What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The first of many this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, as we got Cage Fury FC later. I think we got some boxing before Cage Fury FC. We have a whole day of mixed martial arts tomorrow. Kickboxing sprinkled in this weekend as well. It's going to be awesome. The prelims for Brave 91, which, by the way, back-to-back cards for Brave too. There's Brave 92 tomorrow. Prelims just begun, ladies and gentlemen, as my boy Activate A said in the Discord. For any of the exclusive members in the Discord, he said the first four fights on this card are pretty much squash matches. And in this one, we have Adam Khalilov against Shibuzukov, who's 5-1 as a pro, up against the 1-0 guy here. So I think we kind of understand how this one's going to go. He's 24 years of age. He's 21 years of age. Excuse me. How do you even say that? Shibuzukov. A little bit more experience as a pro. Out of Azerbaijan is Khalilov. 5-1 as a pro. Lost to a 7-3 guy decision. No shame in that. Beat 4-1 guy. 3-2. And he's actually beaten some decent guys as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
This is not good. Yeah, I'm going with who I imagine is the favorite here out of Russia. Locking it in. All right. We'll get to the play-by-play here in a moment. Fight is just about to begin, but I want to just quickly say what's up to those in the live chat. What's going on, everybody? Hey, what's good, Ron? Good to see you. What's up, Cricket Lover? Dude, we're all still trying to find where to watch K1. I thought it was going to be on Triller, but apparently it's not. Hey, what's up, Chris Gay? 91 is 100% better. Yes, vote in the poll question, guys. Vote in the poll question. Round one. Good to see you. Good to see you. I started just in the nick of time. Apparently, it was supposed to start in 10 minutes, the show, but they started a little bit earlier. Left jab by Shibuzukov. Hey, what's up, Raphael? Good to see you. Main event on one now. Yes, guys, hope you've been having fun watching One Championship with Jay this morning. It's 3 a.m. here. What's up, Ben? Good to see you. You actually changed your profile name. Oh, right hand by Shibuzukov. Khalilov at center. You can tell he's just undersized, bro. He's just undersized. This is on YouTube, by the way, guys. This is free on YouTube. Oh, big right uppercut by Shibuzukov. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock on the Brave YouTube channel. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Thank you all for joining. Guy missed weight 4 kilograms, which is 8.8 pounds. Okay, no wonder he's so much bigger than him. I did hear someone missed weight, and yeah, it is pretty evident who that was here. Oh, and slipping was Khalilov. Khalilov on his back, and Shibuzukov seemingly looks like he's going to enter his guard with ease. Vote in the poll question, guys. You know what, though, Activate A? On paper, you're right. This one is better. But the last time we saw like a Pakistan, I think, versus India card, it was an unbelievable Brave card. I want to say it was like 85 or 86, right? Brave 85 or 86. Oh, nice kick by Shibuzukov. And a knee by Khalilov, but Shibuzukov, my apologies, the right uppercut, left and right for Shibuzukov. Khalilov desperately looking for the takedown, unable to get it. He falls on his back, and the Russians in the top position. Missed weight, already a mismatch. Missed weight, has the weight advantage. This ain't no Brian battle weight advantage too. This guy's dominating right now. In full mount, 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. In full mount. Two minutes and 23 seconds. Loner, yeah, it's like it's not on Triller, but I think a friend of mine, well, I think obviously Raphael says, I think K1 will be available in Gaora, Abima, and a Russian TV provider are going to try to find it through VPN. Yes, there you go. I will, I was just going to say, Raphael was the one who gave me some notes on how to find it earlier. Back up to their feet and some knees in the clinch by each of them here. Big one by Shibuzukov, knee to the body, 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, another knee to the body by Shibuzukov. Let's go. Let's go. I found a box where you could get all of them. Oh, drop it for a choke here, potentially. Is it under the shoulder? He almost finished him Vicente Luque style. Back into full mount. Back into full mount for Shibzukov. Was looking for that neck. Threatening Khalilov. Khalilov just fell on his back, and back into full mount is Shibzukov. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Sage Northcutt to PFLator. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. What's up, Denial? 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. I wonder if just like the relationship between him and the UFC was soured, because like he's still a decent fighter. It's just interesting that the UFC didn't want to give him another shot. But hey, good luck to him in the PFL. Oh, back up to their feet and a left and a right by Shibzukov. Oh, and a big left by Shibzukov and Khalilov. Looking for that takedown again, single leg, but just sprawl. A little bit of brawling here by Shibzukov. I do. Too much at times. Oh, here we go. Looking for the anaconda. It's under the shoulder, so that's anaconda. And then over the shoulder is Darce. Is he not tapping? Oh, he's rolling. Khalilov actually might get out of this, and he does, but moving into side control now is Shibzukov. Some of these guys are fighting again. These are matches in the co-main, which makes no sense. That's really weird. But still, we still might see some good scraps and knockouts, which is absolutely insane. They're doing Pakistan versus India. And freaking Karate Combat did that as well. But hey, and that is it for the first round. President Awesome should have blown a bag to get him, in my opinion. They probably tried. I imagine they probably tried. And I think Sage Northcutt was like, I need more money and more than just like maybe the 1 or 2 fights that Karate Combat was going to offer them, right? Because I don't think Karate Combat's hand out like fucking 5 fight deals left, right, and center. And if they do, they're probably less than like a PFL 5 fight deal. Because the investors for PFL just do not care about burning money. Like, it's, and I say that like semi-facetiously, but like it's kind of true. Hey, what's up, Kenny? Good to see you, buddy. What's up, Daniel? Mokaev needs to go back to the UFC and fight Pantoja. He was next in line. I think he'll fight 2 times in Brave, 2 or 3 times, 3 times max before the boys call him back. And if he wins all 3 fights, which he should win today, that would be a crazy upset if he didn't. If he wins his 2 or 3 fights here in Brave, which he probably should, given the matchups that he's going to have. Although it's just going to be interesting to see if the promotion's kind to him, and if him and his agent just kind of accept competitive, but not the highest level of competition, so he can come back to the UFC and fight Pantoja. But we just like, look, he's not the most exciting fighter, but him in that division, hopefully Manel Cap can actually just start winning. Asakura now in that division. I wish the UFC would sign fucking Horiguchi, but yeah, there'll be a little bit of a mix up. It's not just going to be the Figgy Moreno and Pantoja show forever. I wanted it. They tried. They sent him an offer after the UFC. What's up, Hockey from Home? 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Dude, they sent him an offer. Saki Kubara admitted so. The attitude and lack of return is why I feels inevitable. Sage is the most karate motherfucker in MMA, and even with MVP and Wonderboy. True. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Nice left hook by Shibzukov. And Shibzukov gets the takedown. Four minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, looking for triangle attempt here is Khalilov. Should have been Urseg. Hey, he did. As far as title fights, I don't know. Who do you think had a closer fight against Pantoja, Moreno or Urseg? I thought they were both awesome fights. It just shows that Urseg's sick. I mean, Urseg versus Kaya Sakura next, that would be a fucking sick fight. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Or they do Asakura and Tetsuya Taira in Japan. Or they do Tetsuya Taira Pantoja. I don't know. What do you guys think? 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Modified half guard side control. Look, man, Shibzukov missed weight by what? What do you say? 8 pounds? Was that what it was? couldn't finish Khalilov in the first round, is in full mount for the fourth or fifth time in this fight and still can't finish this fight. Now is looking for maybe an arm triangle choke, but he's in mount right now, looking to posture up. 3 minutes on the clock. That's true. That's true. No, that is true. That you have to, because even the UFC had to burn a bunch of money in the beginning, right? And now you're competing with them. Whereas, like, I guess they were competing with Pride back in the day, but not in North America. They were just trying to get commissions to allow them to put on shows and whatnot. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Back mount for a moment, but now falling to the side is Shibzuka, but he can get his back, and he does. 2 hooks in here, ladies and gentlemen, and we have our first backpack of the stream.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
Still with the back of Khalilov. Sorry, guys, putting my phone away now. Still a work day. I keep forgetting it's Friday. It feels like fucking Saturday because I went to a hockey game last night. Stayed up a little late, but had an early meeting this morning. Both hooks are in. 1 minute 52 seconds. It's just I'm off. My schedule is off. 1 minute 49 seconds. Going out on a Thursday night. Treating it like a Friday, but then still having to work and stream on a Friday. We're 3 cups of coffee in this morning. And I'm still in the hockey jersey. Full mount for Zhibsukov. Again, not a lot going on here. He's really not a lot of intent to finish. I mean, he threw a couple right hands there. And I will give credit to Khalilov. He's trying to scramble from the bottom. Mind you, in slow fashion. Well, he didn't piss hot. Apparently. Oh, and a nice reversal by Khalilov. Khalilov in the top position. Khalilov showing more urgency to finish this fight. This string bean ass motherfucker. Let's go. 1 minute on the clock. Kai versus Kopp. Well, I mean, the UFC could probably do that. Oh, high kick. But like we've already seen it. I think twice. 53 seconds on the clock. I'm not opposed to it because both the fights were awesome. I'm pretty sure one of them fucking Kopp wore shoes too. 44 seconds on the clock. Because Ryzen had a rule where you could wear wrestling shoes, but you just weren't allowed to knee as a result. You had to give up knees to wear wrestling shoes. I think and I think maybe like kicks to the face too. You can go like full on Mark Coleman. He got kicked in the face. 25 seconds on the clock. Triangle choke here from the bottom by Shibzukov. And oh, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tight. He's locking it in. He's locking it in. 19 seconds on the clock. Can he submit him? 15 seconds. Is he going to tap or is he going to go to sleep? He might be asleep. And it is all over. He taps. It is all over. He almost lasted 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. He almost lasted 3 rounds. Wait. Is this going to the 3rd round? No, he didn't tap. Holy fuck. He didn't tap. That timer went by way quicker than I thought. It said 15 seconds, and there's no way 15 seconds went by. Shit, it must have been really close. Okay, never mind, guys. We're going to a 3rd round. I thought he tapped there. 100%. I'm going to be watching K1 finishing at 7 a.m. and having to teach English at 8 a.m. Dude, Raphael's a real J-Kick fan. Let's fucking go. I'm pretty sure Jay will be streaming K1 too. All right, round 3 coming up here. Bro, I thought he tapped. You had it 14 seconds. Okay, so it was close, man. I was just like, there's no way, because the timer went off at 15 seconds. Okay, you know what? Props to Khalilov surviving, bro. Mismatch with the boys. Close-ass triangle. End of the round. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's the thing. I didn't think that 15 seconds had passed. Email sent to Dirty Boxing, by the way. They said they'd take gym footage as application. So working on a sparring session record. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, fuck, you're not a mod, Denial. I got to make Denial a mod. I'm going to share the link so everyone can vote for Goozy as well for Fight of the Year and Fighter of the Year in LFA. I'll grab the link after this fight. I just said, because like they're yelling on the mic. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Yeah, they fought twice in Ryzen. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Which, again, I'm down for that fight. Low kick in the UFC. Oh, right hand by Shibzukov, 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock and desperately going for a takedown again. Here's Khalilov. Worth it, though. Dude, K1 Grand Prix and K1 World Max, 9 times out of 10 are worth it. The World Max, so to start like early 2024 was, it was amazing. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Chuck Norris via roundhouse kick. Always, buddy. Hey, Funkmaster Flay. See you've been streaming again. It's awesome to connect, to see you live, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for sending songs, as always. 3 minutes and 53 seconds back in full mount. Shibzukov. I think Kyle's almost done recording his solo album, so I'll get him to send you some stuff. You can get some early listening in. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Big left elbows. Here's the urgency to finish by Shibzukov. Kamawu wins at the main event of one great card. I'm glad it was a great card. I think next week or the week after. I know Little Haggerty was fighting on the card. How'd he do, by the way? And I didn't want to miss it, but like I had to work this morning. It is what it is. I work from home, but like I had a meeting. I couldn't like stream and work. Not that I ever do that. Back mount here, 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. How's Khalilov still in this? This guy's tough, man. This guy's tough. And Shibzukov, again, really, despite having complete domination throughout this entire fight, didn't have urgency to finish until that last little sequence. Sorry if I missed any of your guys' comments, by the way. Trying to hit them all. Oh, and there's a reversal by Khalilov. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Hey, thank you so much. Miani, good to see you. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Shout to Jungle Fight. Shout to Shudo Brazil. 2 minutes 31. And a reversal by Shibzukov. And Shibzukov gets the takedown right into side control. But Khalilov, oh my God, Khalilov with the choke. Khalilov was looking for the reverse guillotine, but Khalilov doesn't have a mount or a hook, but he's holding on to that neck. Khalilov, get those toes out of the cage. No way. Bro, gotta get them hard drives, man. Oh, fuck. I'm about to fall out of my chair to grab this shit to show you. This thing's fucking 15 years old, bro, but it still holds the memory. There's too much fucking shit on this. I gotta get a new one. It's a fucking chonker, too. But yeah, I've definitely had that happen back in the day with, I think, some music and like some other like random projects and stuff, and it's the worst, man. At least, hopefully you can retrieve it all. Yeah. I mean, it's 2024. Them nerds can do that. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Do for the people, Khalilov. Good to see you. It is on YouTube. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Inside control. Again, honestly, guys, despite Shibzukov probably having, like, I don't know, over 10 minutes of control time, back mount, full mount, elbows, I'm more impressed with Khalilov. Yo, Scott, get the frick out of here. Shut the front door. Holy motherfucker. $10 donation to start off the streaming weekend. Let's fucking go, baby. We're going to have a hell of a combat sports weekend. Yes, we are. Thank you so much, Scott. It's 10:30 a.m., so we're just drinking coffee right now, but cheers, my friend. Actually, this is the last. I had a little bit of cream. And I usually just drink coffee black, but every now and then I like to spice it up a little bit. Yeah, we're going back to the black coffee after this. Thank you guys. Because I knew Hockey from Home was about to comment. But you should thought you only drink your coffee black. Thank you so much, Scott Young. Appreciate you. Back mount. Has both hooks in, just throwing some right hands here. Is Shibzukov. Shout out to all the nerds. We need y'all. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. Scott, again, just fucking $10 donation, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So who's winning? Yo, Shibzukov is going to win like 10-9 on all the judges' scorecards every round. What's up, Sean? Praise be to Allah. It ain't even black coffee. No, it's not. I had some friends over the other day, and some like drank coffee. It was like early afternoon. Some drank some beers. Some were tea drinkers, and I just, to be considerate, got some cream, got some sugar. And I was like, well, I might as well finish this. Not drinking black coffee is racist. I was drinking brown coffee though, so. Dude, seriously, Scott, you're far too kind. You're a member. You donate often, and you're here literally every stream, even just to drop a like if you're watching boxing or something else too. And it's awesome that you support Jay's channel, and I appreciate it, buddy. Like donations and support as a member, like aside, it's fun having you in the chat. So thank you, dude. McDonald's coffee is actually awesome. I would say McDonald's coffee is better than Quick Trip coffee and better than Tim Hortons coffee, and obviously Starbucks. Hell yeah, Shane. I'm watching on YouTube as well. It's also on DAZN, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, the Minnesota Wild last night, I went and saw them play against Edmonton. Always a treat to watch McDavid and Draisaitl like play live, as well as Kaprizov and a lot of the Minnesota Wild players. Don't get me wrong. The Wild have had like an awesome season. They've only lost in regulation, I think, 4 times. Dude, last night was the first night of the season. They got spanked. Bent over, no lube, no spit, like just... I think it was a 7-1 loss. I still have the jersey on. I fell asleep in it. It was bad. It was very bad. But there was a sick fight right at center ice. The guys squared up right at center ice, and literally, like, each of them cracked each other with some huge shots. NHL like dings you for any sort of their content, so I can't show you guys that fight on this stream. Maybe on like a membership stream or something. Or maybe I'll find the link to it, but it was an awesome scrap, and both guys just gassed out, and the refs like, all right, we're good. They like the refs let them go at center ice in front of a sold out crowd. I think one of the Wild players, his name is Lauko. He landed some good hooks, and his opponent landed some good uppercuts. It was just a great fight. He got him. Forminga his ass. Got that Earl Grey tea. Brown, because you want to lighten it up. That arguably might even be more racist. They lost my Blackhawks, then beat them. I had Tim Hortons this morning with a sausage and egg English muffin sandwich. I'm not the biggest fan of Tim Hortons coffee anymore, Shane. Like, I'll drink it if I'm there. It's like, it's not the worst, and it's cheap as hell. So like, it's like cheaper than some gas station coffee. But I would say that like McDonald's coffee is better. And honestly, McDonald's breakfast is probably just better overall as well. This is the next fight, Activate Activate A. Speaking of Canada. We have 4 prelims before the main card, by the way, guys. For breakfast today, I had Celsius and dabs. Oh, different dab. I actually had breakfast today. I usually don't. But I actually had breakfast today. And if I'm drinking black coffee, then I might just wait. But because I put cream in it, it's like body's already like digesting shit, and stomach's like, yo, give me more. So I had 2 pieces of bacon and 2 eggs, which I scrambled to fucking perfection, bro. Ramsey would hire me based on those scrambled eggs alone. Fighting while playing hockey is hilarious and crazy. Dude, there's so many people like even eat like there's Wild fans there. This is like State of Hockey, and a lot of them are always just like, man, I always forget that you could just like go fucking ham in hockey. Dude, it was a sick fight. You know what? I'm gonna find it. We got some time before the next fight starts. I'm gonna find this shit. I can't show it. Okay, I can't show it. But I'll share the link in the chat so you guys can find it. All right. It was a sick scrap. My buddy from Boston actually came to visit last night, and he was watching the game, and the guy who was, dude, you just literally look up Lauko scrap on Twitter, and it's the first thing that comes up. He used to play in Boston. Hey, what's up, Robert? And so he loved that his boy Lauko got in a fight. All right, there's the link. Oh, it's so sick. And fucking, I mean, the floodgates opened. Oh, it's such a sick scrap. I'm just like, I got it up right now as well. Usually a piece of fruit. Yeah, I used to just eat grapefruit. But dude, then the morning like poop with fucking coffee and grapefruit, like I don't know. I guess I work from home, so it doesn't really matter. It's just something I have to endure. But when I like worked in an office space or like on site with the boys in construction, like everyone hated me, and I didn't, and I understood why. The fact that Mokaev is back in Brave is such low. I wonder how much they're paying him, because like Ryzen made a pretty big offer. There was a few like bigger regional shows and other just big promotions that made good offers. Oh, he was sorry, we went on a tangent. He tested negative. Of course he did. Not sure when his next fight is. I don't think it's on the New Year's card, but I think he'll be fighting on one of the ones like right after. Hockey's a bastion of hope. It is indeed. Parmesan, bread, butter, and chocolate milk for breakfast. Oh my god, you might have won the breakfast to tier list here today. I had 2 McGriddles, sausage, egg, and cheese with bacon, 2 hash browns. I'm revived. McGriddles underrated. Blunts, Newports, and black coffee. Extra calories. Extra alpha, right, Funkmaster? I've had it every morning for the past week. Happy Friday the 13th. Yes, what's up, B? Friday the 13th. What's going down? How'd you guys like that fight? Did you see it in the live chat? I'll tested negative. I don't get that. Well, of course he was. Like, he wasn't gonna piss hot. Of course not. Yes. Oh yeah, dude. Sakuraba's son is going to. Yes, dude. How cool is that? He's gonna be on the New Year's card. That is so cool. That is so cool, Loner. Which, by the way, shout out to our friend Loner. Huge Japanese and just like Asian MMA and kickboxing fan. Just a fight junkie like us. Great to have you in the chat here today. Dude, Funkmaster's training to fight. We have actually so many people in our community who have a fight coming up. It's really cool. It's really cool. Either amateur or pro. Because this is YouTube, buddy. It's on the Braves YouTube channel. It's on the Braves YouTube channel. All right, next 2 fighters. Okay, it is going to be Shawki against Hussein Al-Kurdi coming up next year. Let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get to it. This one is at lightweight. None of this 152 catch weight, missing by 8 pounds sort of thing here. We got an actual lightweight fight. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Gary. Did you guys catch the Japanese Fighting Expo? Baby Raba showed up. Great grappling exhibition. I watched it. Yeah, I actually paid for. I didn't watch it live, but I did pay for it and watch it back. The Sakuraba fight was fun. You know, it was just watching Sakuraba entertain, scripted or not, is always great. And I am not a wrestling guy, but dude, Sakuraba's a legend. The Rampage fucking match was fun as well. I'm not a pro wrestling guy, but I'll watch and support those legends. I mean, it was a Mark Hunt away from me, spending top dollar, spending UFC dollar for it, even though I'm not a wrestling guy. Yeah. Oh my god. In Ryzen, Kron, because Kron started in Ryzen. He could go back. Hey, what's up, Carl Max? What do you make of this GFL? Interesting to hear your opinion. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna make a video about it, but that's not a cop out for your answer. I think it's gonna catch people's attention early with the draft. I kind of like that draft idea. I think the teams is ridiculous though. I think imagine if the league just drafted every year, so it's incentive for these guys to be in the best shape and obviously not ready to fight that night, cut weight sort of shape, but be in the best shape possible to put their name in the ring, and just straight up the promotion drafts them for the year or whatever. Because I think they're doing a fucking season thing. Look, I don't like gimmicks. I truly think if they're just gonna do a mixed martial arts promotion, just start one, because we've seen small ones with no names able to succeed to a point where they can I don't know, they're probably bleeding money, but who doesn't for the first 5 to 10 years? Let's be honest. Look at one championship, right? And then, mind you, that's a whole different bag of worms. Can of worms. I mixed up the sayings. But anyways, you know what I mean. I like, am I going to keep tabs on it early because of how different it is? Yes. Am I going to kind of watch it like humans like want to watch car crashes a little bit? Do I think it's literally like the retirement home of mixed martial arts? Yes. And is that a bad thing? No. Like Rampage Jackson actually talked about like a 40 plus league, and maybe it wouldn't make a lot of money. Probably wouldn't. But for random featured fights that mix in some like other good fights as well, behind or even above some of the big names, I mean, Bellator like survived on old dudes fighting, right? And it's not like the whole roster is old dudes, but let's be honest, like 60% of the roster, 70% of, or not even the roster because I haven't drafted yet, but the names that are eligible to be drafted are guys who are like 37 to 42. Olynyk's going to win the whole thing. Let's be perfectly honest. But yeah. I'm intrigued. I'm interested. Do I think it's going to fail? Yes. Do I think it's going to be worse than the PFL as far as just how gimmick heavy and how like the fights aren't really going to deliver as much or even to the level of some of the like prospects we see on the regional scene? But it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. First year is always going to be like a bunch of speed bumps. Second to third year, if they make it, is going to be like, okay, what is this? And we'll see if they even make it past 5. Pimpin' ain't easy. Wanderlei versus Rampage again in GFL. Rampage is supposed to box Rashad soon. Apparently in one championship, but let's be honest, it's one championship, so that's not gonna happen. Paul Harris is gonna snap. Oh, dude, I saw Paul Harris was in it. The old names must be to get attention as they are done. True, but there's so many of them. I'm really hyped for Alexander Luster tomorrow. The guy is going to melt a McGrillin. Hey, what's up, BB? When is Azzouzi? Oh, way later. He in about like probably like 2.5, 3 hours, BB. Kron versus Baby Rabba, first match in Ryzen 50. Yep, to be honest, Ryzen Decade New Year's looking mid. Being watching since inception. Yeah, on paper, it's not like the craziest card, but to be honest, like on paper, Super Ryzen 3 wasn't either, unless I guess you're a hardcore like cricket lover and a lot of our community who are like, no, like there's guys who are gonna put on good fights even though they're not big names. I think cricket lover, they're leaning heavily on like the boxing gimmick side of thing for this one. And cricket lover, I also think like there was originally supposed to be a plan to do a collaboration show with Bellator, and Don Davis just fucked it all up. So this is like plan B for Ryzen. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that like there was more to this show. I think Patchy Mix, probably some of the guys were gonna be on this show, either in like the Bellator portion first and some also in the Ryzen portion after, and still have like a 13-hour extravaganza like they did in 2022, I believe it was. I think that fell through because fucking PFL right now is fucked. I mean, Bellator is dead. Let's be honest. It died when Scotty was no longer part of it, and yeah, and I just think that this is their backup plan. But I do agree, it is mid compared to the last 2 years for sure. A little long on this fight turnaround. No, it's just like a super fight, I believe. Gimmick free show fights, old SMA journeyman, 2-on-1 fights. I will watch, but the guys on Ariel's show wasn't very convincing. It was Pettis and Lee, right? How crazy is it that Kevin Lee's brother is more popular than him from freaking eating food on TikTok? Don't think Ryzen New Year's card is mid this year except Maine. Cage Warriors ain't that great, so we're going to be doing a Cage Fury FC instead. No, they had a podcast together, actually, and it was really good. Round 1, and oh, a 1-2 by Shawki right at the gate. Sorry, I didn't even highlight these two guys. The chat, we were just buzzing with the chat here. Sorry about that, guys. We'll do a little quick rundown as the fight's going on. If I miss your chat here, just, well, get it back in, and we'll try to get to it here in a moment. I'm going to go Shawki. Swinging and missing with the guy making his pro debut out of Egypt. I know he's only had one amateur fight, and he gets taken down by Al-Kurdi. Al-Kurdi is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak as a amateur. He is from Bahrain, and he's already looking to take the back of Shawki. Oh, no, now he's holding on to his neck. This was a bad pick. Oh, my goodness, and he was a champ. This was a bad pick without looking, Shane. This is a bad pick to just pick one blindly in the dark, and he's actually taking on some really good opponents as an amateur in the IMMAF ranks as well. Shit. The angry underdog, though. He is that. 4 minutes and 5 seconds back up to his feet, and they separate. Left jab by Shawki. 21 years of age. Oh, big knee by Al-Kurdi. Shawki beat one guy on the amateur scene, knocked him on the first round, and that guy was making his debut. This is a bad pick, Shane, for the beer bet. Great takedown. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Looking for the takedown here, Shawki. He can't get the double leg. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
But yeah, check out the podcast. It's the Jackson podcast. I think it was about 8 months ago. Rampage and Rashad were on the show together. It was awesome. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Trip takedown attempt there by Al-Kurdi. He gets it. Asks the mat back to the cage for Shawki. And getting back up to his feet is Al-Kurdi. Al-Kurdi looking for the back of Shawki. Can he get it? He gets the left hook in. He gets the double hook in. He gets the rear naked choke. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to tap. He's going to tap. Oh, no, he's fighting the hands. Great job by Shawki fighting the hands. Great job by Shawki fighting the hands. We have our second backpack of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Shawki breathing, remaining calm as he tries to fight the hands, tries to pull that arm backwards. Oh, it is tight now, dude. It is tight now, though. He's still... He literally had to stop fighting the hands to give the thumbs up to the ref there. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. He is desperately fighting the hands and staying in this. But how much longer? Oh, my goodness. How much longer? Oh, he's still fighting hands, but he might go to sleep soon here. Oh, dude, he just... oh, my God, he's still trying to fight the wrist. Refusing to tap. 2 minutes and 30... or 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Adjusting here is Al-Kurdi. Al-Kurdi's going, fuck this. I'm going to try to get mount here, but Shawki trying to reverse, but Al-Kurdi keeping him on his back. Scrappy fight here by Shawki. Looking to get his back again is Al-Kurdi. Man, so much heart. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Got tired from squeezing. Al-Kurdi might have gassed himself there. Yeah, at least for the remainder of this round. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Holy shit. One minute 33 seconds. He's got the backpack again. Double hooks in. I mean, Shawki's clearly the angry underdog. And a nice reversal by safe Shawki. Dude, Al-Kurdi, he definitely gassed himself. I don't know how you didn't go out. Especially when you let the grip go to give the thumbs up to their friend. The Shawki now looking for the back take. He gets the back take even when that cheating fuck Al-Kurdi grabbed the cage. Sorry, I'm not trying to get personal, but you grabbed the cage, you're cheating fuck. I don't care who you are. He grabbed the cage again. He grabbed the cage again. Al-Kurdi literally grabbed the cage to get himself back up to his feet. Never mind. I take it back. You are a cheating fuck. Dude, that was stupid. Of course, the Bahrainian homeboy here, hometown fighter here, hometown boy here, ladies and gentlemen, is allowed to just Spider-Man his way up the cage. That sucks, dude. Shawki could have gotten top position. Now, I picked Shawki to win. I really don't care who wins this one. I just think it'd be an awesome underdog story, but that's fucked up. Where is that ref? Right? Well, he was there. Wow, what's up, Bo Jackson? Right, dude? Let's go. Shawki became a fan. Get these nuns. We need them Brazilian nuns. Them Brazilian virgin nuns with just rulers who just have so much pent up fucking anger and angst, and they just need to whack them fucking fingers and toes. End of the first round, but honestly, that was some bullshit. Al-Kurdi's gonna win the round, deservingly so. Cage grabs aside, but like, man, what, like, he gassed himself out, and what a tremendous job by Shawki for reversing, getting in the top position, was about to get back mount until Al-Kurdi literally Spider-Man'd himself back up to his feet, grabbing the cage, and the ref going, "Oh, please don't do that. Please don't do that." Versus just cutting off his fingers. I think relationship between Belter and Resin have deteriorated massively. I think there is no relationship anymore, because I think the relationship is between Saki Kabara and Scott, right? So I agree. Oh, again, either old, angry, virgin Brazilian nuns with rulers whacking the toes and fingers, or just straight up cut them off. Yeah, like, this guy's like, who's this guy? Is he Canadian? Like, he's too kind. So far, so good, Ron. We aren't immune to it. But oh, big right hand by Al-Kurdi, just knocks down Shoddy. Oh my gosh. Did I say Shoddy? Shawki right out of the gate. Al-Kurdi just drops Shawki with the right hand and gets his back mount by Al-Kurdi. Al-Kurdi's looking for the rear naked choke. But yes, overall, Ron, we have a great community, and we're really thankful for that. We're all just fight fans here. That's what we care about more than anything else, really. Because that's what it's all about. Oh, softening him up. Back mount, hooks her in. Looking for the rear naked choke. Right hand under the chin. I mean, Shawki's going to have to fight the hands again, but he's still like probably dazed. He's still probably seeing the Tweety Birds after again just drop with that right hand. I hope so. He's still fighting the hands. That's true. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. I do love me some hockey. Full mount here by Al-Kurdi. Is this UFC? What's up, Chris Cushman? What a fight, man. What a fight. How you doing, buddy? Great to see you. Great start to the fight weekend. I mean, one championship. I didn't catch much of it. I was working this morning, but I heard it was great, and you know, we're second fight into this card, but this has been a fun one. Shawki will nap before tap. Oh, 100%. I nap before tap, bitch. Brave 91. Thank you for voting in the poll question. Oh, answer Chris. So the meme, Ron, is this UFC? Because a lot of people have asked, like, when we were doing random shows, is this UFC? Oh, I love it. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Dude, big shout to Rush Hour Fight Club. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock here in the second round, and Al-Kurdi still can't finish Shawki despite having his back. Big shout to our friend Jay in Rush Hour Fight Club. He's been crushing it this week, streaming every single day. Huge week, huge month for Rush Hour Fight Club. Oh, squeezing here. Oh, it's under the chin, and he's not fighting the hands. He's giving the thumbs up, though. How? And he's getting his left shoulder up to defend. 2 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock. How is Shawki not tapping and or going to sleep? I think Buckley's going to win, too. Dude, he's done, bro. He's done, and he's playing poker more than he's training, and that's fine. He's probably made, or he's making more money than he has ever or will ever make in the UFC. Playing poker. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. I actually don't know if that's the truth, but... And looking to reverse again is Shawki. How the hell did Hussein Al-Kurdi not finish him, and Shawki reversing again? And there's no cage in sight for the cheating fuck Al-Kurdi. Sorry, but it's true. You are cheating fuck. 1 minute 51 seconds for him to climb back up. The first fight, the guy couldn't finish due to incompetence. Now he can't finish because the guy is unkillable. If he Homer Simpson his way to win, I swear to God, doing good, brother. How's the new place? It's pretty good. Can't complain. It's just been cold here, Chris Cushman. -10 the other day. I'm not talking Celsius. I'm fucking talking Fahrenheit, bro. Shawki been doing his neck workouts. Grabbing the cage again. Dude, Al-Kurdi grabbing the cage. He literally is looking to grab the cage to pull himself back up. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Man, Shawki's not doing enough damage to win back this round, but I mean, bro, like he's already won this fight in my opinion. Even if he gets chokes out or knocked out in the third round, he's already won this fight in my opinion. 36 Celsius over here in Rio. Oh, that sounds amazing, bro. Dude, it was so cold last night. This is what I had to park really far away from the hockey rink because I went to the NHL game. Which I wonder, has there ever been a Brazilian hockey player to even play any pro hockey in North America? Probably. I truly believe there's none in the NHL. Back up to their feet, but that'd be interesting. That'd be an interesting. Even if like half Brazilian, like half American, half Brazilian. 27 seconds on the clock would be interesting. But anyways, dude, and it was cold as fuck, bro. Like I was running because I was like, the less time that I can be outside, the better. But then like the wind on my face was like burning my face. Like, yeah, it was fucking cold, dude. And I'm like Canadian, and it was damn cold. Kurdi should have kept it on the feet. They're clinching up against the cage right now. Final seconds of this second round. Shawki will be eating through a straw tomorrow. That's a good question. I've never heard we only have snow in selected cities. I'm 24 and you've never seen snow. Bro, I can imagine Raphael when like, I guess Raphael wouldn't know, but a lot of people in North America, like when your dog or puppy sees snow for the first time, they just like, they're so pumped. Dude, that's gonna be Raphael. He's gonna be so pumped the first time he sees snow. Hot chocolate in hand. Fucking winter coat, gloves. Cold as fuck here too. Not a fan of the winter. Like I don't mind winter. I like shoveling snow. I like all the seasons. I like skating. I'm stoked to go ice fishing this year. But like -10 is fucked, bro. Like that is some like you're up in the Northwest Territories of Canada. You're up in Alaska, type of cold. I've had some friends too who've never seen snow who are not from Brazil, Argentina. It's crazy though that like, cause my dad grew up in Iran and he lived in southern Iran, so he never saw snow, and it was like pretty warm, coastal. He was right on the Persian Gulf, but like. Halfway up in northern Iran, like it's damn cold. You're right in the mountains, which I've watched a cool documentary on these snowboarders who went out there actually. My buddy lived in Hawaii till he was 9 and seen snow one time in Hawaii, but it melted after it landed. Yeah, that's like Vancouver Island, Sean. Very rarely does it snow, and if it does, it only lasts for like a day. On this one, Dirty Hippo, on this one. All right, third round, ladies and gentlemen, third round. 5 more fights to Mokaev. Good to see you, Dirty Hippo, and thank you so much for being a member, my man. In hockey, why do the refs sometimes let the fights go for a while and other times to break it up right away? It depends on the ref. And in this day and age, a lot of refs are soft. And it depends like what league they like refed in before making it to the big leagues, right? A lot of ones who come from like Western Canada junior hockey, like they'll let the boys go. And I guess it just depends too if it's like a fight where like both guys are like capable of fighting and have fought before versus like a high intense, one guy's a heavyweight, one guy is just like wires crossed, but like maybe a star on the team, and the ref doesn't want the star to get his ass kicked too much or seriously hurt because he makes the NHL money. Like there's a lot to go into it, but long of the short of it, 2024 refs are just a little bit soft. The game is a little bit softer. Not quite NBA soft where you can't even watch anymore, but like, yeah. At least they still let fights go. And honestly, this year, and last year, fights have been up in the National Hockey League and they've been a lot better. All right, let's focus in back on this fight, though. But thank you for asking. Be happy to talk about fighting in any sport. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. I'm looking for that left single leg. Here is Shawki. There are some leagues, though, that are there to put on fights, and then the hockey comes after. Like the LNAH, it's a fight league over a hockey league. Clinching up against the cage. Nice knee by Shawki. Al-Kurdi now looking for the takedown. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. So the LNAH, they had to, like the league had to put a cap on how many times a team could have a fight There were so many of them, and they would just drag out the games to like 4 or 5 hours because there's so many fucking fights. Not 5 hours, but still. And so many penalties and things like that. Western Canada Junior Leagues, a lot more fights. Still clinching up against the cage. Al-Kurdi pushing Shawki up against cage 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And then the UK League, the EIHL. Very, very tough league. And there's some other ones like the SPHL, the ECHL. Those are pretty tough leagues as well. Oh, and a big knee by Al-Kurdi. He knocks out Shawki. It is all over. It is all over. No. Shawki ends up getting finished. Motherfucker is so tough. And you know what? You know what, Al-Kurdi? That was a sick finish. That was a sick finish. But get your ass back in the cage. You couldn't finish this guy. You couldn't finish this guy for over 10 minutes. I don't care if you're in front of your home crowd. I don't care if you're in front of your home crowd. You couldn't finish this guy for 10 minutes. Full mount. Back mount, literally had the choke in. You squeezed so hard that you gassed and had to cheat your way back up to your feet. So again, good finish. It was sick. But overall, I'm not impressed by your performance. No shame in Shawki for losing this one. But congratulations to Al-Kurdi for winning his first pro fight. Dead. Wow. Damn. 1K1 fighter you would like to transition to MMA. Oh, the Chinese fighter, the big boy, although he got his ass kicked in his last MMA fight. But I will say, like, I don't think he was that prepared for it. And, you know, and if he was, he got humbled a little bit, man. Even the Anderson Silvas of the world lost on the regional scene before getting to the highest level. So obviously he's still in his prime for kickboxing and like, but if he's going to really seriously transition over to MMA, like I would want to see it sooner than later, because if he can have just like a well-rounded edge against heavyweights, look, he's not going to just like rise the Despain ladder and then fall, right? Like he could actually be something. Li Su, that's his name, right? Li Su. Or what's the Brazilian fighter's name? The big, tall, lanky Brazilian fighter who fights in SFT. Dengue Silva, man. I feel like if he could learn takedown defense, which I think he's actually fought some MMA before, he could be like Prates. Maybe not as dangerous as Prates, but Prates type of exciting. He got kneed in the belly hole and decided to block the next knee with his face. Yes, I am. I have Buckley, and I'll be doing my UFC picks and predictions maybe today. We'll see. I do have some work to get to after this, so I probably won't do boxing after this, guys. Dengue Silva, yeah, he's sick. Yeah, he's the regional MMA champ. Dude, SFT, by the way, shout out to SFT. Great promotion. I honestly like watching SFT. Am I actually going to finish this? I do, though. And this is not to say that it's better, but I like watching SFT more than Shooto Brazil and Jungle Fights these days. Just because, like, the mixing in with kickboxing, even though it's overall lower level MMA, fuck, man, those are fun shows. God, I want to go to Brazil so bad. Brazil and Japan, and just, like, tour the martial arts scene. Satari, too. Yeah. How old is he now? That jersey is cool. Yeah, shout out to the Minnesota Wild. The Subway jersey. How many more fights? Oh, so many, Shane. That was just the second fight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 more fights. 7 more fights on the card. 1 more. Well, we have 2 more prelims. All right, 2 more prelims. 5 main card fights and 1 post-lim super fight. He's kind of hit his stride in kickboxing. He's not going to beat Li Su. He's still young and a super intelligent guy. Nice. So it's 31 is now or never. He's 31 already, eh? Yeah, it is now or never then. You just want to tour the booty. I ain't wrong. Star's 33. He needs to have Saki treatment. Okay, if he's 33, he really needs to get it rolling. Mokaev's fighting today, and I think he's the main event. He's not the main event, actually. He's not even the featured fight, but he is fighting in... He's fighting in 4 more fights. He's the second fight on the main card. And he's not fighting a can, but I'm pretty sure his opponent's like nothing special. 10-5 in MMA. Looks like he's a striker first and foremost. and mostly fought in the Philippines regional scene. Went to a decision with Erengaipov. Like, that's actually a pretty good fight in UAE Warriors. But yeah, the titles that he won on the regional scene were against guys who were not great. Oh, Mokaev, you know what? Like, I take it back. This guy's kind of a can. Mokaev's gonna, like, he's had some good fights. I'm looking at his record now. Mokaev's gonna take this guy down and submit him, like, right away. The guy's seemingly more of a striker than anything, and he's, well, actually, he's a striker with not a lot of power. He doesn't have any knockouts in MMA. 4 submissions, 6 decisions. I was being kind when I wasn't calling him a can. He's an absolute can. Mokaev's gonna destroy him, man. He's going to absolutely destroy him. I don't know why I'm not doing it on this screen. Don't let those belts deceive you, bro. Again, good fight. And he went to a decision with Erengaipov. Erengaipov a good fighter, but like Erengaipov a good fighter, not like a... He's nothing crazy though, right? And yeah, good win streak. But look at the guys he was beating. Took a step up in competition against a 17-10 guy and lost, right? Yeah. He's going to get absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed, bro. All right, we got 2 more prelims, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Another Bahraini against Egyptian fighter. That was the matchup last time. Let's see if another hometown boy can get it done. He's a replacement. Oh, okay. Who is he supposed to fight? Thano Biko, 12. Okay, you know what? Biko's a lot better. Even though he's 35, that actually would have been a really good fight. Yeah, dominating in EFCs, fought little UAE Warriors, Eris as well. Okay, I take it back then. At least they got him a replacement. I mean, he lost to JP Buys, which, that's horrendous, but actually beat Zulu after. Alves, Abubakar, yeah. Even though Abubakar's 3-0, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's 8-1 now. Like, what a great win. And damn, Abubakar's been active. Okay, well, I hope that fight actually happens. I know Biko's getting up there in age, but that actually would be a really good fight. Fuck, I had no idea that that's the fight that fell through. Damn. Even I know that losing to JP Buys is bad. Biko's legit. Tough matchup. Going to work. I'll be back in a few. Sounds good, Scott. Thank you again for the donation, man. You're an absolute G, not Nagi. Well, maybe Nagi. Maybe you're going to work out Nagi. Even Mokaev's opponent bet his house on Mokaev.
Exactly that.
Looking forward to the opener fight on the main card. Any good fights on 92? But the thing is, like the last time they did a Pakistan versus India card, which is what it is, right? It was awesome. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why they're running this one back, even though it was a great comeback win. I think there's going to be some good fights. This one should be good. Rami Hamed's good. Salamat's good. I mean, Ismail Khan's gonna win, but he might not do it in impressive fashion. There just might be a lot of finishes because there's not the most high-level guys on the card. That's just what happened last time. Mind you, last time there were some better names, and last time we actually had like the original matchups between a lot of the guys. There's a lot of rematch. I think it's like two or three rematches on that card activated, at least 2. But there were a lot of finishes, so it might be exciting. But we're not going to stream it. We're doing this one. Ismail Khan is the only good fighter. Who's the greatest Bahrainian fighter of all time? I don't know. I really don't. What do you got? Who do you guys think? That girl on the prelim next is meant to be on the big thing. Or is meant to be the next big thing out of Bahrain. Okay. Last time the co-main ended in a meme, they brought the stretcher. No, right? That's what I'm saying. It was a fun card. And we streamed it. It was 85, I think. I'm pretty sure his Brave CF 85. Because I think that was the last one we streamed. All right, fighters are are about to make their walks to the cage, so let's highlight the next two fighters. We have Salah Walid, who's 2-3 as a pro. He's 21 years of age, out of Cairo. Like I said, 2-3 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lose one, win one, lose one, win one type of fighter. 2-2 in Evo Evolution Championship. Lost a 2-1 guy, beat a 2-0 guy. And both of his wins have been by finish. We're going to get choke in the first round. Looking at his opponent, Mohamed Alsamia. 2-1 as a pro, out of Bahrain, so he's the hometown boy. 2-1 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is also coming off a loss to a 4-4 guy. 2-1 in Brave. Beat a 2-2 guy as an amateur. Did go 8-2 as an amateur. And actually fought some legit guys. Fought in the Brave amateur scene. IMMAF. I imagine he is the favorite. But you know what? You know what? We saw an Egyptian put on an Egyptian underdog. And I imagine he was an underdog in the last fight. We saw the Egyptian put on a good performance despite getting TKO'd in the 3rd round. So I'll go with the underdog here again, Shane. For Egypt, baby. Let's go. I'm going with the mustache. Probably the right pick. Walid reminds me of a coked up, bug-eyed Bilal lunatic that used to roam through Pride.
Oh my God.
I did not think that's where the comment was going when I started it there, but I love it. All right, Walid's about to enter the cage. Shane, I'm really swinging with this one. I should bring up the odds. What are the odds for these guys? Do fight odds? They got Brave. Yeah, they do. Oh boy, Shane. Oh boy, is all I have to say. That was a fucking. I should have put the odds up. There's no takebacks, but I just gave you this one, Shane. I just gave you this one. I'm like, I don't even want to read the odds because I look like a fool. But I already made my picks. I already look like a fool. Come on, Walid, you got this for Egypt. He's the plus 1,800, Shane. He's the plus 1,800 underdog. I'm so fucked. Walid Ismail. That's funny. The keys to victory. Get the opponent in the clinch. Take it to the ground. Seek a submission. The next two Bahraini people are huge favorites. He got it. Let's go, Funkmaster. Let's go. I'm not advising you guys to bet your house. Underdog is winning. Let's go. I should have looked at my comment pre. I know. In fairness, I should have got fight odds up for the prelims. I was just gonna check it out for the main card. But you know what, Shane? This will be a comeback. I literally gave you that one, but there's a lot of fights this weekend. I've still ended up. I'm still on top in the beer bets. What's the score? How much do I lead by? I know it's not a lot. I blew at the start of 2024. My lead was insane in our beer bets. Underdog had a huge scar on his arm. That's probably a strength boost. True. An alpha strength boost, right? Like some like Nogueira type shit. Like maybe he was run over by a tractor or something like that. I don't know. I don't know why tractor was the first thing that came to mind. But maybe the scars from something just like crazy tough. All right, walking out is the Bahrainian fighter right now. This is taking place in East Town, Bahrain, at a pretty big arena. Oh, excuse me. I felt that sneeze coming for so long. I was like, Apparently, the sound of sneezing on YouTube kills retention. Some wannabe expert said that. So I mute it every time. Thank you. I think those two are the only prelim with odds as well. That's hilarious. And eating on stream if you're not a mukbanger. It's interesting. Maybe he tries to feed a carrot to a trainer or something. That happened. The last card you were down 1, then final fight was a no contest, so I won by 1 sheet. Bollocks. This guy and the next girl. I love the feeling of sneezing. All right. Let's see if the underdog can do it, ladies and gentlemen, as Mohamed Al-Samia. I say Alme. Al-Samia enters the cage. Head to the cabin soon. Listen over the weekend. Sounds good, King James. Have a great weekend. Crazy, not even brave, putting Mokaev on the thumbnail poster. Is he not? He's on like the poster on Tapology, but he's not on like the thumbnail poster that I posted anyways. Maybe not on their official one either. Hey, good afternoon, Amberly. Is it the afternoon? It's still morning for me, but yes. How are you, Amberly? Great to have you. I don't know if you missed it, but it's 97-93. Shit, you're fucking coming up close here. So for those who don't know, Shane and I have a beer bet, and we owe each other the difference in beer bets won. On YouTube, Manaf, it's on YouTube, Brave CF's YouTube channel. Mokaev's fall off is unreal. Guy couldn't even make the Brave CF poster. Undefeated, 30-plus fights, amateur and pro includes, still can't even make the Brave poster. All right, fighters are being announced right now. Come on, Egypt. Come on, Egypt. Let's go. Let's go. He's only 21 years of age, so he's still got time to develop. Oh. Yo, what's up in the granite? Isha, we're doing this stream. We thought you weren't doing it. No, all good, buddy. All good, guys. Go big shout to In the Granite. Go show his channel some love as well. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? How are you doing? In the Granite does streams you cover boxing and also MMA and picks and predictions on your channel as well. And some just commentary, workout videos, the whole 9 yards. Go show some love to In the Granite. Good to see you, buddy. Mokaev is the true champion. Sounds like a boxing score. Hey, thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Pantoja extorted Dana. Mokaev's gonna have 1 to 2 fights before going back to the UFC. I'm sure that's not his goal. MMA hits different when it's 1:30 a.m. and the existential crisis clashes. What's the crisis? What's up, Crippled Ham? Good to see you. Go show In the Granite some love, guys. Out of all the cards to cover, I did not think In the Granite you were covering Brave, but that's awesome. They put on good shows. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Huge favorite is Al-Samia. But he's a little bit smaller than Waleed. I'll say that. Waleed's a little bit longer. Waleed, twitchy right now on the feet. Hey, cheers, buddy. Thank you. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Hope Mokaev wins by KO all the way in Brave. Just become a grappler humper when he eventually returns to the UFC. I think he's going to submit his opponent. That cage is huge. It's a pretty good sized cage for a regional show. Crippled Ham, I think either TKO or submission, but I think he gets his opponent to the ground with ease in this one. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. But he wins 2-3 fights max in Brave. He's going back to the UFC, and they'll likely give him the title shot. Pantoja's still the title. Or Pantoja still has the title. 4 minutes on the clock. Front kick by Al-Samia. Low kick by Waleed. All good, dude. All good, dude. It was on the schedule, but I know sometimes it gets lost in the sauce. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. But it's all good. It's all good. The more covering the promotion, the better. Made 100 points on the court and walked 5 miles at least this morning. Let's go. Let's go. I haven't done any workouts this morning, but did a sauna and cold plunge yesterday. Literally dug a hole in the ice in the lake. Did some sauna and cold plunging, which was nice. 3 minutes and 29 seconds and some scrambling. Here's Walid tried to go for the takedown. Al-Samia reversed him. Al-Samia in the top position. Walid closes the guard. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Let's see what Al-Samia can do to Walid on the ground in the top position. Yeah, one of my clients is a sauna and like health and wellness and cannabis enthusiast. And he just brings on like health and wellness guests from every different type of, some more traditional medical, some more non-traditional, some Eastern, some Western, everybody. Though, former athletes who were like, maybe didn't make the NFL, but who were like NCAA athletes, or those who did make like the NHL or highest level. He like interviews them, talks about how they've managed their like physical pain, and then they do like a sauna and cold plunge sesh. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. And once I get all the content, if there's time to do a sauna and cold plunge sesh myself, I jump in on it. And he's got like a portable sauna that he like brings on site to his guests and shit like that. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. In the full guard is Al-Samia, and he hasn't thrown much. I know refs in Brave, kind of like ACA, they don't stand up fights quickly. Organizations should get rid of uniforms. I agree. I don't like how they have uniforms in Brave of all like promotions. 1,000 points. Let's go. 1 minute 45 seconds. Kind of dumb they dropped off Mokaev for unprofessionalism when they have Brian Battle Manel Cap. I mean, I would say the battle's not as bad as Manel Cap, but again, behind the scenes stuff, who knows? They did say they'll bring him back. But yeah, it was interesting. 1 minute 24 seconds, especially we just don't know exactly what happened. And Albazi too, like Albazi, not the, behind the scenes, he's gotten to some shit. Diaz, but it's because Mokaev doesn't make them as much money as maybe some of those guys, but who knows? He'll be back though, I imagine. But it was weird. It was weird. Sounds good. No problem, Activated. Fuck, it's a good question. 51 seconds. Left hand by Al-Samia. 42 seconds on the clock. Horiguchi. I don't care if they're training partners. Horiguchi said he'd fight him. Brian Battle exerted Charles Oliveira for his swag. Bring in the Bellator champ next. If a just Ryzen champ can't beat him, how about a Bellator and a Ryzen champ? I don't know if he has both titles anymore, actually, to be honest. Brian Battle exerted Charles Oliveira for his swag. Charles Oliveira didn't miss by 5 pounds. Mokaev would have fought for the title. Oh, armbar attempt here from the bottom. Armbar attempt here from the bottom by Walid. Final seconds of the round, and that is it for the round. Oh, man. Not quite saved by the bell, but that would have been crazy. I mean, Tatsuru Terra is... I kind of think he needs one more win. Very rarely people get cut after win. Well, that was the thing. He wasn't technically cut. They just didn't renew his contract. And I know it's apple is, potato there. It's pretty much the same thing, but technically not. If you cross the line and you think you're bigger than what you are, you get. By the way, did you hear about Global Fight League? Why the fuck is Vanderlei fighting? I thought he got CTE. Dude, I talked about it earlier in the stream, and I am going to make a video about it, so I'll get into it more. But yeah, I think like the drafting element is interesting. The drafting element is interesting, but it's pretty much the retirement home of mixed martial arts right now. And I think like season and teams, it's all gimmicks. Where like the gimmicks don't work in the sport. We just want to see fights, matchups, promoted, sick cards.
Let's get it all.
I mean, even this PFL season, I shrug. But we'll see. Obviously, there'll be interest to start. They're going to sink a bunch of money into it. They're bringing a bunch of names. There's some I'm interested in. There's some that I'm just like, why are you still fighting? Oleinik's going to win the whole thing, though. What a beauty. Even if he's 50. Shinryu, poor performance in deep, and he did good versus Horiguchi. It'd be more worse than Kai versus Pantoja. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Oh, big knee by Alsamani, knocks him out. Another knee knockout against the Egyptian. That's 2 knee knockouts in a row. 2 Egyptians got knocked out via knee, and he climbs over the cage. He climbs over to the cage. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, that was nasty, bro. That was a nasty. Yeah, at least this guy didn't cheat his way to a win. At least Mohamed Al Samia didn't cheat his way to a win here. Damn. Great. Oh, damn, that's beautiful. Yeah, I need to get another coffee here soon. Hey, overall, though, competitive performance. So that was a pretty good fight. And it ended with a good finish. No complaints. I don't want to see Gucci versus Pantoja because there's no way I don't end up heartbroken. Both of my boys forever. I do love how Horiguchi's like pretty based. He was like, yep, UFC didn't want me. I told them I'd fight my training partner for the title. But, you know, he had contract issues with them, you know, shoot, man, almost 10 years ago now, right? You know what, though? Ogi Kubo has been having a little bit of a comeback. Ogi Kubo's looked good in his last few fights. And he's looked good doing Ogi Kubo things, out wrestling you. I think Shinryu, yeah, has been a little bit disappointing recently. But overall, I think the talent is still there. But he's 24 now. He's not just that. We can't keep just saying, oh, he's just that young prospect. It's like, no, man, he's won titles in Deep. He's won titles in Cage Fury FC. Like, he had a title shot in Ryzen twice, if you count the eye poke, but we have to see more striking out of him, and we have to see, honestly, some more wrestling, and maybe even just some more strength. Now, he is putting on a little bit more muscle, but, bro, I think this Akimoto prospect is way more intriguing than Shinryu at this stage. And, yeah, he's that shiny new, toy, so to speak. He's 18, 19 years of age. I think he just turned 19. He's knocking people out left, right, and center. He's moved up to 135. So it's going to be interesting. But there's still a few good prospects. It's cool to see that he's a better striker than he is a grappler. And the only really good prospects we've seen out of Japan recently have been grapplers like Tatsura, Rei, and Shinryu, right? Oh, yeah. I don't know why the UFC doesn't want him back. Dude, Akimoto is so sick, dude. He's so sick. For those who don't know, this kid's the real deal. He didn't finish his opponent in his last fight, but like he was close, and he won the fight so dominantly. His boxing looks like just like a quicker version of like the way Diaz brothers boxed. Crazy knee so quick. 2 Team Bahrain guys back to back. Oh, we got another 2 coming up here. So she's the big favorite as well. Oh, against a Filipino gal. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Wait. I am so stoked. Dude, our boy. I totally didn't see him on the card. Oh, my God. Guys, look at my reaction. This is how excited I am to see our boy. Is it Eliezer? Oh, my God. The Kubanza is back. And Ben commented this as well. I don't know why I just read it and it went in one ear and out the other. The motherfucking best prospect in the world is back, ladies and gentlemen. Now, again, that's a little bit of a stretch, but this guy is so sick to watch. I am so excited. This is the best card of the weekend. This is the best card of the weekend just because this guy's on the fucking card, ladies and gentlemen. No joke. No joke. Oh my goodness.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
6 wins, 6 KO TKOs, 3 in Brave. Dude, and he doesn't just knock guys out. He fucking murders them. He murders them. It's insane. It's like their graves are already dug and he just fucking strikes them right into it. Buries them, keep the change. Holy fuck, I'm excited for that. And it's coming up soon. First fight on the main card, like Activate A said. I don't know, like, busy start to my day. I've been up since like 6 a.m. working, so I should have known. I literally set up the stream. I literally put his name as a hashtag there. Because I was like, oh yeah, I remember this guy. He's good. But like, I didn't process it because the napitis and drinking last night, treating it as a Friday night. Oh my God, I'm stoked, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fuck. The new guy has some good wrestling. Guys, 18 with 5-0 in deep plus Ryzen and a few seconds win against Hiro Yamihana. No joke. Absolutely. JMMA Nerd, KO Machine. From 2009 to 2019, I don't know much about. I know Pride Era and Ryzen Era plus K1 and Heroes. Dream I haven't seen closely, nor have I seen one FC. Dude, it's tough to find Dream footage. Unless you can find DVDs, it's like none of it's on YouTube. Like I was trying to find all of Musasi's fights and Alvarez's, and like they're tough to find. I don't know. I don't know if there's a vault for like, did Dream ever sell or like I should talk to some people who I know who like work with Ryzen and see if they can get, if they still own it, which I imagine they do. They should put the Dream catalog on like the Ryzen TV membership catalog. Because I'm a member. I would watch that shit. We'd host watch parties for it. All right, last prelim coming up here, guys. Bro, Kubanza. I'm telling you guys, this guy's one of the nastiest prospects on the regional scene right now. He's very scary. And it's like, you know, there's always when there's a nasty striker on the regional scene knocking guys out left, right, and center, there's always that question. Well, there always will be that question now. You know, is this another Despain, right? This guy's a lot more experience and is just way more technical. He's my favorite non-UFC fighter. Ben, yeah, one of Ben's favorite fighters. Yes. There are playlists of 140p quality on YouTube. Okay, well, at least there's that. At least there's that. I remember Dream marketed as K1 Dream in Brazil. I don't know if SCG or K1 is the holds on. Oh, yeah, if it's SCG, then... Or sorry, if it's K1, then we're fucked, and that's why. Unlimited backflips if he wins. Oh, Tupuria at the event here tonight. There you go. I mean, there's a lot of Brave alumni in the UFC. I mean, shoot, man, even Brad Katona fought in Brave. It's a good league, and it's one of the fastest growing leagues on the planet, which is pretty cool. Like, they're already almost at 100 events, and I'm pretty sure they started in, what, 20... I want to say 17? Don't quote me on that, but maybe even 18. I don't think it's older than that. I'm just talking to my ass at this point, but I know it's grown tremendously quick. There you go. One of the, like, 5 fighters I follow. All right, let's get to the next one. We have the 3-1 phenom out of the Philippines, Trigun Mariano, who I'm very curious to see her age. And if it's young, then like, you know, like I'm not gonna poke fun. But if she is indeed like 45, then I'm gonna be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. 0-1-1 championship 2024. Okay, so it's been active this year. Has had a fight this year. Lost against Norika Rio decision. Okay. Split decision, armbar. So it's been active early. Fought in the Olympics for Sanda back in 2008. Not sure what the hell she did between there. I guess just trained for mixed martial arts. I just want to know how old she is, bro. Okay, well, like a lifetime of martial arts and combat experience. Sabrinna de Sousa out of Bahrain. Has a Brazilian name, but is out of Bahrain. 1-0 as a pro, but 5-0 in her last 5 fights, including amateur. She's out of Nova... Oh, she's got to have some Brazil. Okay, she was born in Brazil. That makes sense. So she's Brazilian. I was like, bruh. Maybe she's Brazilian Bahrainian. Okay, grappling base makes sense. Pro debut, she knocks out a 6-2 girl. Holy fuck. Okay. And look at her amateur experience. 15-0 as an amateur. Champion in the IMMAF. Won it a few times. My God. And actually took on really good opponents. Oh, dude. She's going to kill her. It's a sport, YouTube. It's a sport. Walking out in a raincoat. Very Olympic like. I mean, yeah. Sousa, she might even knock her out. Age is somewhere between 20 and 48. 2008 Beijing Olympic bronze medalist in Wushu Sanda, Philippines national team member in combat sambo, Filipino national MMA champion is Mariano. All right. Kurt Angle's theme song. Stop. No, he's better. Oh, no, I think he's better. Bahrainians, Sabrinna de Souza is like having a Brazilian called Ekaterina Volkova, right? I mean, sometimes we see these Japanese Brazilians, though, right? Who were like, wait a second, double take. I mean, our boy, the Fat Ninja, he's half Brazilian, half Japanese. Satoshi, Kleber looks more Brazilian. Satoshi looks a little bit more Japanese. Minihara. But like that's the best base for combat sports. It's half Japanese, half Brazilian. That's the best of like both nations. Half Japanese, half Brazilian. Do your strength and conditioning in the United States and you're a machine. Machida, yep. One of my favorite fighters of all time. We never got to see the true Machida era, but he was competitive in the UFC until the end. And he was really competitive in Bellator too. Kind of checks out Brazil's the biggest Japanese population outside of Japan. Yep, that is true. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now. I'm going with De Sousa, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not swinging on any more underdogs here, and Mariano is plus 2,000. Can't do it again. Cannot do it again here. Let me know you're picking the live chat. Let's check in on the poll question. Oh, by the way, if you're watching on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? Come over to YouTube. Join our live chat here. Really appreciate you guys watching. I know Slacken didn't post any videos this week, but I do have some videos coming. I finally finished a regional highlights package, so I'll post that later today or Sunday. Later today or Sunday. And then I have another beer review, and then I have another MMA story video. So 2 in the works, 1 finished. Bahrainian fighter making her walk out right now. But yeah, let's check back in on the poll question. Sorry, it's been a busy week. I had to go work on site twice this week. By the way, let's set the like goal at 30 likes. I know we didn't say that earlier. We're almost at 20 right now, so thank you so much for liking the video, guys. Let's try to get to 30. All right. Decent amount of votes. Which card is better on paper? Brave CF91, Brave CF92. Brave CF91 leading 91 or 80%. I was going to say it would be funny if it was 91%. 80% is leading Brave CF92. 20%. Damn, I should have added is this UFC. I'm sorry, Chris Cushman. I'm sorry. Hey, what's up, No Chill? I'm picking De Sousa too. I don't know. Justin Gaethje, Ron was only a interim champion. Who won the last fight? Al-Samia via knee to the face. One of the worst mismatches I've ever seen tonight. Yeah, the Bahrainians against the Egyptians. I mean, I felt bad for the Egyptians. I picked both of them. I picked both of them to win. Looking like a New York Jets fan. Look like a Subway commercial. Eat fresh. Don't care about the Bahrainians flag. We're claiming Sabrinna too. Let's go Brazil. I mean, her last name's De Sousa. There's There's not enough red on the planet that will mask that. She was born literally in a gi and a couple of stripes on her white belt. I mean, Rafael can attest to this. He is Brazilian. He is in Brazil right now, where he resides. He's never seen snow, as we were talking about earlier. And back me up here, Rafael, because this is what I've heard. And, you know, I don't got any Brazilian baby mamas, so I couldn't confirm. But I heard that every Brazilian is literally born in a gi and at least 2 stripes on their white belt. Like, they're like the doctors are cutting the umbilical cord and, you know, like moving the gi around to find it. Fact check me. See, I nearly rear naked choked my umbilical cord. He knows. Yo, exploring the car. What's up, buddy? True story. See?
Exactly that.
Confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmed. It was a short notice replacement, no Chun. I learned that today as well. His opponent was actually supposed to be a way better guy. There you go, Robert. Brazilian twins are born in half guard. That's funny. No, it's dope. Rafael is out in Brazil. He's back as a member, back part of the community here. And he goes to regional shows in that country, which is awesome. You said, you've gone to more LFA Brazil than like Jungle Fight, right? Or was it the opposite? Because the LFA Brazil shows are awesome. Protests when you used to fucking light it up over there. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Sousa should win this one. She's the huge favorite. But it's mixed martial arts, and it's women's mixed martial arts, so we'll see. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. I missed the age of Mariano, by the way, but a 1-2 by Sousa. She's a little bit bigger as well, light on the feet. So far, better striking technique as well. Nice left jab. Feints by Sousa. Sousa walking forward. I've gone to Shudo, Brazil. Elephant Jungle Fire in Sao Paulo. Right, okay. Oh, high kick by Mariano and a low kick by Sousa. Shudo, Brazil's... Those seem like those would be fun events as well. Front kick to the gut by Sousa. No, fair enough. I understand. I'm in the same boat. Low kick by Sousa. Right hand by Mariano. Shout out to Captain Rafucho. Captain, Mr. Rafucho. Oh, big right and the left by Sousa. Dude, Sousa piecing up Mariano early with these combos on the feet. He's never dropped in my chat, but whenever I'm in your chat and he's there, we always converse. He's a dope dude. He's a very interesting man. A plane ticket is so expensive. Dude, it's true. I'm not even going home to visit my family for the holidays. I'm going in the spring when it's cheaper. 3 minutes, 36 seconds. Oh, and another big left and a right hand by Sousa. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Dude, he's awesome. Yeah, he's awesome. Oh, big left and right. Maybe he'll join on the next LFA Brazil stream that we do. Yeah, I'm lucky the LFA comes to a venue that's 40 minutes from me. And I'm talking a 40-minute Uber. Not even actually, 30. And if I go with a group of friends, we'll buy the tickets for whoever wants to be the designated driver. Need your commentaries? I would watch, but don't want to. 2 minutes 54 seconds. It is on YouTube. Oh, there's 1-2 by Sousa. Mariano's I can tell has a good chin. That or Mariano or Sousa just doesn't have any power, but looks like she's a bigger Brazilian chick. Oh, big right hand by Sousa. But the more she lands, I don't know if Mariano can take this for 3 straight rounds taking these shots. And she's been on the back foot this whole time, 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Oh, big right hook, left, and then a straight right by Sousa. Sousa still walking down Mariano. Mariano on spaghetti legs. Mariano. Oh, nice left to the body by Sousa, mixing it up nicely here. Thank you, Amberly. I did semi-professional. I got paid to do hockey commentary at one point, but it was for Hockey TV, Junior B, super low level. But my team was good, man. I'm not talking about the hockey team, but the team of broadcasters we had. And it was a lot of fun. Right hand by Sousa. I've applied for a few MMA, like small MMA organizations, haven't heard back. Ryzen told me I need to learn Japanese, which I was devastated because that would have been the dream to do the English commentary for Ryzen. 1 minute and 40 seconds. No, I haven't seen that yet. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Swinging a miss to the left and right by D'Souza, but she's been walking down Mariano this whole time. Hey, you guys are awesome. And I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. That's what we're here for. I'm glad you like it. My cousin came back from Ireland, from Australia, and it cost 4,000 Aussie dollars round trip. That's insane. I was there for UFC 302, though. Got photos with Pantoja, Bustamante, and Andre Penderneras. Dude, that is amazing. Oh, big knee and a high kick by D'Souza. Mariano just took it. That is amazing. I've never been to a UFC event, but I've been to plenty of regional shows. Ahmad, it's live on YouTube, dude. 48 seconds on the clock. Yo, no chill. I should make you a mod so that you can just send links in the chat. Robin Black, Levels Fight League. Dude, I'll take Karate Combat job too. I may not clean up as nice as him. Oh, big step in right that missed by Sousa, but she landed a left hook with momentum and then a right as well. Literally, D'Souza has walked down Mariano and just punched her in the face time after time after time this first round. Unbelievable stuff. Final seconds of the first round. Yeah, I don't hate Robin Black as much as everybody else does. But this is why. The Robin Black today, the crazy motherfucker on Karate Combat, was not the Robin Black that like I grew up watching and listening. So in Canada, our ESPN is called TSN. It's the same. Like they're owned by the same parent company. It's exactly the same jingle for Sports Center. Like the whole thing. The Sports Center desk looks exactly the same. It's exactly the same, just with different people. And Robin Black was the boxing and MMA guy on the desk and for radio on all across all the nation's TSN AM sports radio stations. And he was normal. Was he like still a little bit like high energy character? Sure, but like he was just like the MMA guy that all the radio shows, or like if something big happened in the UFC, that Sports Center would like go to. Robin Black here at the desk to talk about, whatever this. And, he was a little bit of a character, but not quite to the level as he is now. Not even close anyways, because it was still very much like suit and tie Sports Center, even though he would like throw in a little bing or whatever one of his catchphrases were or still are. So that's what I grew up with, actually. So then seeing him in Karate Combat a little bit more, I don't even know if flamboyant's the right word, but just like louder. I was like, this ain't for me, but like I'm not a hater, but that's why. 4 minutes, 51 seconds. Levels Fight League, by the way, is a very good organization. Around 2.
Let's get it all.
No, and I understand. I'm not here defending him. I'm here defending my stance, not him per se. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. He shows all kinds of people like MMA. He is an interesting cat. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Front kick by D'Souza. He's probably on speed. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. He does seem like the type of guy who runs like 1,000 miles a minute. Of that Levels Fight League is a lot of English-speaking Europeans. Yes. It's definitely growing a lot as far as viewership out here. What's up, Hockey? 3 minutes, 51 seconds. Oh, another big right by D'Souza. 3 minutes and 43 seconds of the second round. The second round's going exactly like the first round. D'Souza is walking down Mariano, and she is piecing her up with beautiful combos. How's it going, Hockey? You watching this? It is live on YouTube. Oh, big shot by D'Souza. D'Souza 1-2 and a high kick. Mariano ate it. Mariano on the back foot. Mariano eats a knee to the body. Mariano's just clinching, trying to get this to the ground, but D'Souza with another knee. Also traps in open space. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. I need some traps and open space for hockey from home. 3 minutes on the clock. Fuck, which reminds me. I gotta get those hoodies up. Finally finished adding the text to them. Get her, Sousa. Sousa in the top position takes Mariano to the ground. She is in side control. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Sousa could just knee Mariano in the face. Yes, I do hockey from home. Yes, I do. Two minutes and 31 seconds. Looking for the arm bars, Sousa. Two minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Dude, she looks good. Now, how good is her opponent in mixed martial arts? I haven't seen anything from her, right? No takedown defense, no offense on the feet. Sousa easily getting to full mount. Covering up, here's Mariano. Sousa trying to soften her up to get that arm under the chin. A lot of finishes on this card thus far. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Really? I did, for what it was worth. Yeah, I almost got all the house done. It's not my house, so I had to, like, you know, ask the owner, the landlord. One minute and 10 seconds. I'm done with work. Stopping to get a pizza, then I will be home. Quick job. I like it, Scott. Quick job. What kind of pizza? TKO incoming at back mount here. Actually, not quite back mount. Only hooks on the right leg of Mariano, but some big shots by Sousa. My real name is Roberta. 45 seconds on the clock. Yes, Hockey, you will not be breaking into my house. 41 seconds on the clock. Are we going to have a TKO before the end of the round? Trying to trap those arms under the shoulder, under her own shoulders are Mariano. But Mariano's cut up here. I'm not sure if it's the ear or the side of her head, the left side of her head. But she is cut up and landing some big shots here. Is Sousa. 24 seconds. Oh, covering up is Mariano. But Sousa hitting her on the other side, finding open space. 20 seconds on the clock. Mariano trying to scramble out of this. But Sousa just continuing to land big shots. But she might survive and we might have a third round. Hockey from home. Gonna try to break in my house tonight. No, you're not. No, you're not. I got cameras. I got a Rottweiler. I got lasers. And I got a new firearm. No one's breaking into this house. You hear the Yushin Okami story from Chael Sonnen? Yushin Okami! You probably should try the element of surprise. She's busted up. It's this local artisan pizza from this restaurant. It's a chef's special. I'd get it to Supreme. That sounds amazing. I love pizza. How can you not love pizza? Except for Domino's. Fuck Domino's. I'd rather eat the cardboard. Mariano, too tough for her own good. I had pasta, corn, cucumber, and meatball sausage for lunch. That sounds good. I haven't even had breakfast yet. You have sharks with laser beams, obviously. Well, left for 1 minute now. Hockey's planning her break it. I will break it with my friends tonight. I love Robert. You should probably try the element of surprise, Hockey. Round or 3, ladies and gentlemen. Hockey from home is back. Should make a t-shirt with just bars on a window. Somebody like City Life lore shirt ideas, but that's the thing. Like, no one's going to buy them because no one's going to know what the fuck they mean other than, you know, the homies who I don't expect to buy because you guys are all members and donate too much. Fuck. You know what I'm craving here today? No chill, but I'm not going to eat because I'm saving money. Especially after buying some Christmas presents and LFA tickets. Raising Cane's, bro. I've lived in the Minnesota for 2 years, over 2 years now. I've only had Raising Cane's twice. Because they're always just out of the way of where I'm at. Oh, big right hand by D'Souza. Snipe shot. And D'Souza with the right hand. Oh, Mariano. Stanky leg. She had the stanky leg. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Mariano didn't like that right hand. Tank full of alligators. That's true. Yep. With the moat. 3 minutes, 36 seconds on the clock. Soon, hockey. Nice left knee by D'Souza. 3 minutes, 49 seconds. Damn, you're not going to eat. Probably not. Maybe in between this card and Cage Fury FC. I'm unsure if I'm going to do boxing. I have to finish a job for a client. It's a quick job. Won't take me more than an hour and a half. Then I'll set up the Cage Fury FC stream. Then I'm either going to work out and or eat. One or the other. Or both. But we'll see how much time I have. I think Cage Fury FC starts at 6 o'clock my time. So we got 6 hours. Can't imagine this card's going to go more than another 2.5. 3 at most. Although 4 fights have been 2 hours long. So we'll see. Right hand by D'Souza. And there have been finishes. So we'll see. Pacing hasn't been great. 2 minutes, 57 seconds. And I've just been on site and been on the road a lot and haven't packed as many lunches as I should. And usually I'm really good just cooking at home. Mind you, I haven't been spending a lot of money on food, but I just don't want to eat out this weekend. But I forgot to meal prep, so we'll see. We'll see. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Mariano getting pieced up. D'Souza dominating this gal. Absolutely. I can't believe the Canada Post has another strike. I feel like this happens every year. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Yo, we back. Looks like D'Souza is cooking. She's absolutely dominating. And she almost finished Mariano at the end of the second round. D'Souza in the top position again. In Mariano's guard. She's going to pass guard, get to full mount, and probably try to finish this again. And I'm not watching the end of this. 1 minute, 51 seconds on the clock. Trying to pass guard. Oh, actually, just posturing up here. D'Souza, nice right elbow by D'Souza. I mean, she looks well-rounded and she looks talented everywhere. I'd like to see her against a better pro competition. Now, as an amateur, she took on gals who were like 10-1, 10-0, 11-1 sort of thing. One day, not today. Looking for the back take here is D'Souza. She's got the right hook in. Looks like she's got the left hook in. Looks like she's going to get the backpack. We got a backpack, ladies and gentlemen.
Backpack. Yeah!
1 minute and 10 seconds. Hockey, I'm not giving you my address. You literally threatened to break into my house. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. 58 seconds. Body triangle secured, but the ankle is facing the mat. But some big right hands by D'Souza as she softens up Mariano. 46 seconds. Yo, what's up, Nabi? Oh, D'Souza by absolute domination. I don't think Mariano landed a single punch. Kick. Any second of control time. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This has been the most one-way traffic fight I think I've seen in a very long time. Can I be a top flight security guard with a whistle? Probably could. Probably could. Soon means soon. Oh, armbar! Armbar! And it is all over. It is all over. Dropping for an armbar. She found it and she got it. Sabrinna D'Souza with the armbar victory in the third round, ladies and gentlemen. Because it's on Sunday, Hockey from Home. But Spoke Z's in town, so I might not even do it. We'll see. Oh, Mariano, it's my kabayan. I'm from Philippines also. Yeah, she did not look good, Nabi. Did not look good. Almost broke that shit. Sheesh. You see this finger? You see this thumb? You see this fist? You better run. What a performance. Almost breaks that shit. Do I need to contact my lawyer friend, Isha? About hockey from home? Trying to break into my house? Maybe. Cool. But I should have joined you if you do it. You know, ACA is my favorite promotion. It's random, but I like how ACA is hockey from home's favorite MMA promotion. Like, out of all of them, ACA. Like, hockey from home's gone back and watched full, like, 15 fight ACA cards. I'll join too. Let's go. Wait, joining the breaking in or joining in the ACA? Ben says both. All right, it's 12:09 my time. Is the main card supposed to start at the top of the hour or at the bottom of this hour? Like is it going to start in 1 hour or 50 minutes, or is it going to start in 20 minutes is the question, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, great fight to open up the card. I hope they just keep going. But oh my God, I'm so excited for this fight, dude. I'm so excited for this fight. Kubanza, bro. Kubanza. He ain't no fucking Despain. He ain't no fucking guy on Contender Series. Brazilian or... God, there's a couple guys. I think one guy out of South Africa who were just knocking out guys in the first round and then got absolutely fraud checked when it came to a cardio game. Kubanza has gone, I don't think he's gone the distance, but he's gone to the third round once. His technique is just so much better than all these one-trick pony knockout artists, and he's an absolute beast. And he's going up against a very good opponent, so I'm so excited for this one. If he knocks him out, I mean, UFC signing and or Dana White Contender Series 100%, like, no debate. We have to see it. And these local Bahraini fighters have been absolutely dominating on this card thus far. We just saw Sousa win as well as two others before. This is a very, very good fight. Atta boy, Ben. Atta boy. Hey, shout out to Alpha Zeta and rest in peace, Luca. Shane's, I'll be back in 15 minutes. Shane, if you missed this fight, that's on you, bro. Stop teasing my balls. Little tickle. What's the saying? Tickle my fancy. You know where I should go next in general? I should go to Minnesota for a week. I thought you were coming tonight to break into my house. I'm literally gonna be waiting at my fucking door with my gun, Chael Sonnen's mom style. You should know call me. Who you got? KO Banza. Oh, I have KO Banza, bro. I have KO Banza. All right, main card is beginning here, ladies and gentlemen. Main card is beginning here. We'll keep you abreast on what's coming up on the broadcast, as they're probably going to wait. They're either going to wait 20 minutes or an hour, or 20 minutes or 50 minutes, and I hope it's just 20 minutes. We'll tee this one up here in a sec. I'm going to grab another coffee, too. Yeah, breaking in will be part of my trip, too. That's what I figured, Hog from Home. That's what I figured. You guys seen this shit? Sorry for the shit talk. I'ma still break in your house, though. There should be an over-under on Kubanza backflips. I'm going to say 2.5. 2.5. You have no idea where I live, Hog from Home. I don't want to imagine that because that'd give me nightmares. That'll give me nightmares. Nightmares of Hog from Home threatening to break into my house, which I'm probably going to have nightmares about tonight. Which I said, I'm probably just going to stand at my door with my shotgun. Stalker. I mean, Alpha Zed is cool. I don't think Alpha Zed is going to break in. Alpha Zed is cool. We're homies. I'm saying he does more than 5. All right, lock him in. More than 5. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a cold open for this next one. Is one of the fighters literally flying in on like a private jet or helicopter or some shit? No, you're not. Oh, I'm 100% going to do that. I got some action on Kubanza minus 115. Tough matchup. Gaidarov grappling is pretty good. DraftKings actually has that prop. Wow. I'm pretty wild doing laundry as we speak. I have to do laundry today as well. Yeah, this is a good one. It's not like Kubanza is the huge favorite. Minus 128, minus 130, minus 138. Betway, Bovada, and Bet Online, respectively. And Gaidarov, minus 102, plus 100, and plus 105. Betway, Bovada, Bet Online. Big Art Smiths have issues with open doors. You're attacking my family. Let's see what the KO machine does. Alpha Z is, well, again, Luca passed away, Hog from home, so, I mean, it's kind of... But Alpha Z, no, Alpha Z is in the chat every now and then. He's busy with his YouTube channel. There literally isn't a tough matchup for my boy Q. I have seen his new videos. Yes, Hog from home. Rafa, I'm literally on my way to college as we speak, literally on the bus. Dude, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Long day of classes or what? Rio's not that dangerous. C proceeds to get mugged about 5 seconds after this. Yeah, see, city bus is fine. Oh, man. How cool would be another knee KO? That would be pretty awesome. Took under minus 110 as well. He deleted his Insta. Got you. I would love to visit Brazil, like I said. I want to visit Brazil. I want to visit Japan. I want to visit, you know, things. I don't really want to go to China, but I want to go to parts of China to see, like, the martial arts history and areas. Like, we'll see. I go to Hong Kong. I'm literally in my mom's classroom with kindergartners watching now. Jeez, well, I don't think they should be watching this. Hogrum, you working today? You're working at... Hogrum's literally working, teaching elementary school, watching the Fight Companion. Do you think Jakar Close gets crushed? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Because, like, I'm trying to remember. He wasn't that impressive last time out. He's getting up there in age. I mean, he's only 2 losses. I just remember, like, the fight against Joaquim Silva wasn't that great. He is on a run, though. I don't. He's one of those guys who's like, he's actually, like, I always forget. I look at his record and I'm like, holy fuck, yeah, he's only lost twice. I'm just, like, never that impressed with his performances. And Joel Alvarez, he looked really good in his last fight. Only lost to Tsarukian and Ismagulov recently. Yeah, maybe I overlook Close. Or he's just very basic, but, like, good everywhere. But yeah, I got the guy from Spain winning for sure. Alvarez. Looks like China's beautiful areas, crazy mountains to climb. People do, yeah. I'm on Christmas break. Oh, nice. I'm a teacher. Students once gifted me an Anderson Silva shirt. Almost cried. That's super cool. Got you, Hawker Mom. Yeah, I got to still finish my Christmas shopping. I got 2 more gifts to get. Alvarez gonna smash that boy. Alvarez only wins by finish, most likely. There you go. Okay, guys, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab another coffee. On the other side, we will be back. We will be back for the main card. Cold open now. Brave CF 91 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. And the next fight is a huge. Kubanza against Gaidarov. I mean, he's a promotional favorite and a fan favorite up against the hometown favorite, though, here. We have a title fight at the end of this card and a super fight postlim, ladies and gentlemen. There's so much coming up here. There's so much coming up here. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. We'll check that back in on the poll question right when we get back from the break here. Like I said, just going to make a quick coffee and we will be right back. Do I have a Brave break thing? I don't think I have. Glory, Bellator airs. No, I have every break thing but Brave, bro. I probably had one at one point. Damn. We're going to have to go old school then. We're going to have to go old school and just do one of these. All right. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. More Brave CF right after this quick break.
Let's go.
city night, city night. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Sit, yeah, living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk, walk, see, walk, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, city life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Hey, city life. City life, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to that city night. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Canadian said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the God at this shit. Don't go against me. Never again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, city life. Hey. Yeah, project. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, yeah. Hey, hey, I might specify. Hey, city life, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life, city life. Hey, she living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said, just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Sorry, were you guys able to hear any music during that break? I'm pretty sure it was just silent. I don't know what's going on. I might have to like change some setting on my Google music stuff. Oh no, okay, it is. Okay, sweet. For some reason, it wasn't showing up that it was coming through, but I'm glad you guys got the music. Okay, cool. That's good. It wasn't showing up on my like soundboard that like the music was coming out. Okay, that's good. I was concerned. City life. Okay, now I can actually turn it off. Cool. Thank you guys for your patience as we have another coffee teed up here. All right. Like I said, hopefully the main card starts in about 5 minutes, but you never know. Shoot, bro. They had 4 fights for an hour and a half, so we'll see. I'm back as well. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I turned it off. Just wanted to make sure it was playing. I wanted to make sure it was playing. I wish, Ben. I wish. My beard document is the most important thing. Shoot the coffee in your veins, bitch. I'll let you know my P.O. box when we make it soon. My beard doc is the most important thing. What time is it in Minnesota? 12:24 p.m. You know what I mean for the beer challenge. The beer challenge is going to be the best one you've ever done. Hawk Room, you have to do the beer challenge first, though. That's the thing. You got to do it first to test it out. to make sure all these places are good. All right, let's highlight this next fight, guys. By the way, a cup of coffee fueling us today. In Canada, the drinking age is 18 and 19. 18 in some places, 19 in others. But I'm pretty sure Hockey from Home is 29. So we're good. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Zagid Gaidarov against Eliezer Kubanza. Eliezer? Oh, man. I got to sneeze again. What the heck? All right. Kubanza 6-0 as a pro. This is No Chill MMA's cousin out of the Democratic Republic of Congo. 6-0, 6 freaking knockouts, ladies and gentlemen. But he also has some good amateur experience. 2 6 KO TKOs, 3 wins in Brave. The last 3 were in the first round. His third fight, he went all the way to the third round before getting his KO TKO, but he is always landing nasty knockouts. He went 7-3 as an amateur, taking on decent competition at the IMMAF ranks, and even in random leagues as well. You know, split decision against a 6-2 guy. He lost that one, but then beat a 5-0 guy. So has had a lot of amateur experience against good amateurs, way better than a lot of the amateurs get here in North America. And so far, so good with his pro fights. Like the last guy he beat, again, early in the first round, was a 5-1 guy, 3-0 before then, 3-0 before then, 2-0, but he was 2-0. So like, I'm not gonna be too critical of a fighter who is fighting guys the same record as them, despite them being a prospect or not. You know, until they have like 4 or 5 fights. 4 or 5 wins, you're like, okay, this guy's good. Then take steps up in competition, which he's doing now. So there you go. Is his takedown defense good enough? Is his grappling good enough? Can he catch Gaidarov on the entry? Gaidarov 6-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's out of that team in Bahrain, KHK. That's actually been dominating here tonight. Mind you, they've been fighting a lot lesser competition than Gaidarov will be facing here shortly. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. He's finished all his opponents as well. He's fought in BFC as well as Brave. Beat a 13-7 guy, 3-2. So, okay, I mean, interesting record. Again, hasn't been the best guys either because, you know, starting out as a pro, but a 13-7 guy in his 5th professional fight, then going back to a guy making their debut, then a guy making their debut, and then now Kubanza. As an amateur, he only went 3-0. He beat a 14-0 guy, and he fought in the IMMAF. Damn, this one's tough. They're both good. More of a grappling heavy guy against an absolute killer when it comes to getting tagged with the death touch. Eliezer. Okay, got you. Eliezer. Yeah, there it is. I just heard it on the broadcast. I'm going to go with Kubanza. He's the slight favorite. Most guys with a dangerous striking ability are. But Gaidarov could find the sub on the ground. Depends how good Kubanza's cardio has held up since his last 3-rounder and how, I guess, just how much groundwork he's been drilling. I'm going to go with Kubanza, though. All right, main card is starting here. Look at the lights and atmosphere. Super welterweight. Twice if be like 22. They're 4 stars above, according to... I need your review, Hockey from Home. Great entrance. I'll pick Gaidarov. All right, Shane. Locking it in. Going head-to-head to start. This announce is pretty interesting. All right, Eliezer Kubanza making his walkout now. You know, they start the main card right at 1:30 Eastern. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. Here we go. Fighters making their walkout now. Don't blink. Yeah, in this one, don't blink, ladies and gentlemen. Do not blink. Big shout out to everybody joining us live here on the channel. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We also have a poll question going on right now, so let's check out the poll question. I know we weren't super active with posting videos this week, but we have one done that I hopefully will post this afternoon, 2 in the works that should come out Monday and then probably Wednesday next week. But a whole weekend of streaming, guys. Check out the streaming schedule in Discord. If you're in our Discord, check out the streaming schedule on the community tab on this channel. And thank you so much for hanging out. We have 20 likes on the video. We're trying to hit 30, ladies and gentlemen. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. And 75 votes on the poll question. All right, all right. Which card is better on paper? Brave 91 or Brave 92? 21% of you say 92, 79% say 91. How much do you think that suit is? It's probably custom, right? So I'd imagine a lot. That or it's cheap as fuck and no one's going to notice because you're not going to notice the fine details on a YouTube broadcast. You're just going to notice how loud it is and colorful. So I'll say it's either $2,000 or $75 USD. No in between. It's either $75 or $2,000. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Making his walkout now is Kubanza, being looked up by the cut man next year. Honestly, good main card here, guys. Good main card here. This one's an absolute banger to start things off. Then we got Ferreira against Erengaipov. That's going to be a fun one. Then we have Mokaev, who's going to get a quick rear naked choke on Man, then we have a fun co-main event. Kooheji had a great fight in his last performance. And then we have a great bantamweight championship fight. And then we have a POSTLIMS super fight, ladies and gentlemen. Azzouzi making his debut in mixed martial arts, coming over from kickboxing. So yeah, great main card here, man. Great main card here for Brave. And I'm excited to have you guys along for the ride. I should work out, eat, and shower after this too, to be perfectly honest. I really fell asleep in my jersey from last night where the Wild got absolutely spanked. But it was cool to see McDavid live. Hey, thank you so much, Ron. It's a pleasure to have you here as well. It's a pleasure to have you here as well. Again, we don't have huge crowds for Brave usually, but we've been getting bigger crowds for UFC recently, but usually for like Octagon with a K, KSW, PFL, which will be live for the final PFL show tomorrow. For some reason, we just get huge crowds for those, and people like the commentary and like the chat, and a lot of like MMA nerds, and both of past eras and present, which is cool. So yeah, we're happy to have you here, my friend. Happy to have you here. That girl who won the Cage Warrior belt, Kenny Freeman, just signed for the UFC. Her dad, being first English fighter in UFC, probably helped. Oh, Kenny Freeman. Yep. She won her last fight. There was a bunch of people in the live chat who were students of hers, which is pretty cool. That's cool. Like, is she anything special? I don't think so. I think she's good overall. I think her takedown defense has come such a long way where she can keep gals on the feet and employ that boxing, which is her boxing is very, very good. So no, good for her, man. Good for her. Yeah, she's probably gonna fight on the March UK card. Yep. Yeah, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. Here, I'll bring her topology up. Gaidarov making his walkout now, by the way, guys. So she fought on the last Cage Warriors card. 4 KO TKOs, 2 decisions. Won the title. Hasn't beaten the best competition, but did enough on the amateur scene. And has been like her takedown defense was a lot better. She can't grapple, but she can crack. Yeah, no, that exactly that. She's a UK. She's a textbook fighter out of the UK. Oh, I guess Patty's a grappler and doesn't have much striking, but more of a striker than a grappler. I guess Mokaev is technically from the UK and he's a grappler as well. So there you go. No, there's a lot more well-rounded fighters coming out of the UK now. Used to be very heavy striking in early MMA. Which, hey, a lot of them got it done. I mean, Bisping was able to do it because he had like kickboxing and like shoot boxing background. I say shoot box. It probably wasn't actually like branded as that, but like it was like open. It was like no gloves kickboxing, and he was like 18, 19, or I don't even know what it was called. I think it was like just some no hold bars competitions. He talked about it on one of his early podcasts. Sambo world champ. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is a sick matchup. The regionals not giving either of these guys an easy route, an easy next fight, an easy path to victory here. These keys to victory are quite funny, by the way, from Brave. Shoot when the opponent moves in. Be patient on the ground. I swear they're just taking Twitter comments. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Brave Nation. Fighters are being announced right now in the cage. Super welterweight division. Which I don't mind that. I don't mind that. 100 and I do think between middleweight and light heavyweight there should be something. 195. I'm okay with that. What's up, Hank? Giving a new guy top 5. Look at Curtis Blades' new opponent. Who's that? Oh, what? That's so random. They're giving him Kuniev. Huh. That's interesting. That's random as hell. Like Kuniev's like he's good. And he had a great he had a good win on Contender Series. Actually, it wasn't even that great of a win. It was boring until you need him. I mean, shout out to Curtis Blades for taking that fight, and I hope Curtis Blades wins. God, Zagid is my underdog, but fully expected Kubanza round 1 KO. Yeah, I just step up from Bahrain. I'm nervous. Huge step up in competition. Oh, yeah, big time. All right, guys, let's go. Round 1. Awesome main card here about to begin. And what a great matchup to start this one off.
Let's get it all.
They touch gloves, and we are underway. Big shout out to everybody joining. Don't forget to smash that like button. Let's try to get to 30 likes on the video. He had his debut in 2017. Okay, they fixed the tail of the tape. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Looking for that right jab is Kubanza. Kubanza with the body kick. Yeah, look at the height and reach difference. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Side kick as a feint. Low kick by Gaidarov. Good job by Gaidarov. He's spinning there, but didn't even throw the hands. It was fun nonetheless, Hank. Getting to see McDavid live is a treat. You know, he'll go down as one of the best players of all time. And the way he skates is insane seeing it in person. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Freddie Goudreau got a point, so that's all that matters. Our Lord and Savior. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Overhand right, swing and a miss by Gaidarov. Oh, it's 339 for me. Looking for the elbow there was Kubanza. And I'm watching it on YouTube. Right hand by Kubanza. Oh, nice left. Gaidarov walked right into that. Side kick by Kubanza. 3 minutes and 17 on the clock. Looking for the takedown here is Gaidarov. 3 minutes and 10. Looking for the wrestling. Three minutes. Gaidarov still looking to work that clinch and find that entry body lock here. He's looking to either trip or drag Kubanza to the ground. Kubanza's a big dude, though. Look for the single leg. Oh! Picked him up. Almost found the takedown with the trip and didn't. Good job by Kubanza here early. Knee to the body by Gaidarov. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Yeah, great job here in the clinch. Kubanza didn't grab the cage there. Not that this ref would care, because this ref doesn't know what the fuck he's doing when it comes to cage grabs. We already saw that earlier. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Good defense by Kubanza. I thought he was going to go for the foot stomp there. That would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. Love the old school UFC style foot stomps. 2 minutes and 1 second. Gaidarov separating his hands from that body lock. I mean, he was unsuccessful with the trip, and he tried to pick him up and throw him. 1 minute 45 seconds. 1 minute 22. So 1 minute 42. Kubanza tapping into his inner ear and Gary in a good way. 1 minute 33 seconds on the clock. Trying to land some short shots to the body there was Gaidarov to soften him up, and they break. Didn't land the high kick on the break by Gaidarov. Back at center, 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 6 seconds. Oh, low kick by Gaidarov, and Kubanza didn't like that. Gaidarov looking for the takedown. Oh, Gaidarov with a nice trip takedown. That was beautiful. Beautiful judo-style throw there. Combat sambo, I guess. But right back up to his feet is Kubanza. This has been awesome. Excellent work. Indeed. 41 seconds on the clock. Wow. Knee to the body by Kubanza. Oh, Kubanza missing with that left. 30 seconds left in this first round. Kubanza breathing deeply. He's going... Will he have the cardio? Will he be able to defend the takedown in the clinch this well as the rounds go on? We shall see. We shall see. Because again, Gaidarov, it's not like this guy doesn't have any striking at all, and he's doing a great job with the low kicks here early, as he did win this first round. Oh, and a left hook attempt there, and a right hand after the bell by Kubanza. And yeah, Gaidarov didn't like that, rightfully so. But we're going into the second round, and a good high-level fight here by both of these prospects. Great takedown defense by Kubanza. Still lost the first round, wasn't able to land enough, got controlled, and took a lot of low kicks. 10-9 Gaidarov. Gaidarov, yeah. I agree. He just, quite frankly, had good footwork and was able to dodge, as we're seeing here. Freaking DBZ abridged dodge. All right, bad start, bad start. Well, I wouldn't even say he's a bad start. He was just forced to be on the defense for the most part. He's got to be the one dictating it a little bit more here. Got to go, mates. Have a nice event. Hopefully see you later for K1. Yes, hopefully K1 tonight. Hopefully K1 tonight. If not, we'll try to crush Rise tomorrow. But anyways, have a great day, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm impressed with the takedown defense. Let's see if it can last another 2 rounds. Though Kubanza looked decent when he went into the third round, in his only fight that went to the third round, He hasn't gone to the third round in like 3 or 4 fights. And he hasn't even gone to the second round in like 3 or 4 fights. Speaking of the second round,
Let's get it on.
round 2. Meh. 4 minutes, 51 seconds on the clock. The card, yes. That fight. Unless Buckley gets a sick knockout. I've been excited to see a Colby Covington fight since 2019? Maybe 20? 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. How are you going? 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Nice hook from G. 4 minutes and 23. Oh, look for overhand by Gaidarov, and he hooks in to try to look for that takedown. Can't get it. Kubanza looking for the takedown, and man, Kubanza, you're trying to get a body lock takedown. Gaidarov's going to trip you up and reverse you, and he did, but right back up to his feet. Kubanza looking to engage here in the clinch. 3 minutes, 57 seconds. Oh, big right and left by Gaidarov. Gaidarov with a right uppercut. Gaidarov landing some big shots on Kubanza. Kubanza might be hurt. Kubanza, oh, with a counter right uppercut. Okay, he's not that hurt. Yeah, we're going to stream K1 here on the City Life Project too, if it's available. Shout out to Skatesman, though. I know he's going to be watching it. Nice left hook by Kubanza and a low kick. Dude, Kubanza looked like he was hurt there, but enough to stuff a takedown, land some big shots as well. Gaidarov looking for the trip takedown as he controls his shoulder and neck, but a great job by Kubanza shaking him off. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Nice, nice. Hope you get the points. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Side kick by Gaidarov. Spinning back fist attempt by Gaidarov, but Kubanza survived that onslaught and actually land some big shots as he's moving forward now. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Kubanza. Oh, nice job by Kubanza ducking under the shot of Gaidarov. Kubanza with a knee to the body. Low kick and a sweep, or he's more of a sweep there by Gaidarov, but unable to stay in the top position. They get right back up to their feet and a knee to the body. Oh, swinging to miss with that right uppercut was Kubanza. Kubanza lands a right hook though. Gaidarov, he's breathing deeply. Dude, Kubanza's cardio, honestly, quite impressive here. As Gaidarov seems like the more tired fighter, and Kubanza with some big shots to the body, but then Gaidarov tags him with a knee to the head. This is a tremendous fight. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Kubanza now keeping Gaidarov outside of that center line, causing him to run. Kick to the body. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Kubanza continuing to walk Gaidarov down. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Great fight. Great fight. Yeah, those overhands, like, oh, and there's one by Gaidarov, but Kubanza just ate it, landed a knee to the body. Elbow by Kubanza. Kubanza with the elbow. Spinning back for the attempt by Gaidarov. Kubanza, good fight IQ too, man. He's going to the body a lot. Like, recognize that he's tired, and now he's just landing some big shots to the body, especially with Gaidarov employing that high guard. He's gassing, indeed. And just pressure from Kubanza. No, I like how Kubanza, he's a smart fighter, not just a power puncher, and he can take a big punch, and because Gaidarov's no joke, man. And Kubanza's going to win the second round. I mean, we still got time. Oh, but that low kick. Kubanza getting that low kick. So Kubanza with a right uppercut blocked most of those shots was Gaidarov. Kubanza continuing to pressure him here. 58 seconds on the clock. What a sick fight. Kubanza looking for the takedown. Kubanza just throws him to the ground. Dude, if that's not deflating, if that's not dagger, if that's not a fucking dagger fucking stabbing in this fight, I don't know what is. 35 seconds on the clock. Kubanza unable to control Gaidarov for much here, but he's going to solidify this round with 31 seconds left on the clock. Great work indeed. Nice slam. 27 seconds. Good control time. Good short shots here. Didn't quite get the full back take. Had the hooks in there for a moment, trying to roll out of his Kubanza, but trying to roll out of it is Gaidarov, but Kubanza, man, he's just too strong. He's landing some big right elbows, big right hands. What an adjustment from the first round. There's some confetti on the ground. That's a little premature, but that's okay. Good work from Kubanza. Nice takedown. Going to be 1-1 going into the third. I agree. And if there was more time on the clock here, Kubanza would finish him. But unfortunately, save by the bell. Round 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3 coming up. And let's just say Gaidarov really needs a minute to recover. I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, it has to be 1-1. It has to be 1-1. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is a prospect fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a prospect fight where we're seeing a great mix of the martial arts. And two smart fighters. Good fight IQ. Fighters who are making adjustments on the fly. Yeah, this is awesome. Smash that like button. And give me some sort of violent emoji, whether it's like the blood emoji, a punch emoji, I don't know, some sort of like a soccer kick emoji. Give me something in the live chat here if you're digging this fight. That's my fucking guy, World Sambo. What? Gaidarov's in big trouble. What was the jingle for? It's fun getting into trouble. Fuck that game, bro. Third and final round coming up here. Third and final round coming up here.
Let's get it all.
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. First fight on the main card, halfway through the event. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Yes, guys, we're trying to get to 30 likes. Smash that like button. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Nicholas? Good to see you. Hey, what's up, HM? Yo, thank you guys for the emojis. Sick. All right, round 3. And already Kubanza stalking Gaidarov. How's it going, HM? Good to see you. Spinning heel kick attempt by Kubanza. Kubanza with a kick to the body. Kubanza with an oblique kick attempt. I mean, if Kubanza's not going to knock you out, he's going to break you. Kubanza in oozing confidence here. Shuffling, nice step in left uppercut, but a nice right hand by Gaidarov. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Kubanza. Kubanza with a body lock. Kubanza now looking for the trip takedown. And Kubanza with the body lock and the takedown. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. I mean, dude, this guy's showing how well-rounded he is. He's showing that he's more than just a striker. This is an unbelievable performance. Now, there's still a lot of fight left in this round. 3 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. And Gaidarov escapes Kubanza's grasp. Back at center. But, I mean, Kubanza showed that his chin was good early. I can't imagine he's going to get knocked out late here. Kubanza's got him now. Body shot by Gaidarov. Gaidarov walking forward now. Kubanza on the back foot. There's that confetti there on the arm of Kubanza. Where did it come from? 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Maybe it's like waiting above for like the championship fight. Oh, nice knee by Gaidarov in the clinch. I mean, it's still a close fight. And there's that confetti that flies off the arm. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Low kick by Kubanza. Now body kick by Kubanza. Oh! Spinning back fist by Gaidarov. It caught Kubanza. It caught Kubanza and dropped him for a moment. That's going to wake him up. 3 minutes on the clock. I think he was a little bit off balance there. It was like a mix of off balance and just did not see that coming, but it sparked him nonetheless. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. I'm not sure, HM, but the song was crazy. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, and a nice sweep by Gaidarov. Kubanza back up to his feet. You know what? I think he actually was knocked down. It looks like he's seen the Tweety Birds a little bit. 2 minutes, 32 seconds. Left jab by Kubanza. Man, it's anyone's round. If anything, actually, it's Gaidarov's round. He's done more damage. Leg out from under him. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Walking forward, here's Kubanza. Yeah, Kubanza. Oh! He's just a little slower here, man. He's a little dazed still. He stuffed the takedown, but almost didn't evade that head kick. Kubanza needs just to pressure Gaidarov, land some big shots, and get one more takedown, and he should be able to solidify the round. If not, Gaidarov might take this, man. Especially in Bahrain. Oh, a nice left by Kubanza. I don't think we've seen a decision yet on this card, guys. Gaidarov with another spinning back fist. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Dude, sick fight, man. Low kick by Kubanza. Kubanza swing and miss with that left. Gaidarov misses with that right, bro. This third round is, I mean, I think Gaidarov's still winning, but this fight is razor thin that any big shot could sway any judge that has it that close. And Gaidarov's in on a single leg. This is huge. This is huge. And he gets the takedown. He gets the takedown. Kubanza right back up to his feet. Oh, not quite. Okay, never mind. He is, but he eats a knee. That's huge for Gaidarov. If Kubanza doesn't get a takedown or get something big, he might lose this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Nice takedown. 54 seconds. What a fight, and what a third round by Gaidarov. Body kick by Kubanza. They're just both tired now. Left uppercut and a right hook by Kubanza. Okay, he's still trying. Low kick. Gaidarov looking for a feint here. Yeah, such an awesome fight. 31 seconds. Each of the, who wants it more, like the broadcast said. Left by Kubanza. Gaidarov missed with his shot. Right hand by Kubanza, but just to the shoulder of Gaidarov. High kick by Gaidarov doesn't land. Overhand right doesn't land. Nice knee by Kubanza. Kubanza stuffed the takedown. Final 10 seconds. Can Kubanza land anything big here in the top position? And he does land a couple shots. Gaidarov on his back. Kubanza with a couple shots, and that is it, man. Razor close third round. I feel like with that knockdown, I feel like that was that and the takedown was like the only thing Gaidarov did, but Kubanza didn't do much in fairness. He probably outlanded him in shots. He might have had a little bit more control time, but I think Gaidarov won this fight. But I think it was a highly competitive fight, and I think both guys, stock went up in this one. Sick-ass fight. 2-1 Gaidarov. What a great finish. Very close. Yeah, it's like control time and volume in the third round, I guess, for Kubanza. By the end of it anyways. Better strikes, a knockdown. Well, we'll just say not even better strikes. We'll just say a knockdown and takedowns. 2 takedowns. Yeah, this one could really go either way. This one really could go either way. Great fight, though, to start off this main card. You know what I will say? If there was any questions about either of these guys' cardio, I mean, even if they're tired, they'll still fight, which is awesome. I think that was more of a slip, honestly, but can see the judges giving it to him as a knockdown. He did look like a little off balance, but it was still a good shot that landed. Kubanza got 2 takedowns as well. Yeah, but not in the third round, right? I don't think he got 2 takedowns in the third round. I'm just trying to see what I'm just highlighting what he did in that, because the third round is the swing round, right? First round went to Gaidarov. Second round went to Kubanza. It all comes down to this third round, baby. Let's see how the judges score it. For the hometown guy or from the promotional darling? I think he did in the third. He reversed at the end. I don't know if that's going to count as a takedown, but I value the strikes more than the takedown, I guess. But you know what? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I thought he was a little bit more off balance, but again, it could have been a little bit of both. Could have been like tagged him surprise and he was stepping back. But like I have no issue with the judges like adding that, and weighing that as they should. But yeah, this is taking a little time to read it. I mean, close decision. All right, here we go. Unbelievable fight, though. Unbelievable fight. Not when you got slow-mo video review. Unfortunately, we don't have that at our disposal. No way. Unanimous decision. 29-28. Kubanza. Damn. In Bahrain, no less. Again, far from a robbery. That third round was so close. It was like, what are the judges going to value? Volume and control time? And the pressure, octagon control, I guess, and some control time, or the cleaner takedowns and the spinning back fist, essentially, and a couple other hard shots. But hey, awesome fight. Let's go. It looked like every judge gave him that third round. Damn. I don't think it matters, Hank. When we all said the third round was a swing round, and only and all the judges gave him that, all the judges valued that the same. The only thing that would make a split difference is obviously if one judge didn't. I don't think this one is really. It was a close fight, but I could have seen it either way. I could have seen a unanimous decision for Gaidarov as well. All the judges giving him that third round because we did, right? Wouldn't have thought that. And if Gaidarov maybe would have done a little bit more with the takedowns, because, let's be honest, Kubanza popped right back up. Maybe they would have valued that a little bit more. Again, I think the third round, I think he won, but awesome fight. Excited to see Gaidarov's next fight, and I like that he actually has some good cardio. Braves the fairest judges in the world, says the commentator. Have we seen many robberies? I don't watch enough to know if if it's as bad as some other regions. But I will say, there's some North American fighters who will come over and actually win some close fights in Brave. So I don't think it's completely fair, but I don't think it's as bad as some of the other regions. Could have went either way. I thought it was a split for Koob. Body language was so awesome Russian for 3 minutes. The fact that he was able to actually come back to the beginning, or a good portion of that third round was good though. But yeah, again, no issue with the decision. I think both of their stocks rose, and yeah, what a sick matchup. So I guess with Kubanza with the win, he's either going to get the title shot in Brave, or I just UFC bound next. How many backflips? I missed him. Shouting out his sponsors, and he wants to get to the big organization. Well, the sponsors aren't going to be able to be shouted out for much longer if you get to the big leagues. All right, guys. 4 more fights on this main card, plus the POSTLIMS super fight after that. Oh, he wants the title shot. I'm pumped, Tank. I can't wait. Where's the backflips, bro? Oh, here we go. There's 1. There's 2. 3. Oh, man. Who picked the over? Who picked the over? Who picked the over? 3 backflips. I said 2.5. I thought he'd only do 2. Those are 3 clean backflips. Dude, my buddy's little brother, he went on the show American Idol and got to I think the top 12 or top 10. And his thing was after every song, he would do backflips as well on TV. And he thinks he snagged a few extra votes doing that. He actually got a record deal, and that is his thing now. He literally just tours and is a musician. He's got millions and millions of followers. And I've literally known this guy since he was 3 years old. So it's cool to see. Shout out to Cameron Whitcomb. Chandler's impressed. Who else does backflips? Johnny Walker does a failed worm. Has the main card started finally? Yeah, you just missed a sick fight. Shawki landed all those without the amount of times he was getting his leg kicked out. True. And I guess the adrenaline's still running. GSP. True, GSP did the backflips. Made me happy. Made me smile. Kavanaugh does the backflips. Gaethje, I guess, but he kind of cheats. Does Chiwiwi do those? I can't recall. Chiwiwis! Yeah, Kubanza won, but a razor close decision. It was an awesome fight. It was 1-1 going into the third, and the third was back and forth as well. Fun fight. Could have been a split. Surely wasn't a robbery, though. All right. Let's get to the next one. And they're going right to it. Diaz Erengaipov against Marciano Ferreira. Oh, this is another sick fight, man. This is another sick matchup. This is going to be fun. All right, I'm just adding the ticker to the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into highlighting them. 125ers coming up next, and then after this fight is the return of Mokaev. There we go. Marciano. Also, I want my boy Q to work on not getting spinning back fisted. Make sure you take a hit of that chronic. Sometime this weekend. Diaz Erengaipov, 15-3 as a pro. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights out of Kazakhstan. I mean, a Kazakh versus Brazilian, you know it's going to be a sick fight, especially with great records like this, especially when each of them have only lost 3 times. 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 6 submissions, only been submitted once. 3 decisions. 2 of his losses have come via decisions. He fought in ACA. He fought in the former ACA before ACA merged with ACB. When it was just Akhmat Fight Club, he went 6-2 in Akhmat Fight Club and 5-0 in Neza. Neza, a pretty good league. He's the champion in Neza right now. And he beat Fukuda, who Fukuda's actually solid, dude. Fukuda's solid, so that's a really, really good win. I mean, he's not good, so whatever. Before then, beat Aliev, split decision. That's a good win. Konchiev, that's a good win. How's he done since? Okay, he's lost since, but still not a bad fighter. Dude, he just got such good experience. Like, look at the names that he's fought in that region, too. Like, and the record of them. No, he's solid. Going up against Ferreira, who's really good as well. And each of them in their primes. He's 31 years of age. Erengaipov is 29. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 2-1 in LFA, and 3-0 in SFT. We were talking about SFT earlier. Love that promotion. Had a first round knockout against 15-2 guy, beat 11-3 guy, 7-6 man, 8-1, 11-4, 9-2, 5-1. Dude, he has like some really good names on his resume as well. 5-1 when he was 1-1, and he knocked him out as well. I imagine the Brazilians, the underdog. He has the underdog at plus 375, plus 220, and plus 200 on BetOnline, Bovada, and Betway. Shit, bro. I'll go head to head, Shane. If you don't know much about either fighters, I don't care if they have a Pov and Ayev from Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Russia. I don't care. If you do not know much about either of the fighters, always go with the Brazilian. Locking it in. I want to see the combined records of the Cage Fury, Brave, and UFC fighters. I'm picking Diaz. This might be one of Brave's best cards this year. Honestly, man, every fight on the main card is awesome. Buenos Dias. This card is generally more on my radar than the UFC. Is this UFC, though, guys? Is this UFC? That is the question. This is going to be a sick fight. I'm excited. Let's freaking go. Keys to victory: drag the opponent into a brawl, land a one-touch punch, immediately stand, sweep, or submit if downed. Dude, these keys to victories are hilarious. I love them. I want to see the combined records of the Cage Fury, Brave, UFC fighters are fighting this weekend. I can't get you that info right off hand, but if someone wants to, be my guest. If not, I'll try to do it in the break. I got to edit Terry Ryan's podcast after this, though. Shane, A came out yesterday, by the way. B, he has a good guest, one of the guys from Shorzy. But it's going to take not a long time to edit, but there's a lot of editing to it. There's like 3 fucking files. And Terry called me yesterday pretty early when Terry Ryan calls me early. I know shit was hitting the fan. But apparently we're good now. We just have a little bit of a late episode drop on Friday. That's all. Anyways, smash that like button if you guys haven't already. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. Oh, the walkouts are so long because they show like a little cold open for like each of the fighter before they walk out versus like the actual both of them walking out matchup. Interesting. Overall pacing, not great, not bad for this. I think they just take too much time with the walkouts in between fights for it being like at this level and not having to hit a time start at this point anymore. And, you know, if you're going to have an hour and a half of prelims, schedule 5 fights, not 4. Oh, interesting, Shane. That's funny because those would be the ones that I would be more interested in. Maybe just because I hear Terry rant enough. Kazu to enter the cage. Yeah, he's just about to enter the cage. Kazakh flags in the Brave live chat going crazy. Nice. Yeah, dude, the Kazakh fans are dope. Especially their hockey fans. They're awesome. All right, so he's a national MMA champion in Kazakhstan, combat jiu-jitsu world champion. And yeah, riding a 6-fight win streak. I wonder what his keys to victory are, though. We shall see. Cutman looking at the Kazakh fighter, then we will get to this next one. Again, 4 more fights after this on... Sorry, 3 more fights after this on this main card, ladies and gentlemen. And then we have a post-lim super fight. I got small action on Ferreira. Hopefully he keeps this standing and gets the finish. Yeah, I'm going Ferreira as well. If Gravedigger Jones was in the chat, Reaper Jones, he'd be proud. Plus 280. Okay, well, on Bet Online, it's plus 375. But plus 280 is good. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage. Hopefully they don't announce them again because they're going to. Okay, keys to victory. Get the takedown opponent trades. Be careful on top. Ramp up ground and pound pressure. Fuck, the Kazakh flag is so sick, dude. Such good colors. So sick. Who you got, bro? I'm going with the underdog. I'm going to bank on him keeping this on the feet. But my underdog picks tonight have been horrendous. Mostly just because I've been swinging to try to beat Shane. 13-1 record. Oh, it's not 13-3. Bet online odds always seem crazy. I think it's only US book. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah. So I think the only books that on fight odds, anyways, that are showing this are Bovada, Bet Online, and Betway. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. All right, let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 is upon us. Main card, Brave, CF91. I'm pretty sure the last weekend of Brave until the new year. They got 92 tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Brave 92 tomorrow. Another India versus Pakistan card, which is crazy that Karate Combat and them are doing. Mind you, it was a fun card the first time they did it, but I don't know if they can rekindle that. Can get the same magic as they did the first time at Brave 85, I believe it was, because we did stream that one. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Round 1. Ferreira. Erengaipov. Sick arena.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, let's get it on. It took a while, but we're here. We got it. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt by Ferreira. Erengaipov light on his feet, though. Erengaipov already threatening the level change. Oh, each of them landed a low kick. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Ferreira pressuring Erengaipov outside the center line. Body kick by Ferreira. Ferreira with a right and left. Ferreira having to stuff the takedown here. Erengaipov with the single leg. Can Ferreira stuff this takedown He's doing a good job early with the underhook. Still going for it is Erengaipov. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. New ref. Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't seen this guy on the card yet. I'd remember that hair. 4 minutes on the clock. Beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown. Slam takedown by Erengaipov. 3 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. Right into side. Is he in side control? He's in that modified. No, he's not quite in side control yet because Ferreira's employing some decent defense with the knees. And Ferreira, despite being in the grasp of Erengaipov, he's getting back up to his feet, and he does get back up to his feet. 3 minutes, 36 seconds, and Erengaipov takes him right back down to the ground. Back up to his feet is Ferreira, trying to shake off Erengaipov. Erengaipov with that body lock, knees to the back of the leg. Smother, 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 and a beautiful suplex. A beautiful suplex. And right back up to his feet is Ferreira. He keeps being taken down and then transitions to get back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Looking to get that right hook in now is Erengaipov. Two minutes and 56 seconds. I mean, good takedown defense overall by Ferreira. Oh, and another takedown by Erengaipov. And now Ferreira looking for the arm. Ferreira looking for the arm on his back. Ferreira off his back, trying to control the wrists of Erengaipov. Erengaipov. Left knee planted. Pass, easy pass into half guard. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Two minutes and 26. Modified half guard, side control. Erengaipov still in that position. Oh, and rolling out of his Ferreira. Grabbing onto the neck right now. 1 minute, 56 seconds. Knee still planted, but trying to sit up here is Ferreira. High crotch was nasty. Ferreira looks like the Brazilian Brandon Royval. He does. He does. As a wrestling fan, I like that quite a bit. 1 minute, 41 seconds on the clock. Another one. 1 minute, 36 seconds. Yeah, maybe DAZN or the local broadcast of Ron is ahead, but I'm watching on YouTube right now. 1 minute, 28. Half guard on the other side here for the Brazilian Brandon, or sorry, on the bottom for Brazilian Brandon Royval, but Erengaipov in the top position on the left side now. Oh, nice left hand, employing some ground and pound here with that smothering style. Trying to trap that left arm, but was unable to do so with that right knee. Was Erengaipov. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. Trying to scramble from the bottom is Ferreira, but definitely going to lose this round. Back up to their feet. Oh, and a big right hook by Erengaipov. Good job by Ferreira for scrambling enough to get back up to his feet, but Ferreira needs something big here if he wants to win back this round. 1-2 by Ferreira. Doesn't land. Erengaipov missing with that right hook, but Erengaipov did land that right hook on Ferreira when Ferreira was getting back up to his feet. 35 seconds. Body kick by Erengaipov, and Ferreira looking for a leg takedown here as he catches that leg. Knee by Ferreira. Oh, right hand by Ferreira. Swing and a miss by Erengaipov with a spinning back fist. 20 seconds on the clock in this first round. Right hand by Erengaipov. Continue to walk forward as Ferreira. Ferreira with a switch and knee attempt, and he missed. Ducking under it was Erengaipov. That would have been crazy. Erengaipov, honestly, not bad striking here with a kick to set up the spinning back fist. And that is it for the first round. Fun first round, man. Fun first round. Erengaipov actually has some swagger on the feet. I like the pressure that Ferreira had. Continued to walk him down when he got back up. Good takedown defense for the most part by Ferreira. Good round. I do think, yeah, Erengaipov is going to take that first round. Yo, Chet ahead. What? Chet ahead with the $10. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, you did not have to do that, Chet ahead. What is going on? Before he even says sup, Chet ahead dropping the $10. Dude, you were far too kind. You did not have to do that. Cheddar Head, no FC champ, ladies and gentlemen. There is no other champ but Cheddar Head and no FC, the greatest organization on the planet. Thank you so much, dude. Seriously, you did not have to do that. It's great to see you. Thank you for being a member. Thank you so much for the $10. I mean, fuck, man. You and Scott, both members, both with the $10 donations today. Dude, seriously, thank you so much. Hope you're having a great start to the fight weekend. What are you up to today, Cheddar? And what cards are you looking forward to the most this weekend? The super duper heavyweight champion, yeah. You fucking legend, Cheddar. All right, round 2. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much.
Let's get it on.
Both you guys. All right, 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Looking for the takedown here is Erengaipov right away. Ducking under one of the right hands by Ferreira, and another slam takedown by Erengaipov. Just on a smoke break heading to Seattle tomorrow. What are you doing in Seattle? Grabbing the cage was Ferreira, though, so one of your Brazilian auntie nuns should be whacking your fingers with the rulers. Yeah, some of them got a little crazy, though, Hank, so I don't blame them. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. But if you were there, you got to experience it. They were awesome. Dude, Cheddar's awesome. Well, enjoy that smoke. Inhale deep. And I hope you have a fun time in Seattle. Hopefully it's not like a work trip and actually just like a fun trip. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. Eating, drinking, football. Well, there you go. That sounds like a fucking fun trip, if you ask me. Dude, that's awesome. I got a lot of family in Seattle. I love going out to eat in Seattle. I love drinking in Seattle, although it's a little expensive, but hey, it's more expensive in Oregon. Just saying. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Hey, sounds good, Robert. I'll be live all day, brother. I'll be live later after this for Cage Fury FC and all day tomorrow. So thank you so much for stopping by. And enjoy the walk, man. Enjoy the walk. Looking for the backpack here is Erengaipov. Only had one hook in on one leg and shaking him off was Ferreira. Now Ferreira looking to be more the dominant position if we were allowed real MMA rules, not these fake-ass, garbage-ass, unified, stupid, disgusting, slap in the face of the fan rules. Ferreira would have been able to knee Erengaipov to the face, but alas, fake MMA. 2 minutes, 58 seconds on the clock. Such a shame. Fake MMA. We had deep over the weekend. Wasn't even a good card, but at least we had real MMA. And 2 of the finishes were by soccer kick. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Trying to get the back of Erengaipov. And back up to his feet, Erengaipov, and a nice little reversals. He tried to grab the leg of Ferreira to take him to the ground. Now in the grasps of Erengaipov is Ferreira. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I do think the second round is still like very much up for grabs. So let's see who does more damage and who gets more control. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Trying to drag Ferreira to the ground. Here's Erengaipov. Erengaipov with the single leg, he gets it. Well, you know, I give the slight edge to Erengaipov still this round with that slam takedown because honestly, that did the most damage, I think, thus far. Knees on the ground here from both of these guys. It's on YouTube, by the way, Mr. Bristian. It's on YouTube for free on the Brave YouTube channel. Diaz with the body lock. Diaz trying to drag Ferreira to the ground. And he's continuing to control him here. Trying to spin out of it was Ferreira, but Diaz staying in the dominant position. Now in the full guard of Ferreira. Again, big shout out to Cheddar for the $10 donation, as well as our boy Scott Young. You guys are far too kind. Really appreciate it. This guy wrestling going crazy. 1 minute 31 seconds. And his striking wasn't that bad too. His striking wasn't that bad or either, I should say. Sorry, we are in the second round. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Again, not allowing Erengaipov to like posture up inside control or get his knees planted. There was Ferreira. Ferreira now knees planted. Looking to get back up to his feet and drag him to the ground again was Erengaipov and trying to use that momentum to roll out of it was Ferreira, but unable to do so. Still, because like Ferreira's actually not doing too bad on the ground. He's just being out wrestled, quite frankly. He's got good scrambles. Takedown defense has been okay. He's been able to get back up to his feet, but then gets slammed, takedowned, and just controlled. Yes. Shout out to Scott and Cheddar again. You guys know I'm never going to ask for donos. Never going to ask you guys to fucking become members. But if you go above and beyond, I'm sure as hell going to shout you guys out throughout the entire streams. 32 seconds. Side control right now for Erengaipov. Couple muffin right hands. Not in the full guard of Ferreira, but in the top. There's only a few seconds left in the round. Just getting that control time and landing some shots to score. Shout to death row. I need to get a death row hoodie. Oh, some big right hands by Erengaipov to end that round. And that is it for the second round. One more round to go. And honestly, Ferreira, he needs to knock this guy out. He needs to knock this guy out, dude, or he's going to lose this fight. All right, round 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3 coming up. And honestly, Ferreira's just not winning anywhere. And it's not like he's... Well, you know what? Yeah, like... I hate to say he's being dominated, but he's being beaten everywhere. He's being beaten on the ground. He's being taken down more. And even when it just came to pure striking, I have to say, Erengaipov was landing the better of the striking exchanges overall. Just on him all 2 rounds. Suge Knight is a dick, and he's going to continue to rot in prison. But he did a lot to grow hip-hop out west. All right, round 3 coming up. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Erengaipov. Pretty good lead here, which is going to be interesting. Like, how is he going to fight this third round knowing he has this big lead? Like, you can't imagine he's going to strike at all. Like, if there was just a little bit of striking opportunities for him in the first 2 that he just decided not to take, he's definitely not going to take that opportunity in the third here. And just when I say that, he throws a 1-2. Ferreira needs to keep this on the feet. Oh, Ferreira almost ate a high kick by Erengaipov. Ferreira's got to watch those kicks as Erengaipov is just going to snatch that up like Seagal snatches up birthdays and take you to the ground. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Erengaipov just looks like he's in such a flow state right now. High kick swing and a miss by Ferreira. Ferreira really hasn't been able to get his groove at all. Nice body kick by Erengaipov. Missing with his strikes that he tried to land to the body there was Ferreira. Low kick by Erengaipov. Erengaipov looking for the spinning back fist. Erengaipov looking for the takedown. Nice stuff by Ferreira, but he's got his arms around his left single. And a nice single leg takedown by Erengaipov. Erengaipov right into... He's not quite into side control just yet. Great takedown indeed. Pushing the shoulders of Ferreira into the cage. Good movie. Good movie. Guess who's back? 3 minutes, 34 seconds. Controlling that left wrist of Ferreira is Erengaipov. Something Ferreira was doing to him in the first round, funny enough. 3 minutes, 16 seconds. Erengaipov. Body lock here. Ferreira may be able to get back up to his feet, but he's going to get dragged down again. I need your review, Hawk from home. I need you to hit up every single one and take some notes. Nope, he's coming up next. He's coming up next. She was here the whole time. 2 minutes, 51 seconds. She's planning to break into the house tonight with the homies. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, next fight, buddy. Next fight. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock in this third round. And staying in the top position here is Erengaipov. Ferreira, I mean, doing a good job to get back up to his feet, doing a good job to scramble, but he's just been on defense this whole time on the ground. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Now, before I hit them up, Hockey, I need your reviews. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I actually need more steel from St. Paul, so shout out to St. Paul Steel. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Two minutes. Still in the top position. Scrambling was Ferreira. I mean, he's constantly making Erengaipov adjust how he's going to stay on top or take him down. 1 minute 48 seconds. Knee to the body by Erengaipov. Ferreira kind of stuffed that one and has a hook over his shoulder. Oh, Ferreira with a sick transition there to try to get him into a crucifix, but Erengaipov gets out of it. Dude, that was some high-level grappling reversal there, but Erengaipov just muscles his way out of it. I do like cribbage. I have a couple cool custom crib boards. 1 minute 11 seconds. Yeah, that was a sick reversal. Inside control right now. And again, we have these fake ass MMA rules that just, you know, any organization that has unified rules hates their fans. If we were allowed real rules, Erengaipov had a chance to knee Ferreira in the face there. But alas. Fake MMA. 50 seconds on the clock. Ferreira looking to get back up to his feet. Fake MMA. Look at the knee. It's primed. It's primed for a kick right there. Don't let him bully your son. Back up to his feet is Ferreira. 30 seconds. Can he knock out Erengaipov in 30 seconds? Because that will be the only way he wins. That'll be the only way he wins is if he can get the knockout. Thank you, Hockey. You're the best. You're the best around. 10 seconds. Can he get it done? Can he knock him out? Can he land an elbow? Spinning back fist or spinning back fist, swing and a miss. High kick, swing and a miss by Erengaipov. That's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it. And Erengaipov is going to take this one 3 rounds to nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Overall, decent fight, but just the wrestling was too much. Too much. Again, we're awaiting the judges' scorecards, but I cannot imagine Ferreira won this fight in any way, shape, or form. Nothing game over UD Diaz. Will do, Hog from Home. No one's ever gonna keep you down. Am I watching boxing over Invicta later? I'm watching Cage Fury FC over Invicta. Invicta wasn't on Wednesday. Not that I would have been able... Actually, I would have been able to stream it on Wednesday. My water pump is going off. Anyways. I literally have like water pump in the... I guess you guys can't see it. There's like a little groove in the wall here, and like this is where the water pump is. There's a lot of boxing on today. I was going to do that card right after this one. And there's a later one as well tonight. I think Jay's covering them all. But no, we're going to do Cage Fury FC, OF prelims, and them and all. Maybe not. We'll see. No, we'll do... I have to get this client's job done. It shouldn't take me more than an hour. Then I'll set up whatever stream is ready to go, and we'll keep firing on. Brave made grand careers of fighters in UFC. Vinicius, a lock dog for me, the most aggressive fighter in Brazil last year. Dude, he's so good. He's so good. Thank you, Hockey. Jay covering everything, very impressive. Yes. Yeah, Jay's had such a good week. Covering there's been so much boxing this week, like every day, and Jay's been covering it all. So big shout out to Jay. Go show him some love. I don't think he drinks much coffee. I know he drinks a little bit, but I think it's like I think it's just the THC, bro. The THC and the CBD keeps that man going. As long as the chimney is still smoking, he's still firing on all cylinders. Hell yeah. I see Scott in the chats every time I stop by to say what's up. See you there, Hog from Home. Peace. I'm out. That's cool. That's cool. And Erengaipov wins unanimous decision. 30-27 Diaz. THC to the CBD. All right. Featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's the fourth last fight, but it's the featured fight because we have a post-lim, which I hope there's not a lot of buffer time. I hope they get right to the post-lim because we got shit. Robbery, shut the fuck up. And you asked about parking. Dude, hockey from home. Going ham on the beer list. Going absolutely ham on the beer list. This is going to be awesome. I'm literally like, my friends, they don't even know. They don't even know that I'm going to be dragging their asses around the province, making them drink beer. Likely at gunpoint. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. All right. Next fight coming up here. This is the one most of you are here for. Most of you don't care about any of the other fights, even though this card has so far been awesome, and there's going to be some great fights yet to come. Mohamed Mokaev returning to Brave, somewhere where he developed early in his career before the UFC. He's back. He is back, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't end up going to Ryzen. He didn't end up going to one championship. Ray Sefo on the PFL, not interested. So where does he end up? Back in Brave. Back in Brave. Peace. I'm out. Brazil, the grandest production of coffee type Arabic of the world is a secret. Brazilian warriors. The best women and coffee. Shout out to Brazil. Kubanza, only reason I'm awake. Attaboy, attaboy. Mokaev redemption arc time. Ben saying not me. He's going to murk this janitor. I think he's going to submit him in like less than 3 minutes. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that earlier. All right, let's get to this next one. I'm picking Mokaev. If you need more information, we'll do hockey from home. We'll do. All right. Are you guys excited for this one? The promotion is, they know they got a lot of eyes on it. All right, here we go. Making his walkout now is Joevincent. So, ladies and gentlemen, taking this fight on relatively short notice as Mokaev's opponent had to pull out. So is 10-5 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. Yo, what's up, MMA Events Vlog? Good to see you. Good to see you. 0 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 6 decisions, 1-2 in URCC. Lost against Erengaipov, but went the distance with him in UAE Warriors. Honestly, not a bad fight. Beating 8-6 guy and a guy making his debut in a title fight. Like, what is this shit? What is this shit? Lost to 17-10 guy in UAE Warriors as well. That's the thing. Like, he doesn't have any big names. He doesn't have any good names on his resume. And he doesn't have really good losses either. So, yeah. Hey, glad he was able to take this fight so Mokaev could still be on this card. Highly doubt that Joevincent So is going to be a big threat, especially once Mokaev gets the body lock or takes him to the ground. The Punisher, Mohamed Mokaev, 12-0 as a pro. He is undefeated, actually on a 30-plus fight win streak with all the amateur fights he has had as well. Still only 24 years of age, 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 5 decisions in the UFC. Actually has quite a bit of finishes in the UFC, but people seem to overlook that. 7-0 in the UFC, 4-0-1 in Brave. Lost a grappling match at ADXC earlier in late October. Had a close win, I guess, against Manel Cap. Beat Alex Perez, beat Tim Elliott, beat Philo, beat Malcolm Gordon. Actually, some close fights where I honestly think could have gone the other way. Some fights where I was more impressed with his opponents, but man, a win streak's a win streak. And then his last fight wasn't that great. We obviously heard about how the UFC just didn't like dealing with him outside the cage, which is why they decided to not re-sign him. They're hoping that he, I guess, matures both in and out of the cage. In a different organization, and then they'll bring him back once he's back on. Like, I shouldn't say back on a win streak because he is on a win streak, but once he gets a few fights under his belt outside the UFC, I think no more than 3, probably 2 wins, and they bring him back. I'm not sure the length of the contract in which Brave signed him to, but I'm sure if the UFC say, you know, Brave, fuck off, they'll listen. But anyway, solid fighter. Oh yeah, I should actually show you guys his amateur. Like, look at this shit. Unbelievable. And fighting solid guys too as an amateur. Like, didn't just fight 3-3 guys. Like, no. 13-3. 10-8. Actually, that's not true. 9-1. He fought Yamaguchi a few times. 7-1 when he was only 4-0. And what an impressive win streak as a pro. Like I said, I would have liked to see him fight. Where was it? Against Biko. By the way, this being the only fight that was canceled on this card is unreal. 12-3 guy, right? Like, I know he's getting up there in age, 35 years of age, but he's an absolute legend in EFC. He recently beat Zulu. Well, I guess I shouldn't say recently. He was in 2021. Defended the title, won in UAE Warriors, won in Aris. Lost against JP Buys, and that will never, you know, that'll never be a good look. But other than that, he's solid, and that would have been a very good welcome to Brave, right? But alas, hopefully we see it when Biko is healthy. Shout out to So for taking this fight on relatively short notice. Mokaev making his way to the cage now. I'm picking Muhammad Mokaev, duh. He's the huge favorite on this one. Minus, what is this? Minus 20,000. So there you go. Schizo brain activated. Mokaev. The fights we've really all been waiting for. Love coffee, watching from work all morning. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out with us all morning. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, MMA events vlogs. Always vlogging about the MMA events that that they go see. So go check them out. Go check them out. Smoking on top 5. Hope he does the split so I can finally wipe it off my screen. This walkout music is dope. Mokaev rolling deep. Manel Cap made yesterday an interview in Portuguese language because he's Vangolia. He said the reason of resignation of Mokaev of the UFC. He speaks a ton of languages, does he not? Does he speak like 5 or 6 languages, Manel Cap? Do you think we see a rare first round finish from Mokaev-ish? I think he submits him in the first round. Keys to victory for Mokaev. Strike from the outside. Shoot with the hips low. And strike, then submit. Thank you for the keys. I don't know how good So's takedown defense or like defensive grappling is. I got to imagine that Mokaev is going to just slice right through him, though. And again, Brazil has some of the best fighters in on the planet, obviously. But I'm, despite loving Charles Oliveira, would way rather hang out with some Brazilian bundas. Sorry, Charlie Olive. Although, no, I think isn't he like engaged now? I was say he might know a few. Mokaev might try to strike to prove a point. Oh no. Oh no. Well, maybe he knocks him out. Essential keys. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage right now, ladies and gentlemen. We will get to the first round here in a moment. As always, smash that like button. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Like I said, round 1 is upon us. It's coming up here in a moment. Mokaev is now being announced. Crowd's probably going to go crazy. Because I know he trained a lot in Bahrain, right? I know he has a good relationship with the government there. Pretty sure, didn't they hook him up with all the training when he was an amateur? Anyways. The Punisher. Mokaev. Brave roster is good. It is good, man. It is good. All right, here we go. Mokaev, 24 years of age, so 30. Mokaev even has more reach than him. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 is upon us. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question and comment throughout this stream as well. And coming out fastest, so with the low kick. Mokaev looks a lot bigger than him. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Great pace. Four minutes and 39 seconds. I mean, he's young enough for if there's any guy who's going to develop striking and look better, it's going to be a guy who's young, who's more of a sponge versus someone in their 30s. Mokaev with a nice high kick there. Catching it was So to try to take him down. Unsuccessful. So with the spinning back fist attempt. Dude, so many guys on the roster here on this card throwing spinning back fist low kick by So. Mokaev doing his best John Jones impression. Keeping his fingers out. Nice step in left by So. It's Herb Dean's fault. I don't think Herb Dean's here tonight in Brave. I think he might be doing some UFC stuff this week.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
4 minutes on the clock. What's up, Kenny? 3 minutes, 56 seconds. Low kick swing and a miss by So. And Mokaev already showboating a little bit. Was going. Looking. Where was that low kick going? And then Mokaev missed it with the low kick. Huh? 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Missing with the low kick again is So. Mokaev looking for that high kick again. That's the knockout he wants, guys. That's the knockout he wants. Looking for that left jab is So. And Mokaev easily takes him to the ground. All right. Submission incoming. Submission incoming. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. So trying to control the neck, but Mokaev easily moves into side control. The commentary going to have more favoritism in this than normal, probably. They love their boy. Mokaev. Oh, top position here. Mokaev with some hammer fists. Mokaev re-entering the guard. Half guard here. Mokaev looking for the choke. Looking for the choke. Here we go. First round submission, baby. First round submission. And it is all over. It is all over. So went to sleep. So went to sleep. What did we say? What did we say? Like butter, ladies and gentlemen. First round finish. It was inevitable. It was inevitable. And he made it look easy. On the feet, he looked okay. Landed a nice high kick. Was able to get that takedown and slice right through that grappling defense or lack thereof. So there you go. There you go. Easy, easy. But again, shout out to So. Took this fight on short notice. Wasn't supposed to be the guy that welcomed Mokaev back to Brave. Hopefully we do see that matchup soon against Biko as he has a rib injury, but this would have been a way tougher fight, obviously, for Mokaev, and would have been fun to see. Hopefully we see it again. Hopefully we see it, or hopefully we see it rebooked. Hopefully we see it rebooked. But a beautiful win, easy work for the 24-year-old Mohamed Mokaev. I think he needs at least 2 more, Hank. I think he needs at least 2 more. Or at least 1 more. They'll maybe 2 just because that his opponent fell through. No, we're watching the main card, Chamber. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch. There's only 1 postlim, so I'll be watching the postlim, yeah. 19-minute break, fuck off. There's not actually, is there? Why would they do that before the co-main and main? Why would they do that? There's no way. Got you. Is there actually a 20-minute break? You're fucking with me. Before the co-main, why would you fuck with momentum like that, Brave? There better not be. Right before the co-main event, you're going to do us like that? 19-minute break? Bruh. It's like freaking 19 minutes between fights anyways. This pace is not the greatest. Just for Dana White's funny montage, or a funny moments montage, that could be 20 minutes. That we could fill the time. Ah, got you. I hope not. I heard anything about that. Okay, good. I mean, you're dialed into this card, so I was like, fuck. Oh, I just thought maybe there was like a concert or something. And Mokaev is the winner. I didn't know if maybe there's like a musical performance or something that I missed. I was like, fuck, watch friggin' the Bahraini and Nickelback play for 19 minutes. Beautiful Dars. Easy lock hit. Who didn't pick Mokaev? That's the real question. That's the real question. I mean, honestly, if his original opponent was there, I'm sure there'd be some who picked against him. Had to go with round 3 for the meme. Still will be almost 15 to the next Thursday. No, that's true. I just didn't know if it was gonna be an additional 19 because if it was additional 19. That's just crazy, bro. That's just crazy. All right, here's Mokaev on the mic. What's he gonna say? Oh, the guy, the commentator is not allowing Mokaev to take the mic from him. I mean, that's a veteran move. That's a veteran move. Has any of the underdog on this card? I don't think so. No. They're just asking, like, has it been difficult to remain focused despite the change? I will provide my safe and my degenerate one either later tonight or tomorrow. Sneaky good UFC card to end off 2024 tomorrow, by the way. Meh main event, but I mean, any fight that features Colby Covington post 2019 is a meh main event, but it is what it is. Cage Fury FC. We're doing Cage Fury FC tonight, guys. The schedule is up. If you want to check the community tab, it is up. There's a lot going on tonight. There's Cage Warriors and Invicta going on tonight, as well as Cage Fury FC. So we're going to do Cage Fury FC. There's even boxing that starts in like 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure. He was cursed. Colby got that dog in him 100%. Yeah, hopefully Buckley makes it an exciting fight. If not, it's going to be boring. Hey, Mokaev saying, thank you, Brave, for this opportunity. You've been loyal to me. Let's go, let's go. Oh, he's part of that. Okay, I didn't realize. So it is that group. It is that KHK group that Mokaev's part of, too. They're the ones who help, like, fund his development, pretty much. If we can find a broadcast, yes. If we can find a broadcast. We can find a broadcast. K1 is going to be sick. The finals tonight. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event of the evening. We have 3 more fights left on the card, though. And you guys are probably asking, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean we're at the co-main event of the evening and we have 3 more fights left? Because that is right. We have a super fight postlim. We have a super fight postlim that I hope they don't beat around the bush with and they just fucking walk them out right after the main event. Because your boy's getting hangry up in this mouth, and I have to get this job done before the rest of the evening fights start. Can we get to 30 likes too? Yes, smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Smash that like button. Like you'd smash Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. The champion of jungle is better than Mokaev at his weight class. You think you could take him on? Dude, bro, watch there actually be a 19-minute break right now. All right, let's get to the next fighter. We have Alperen Karabulut, the demigod, up against Hamza Kooheji. Kooheji is out of Bahrain. Had a really fun fight in his last fight, by the way. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 13-3 as a pro. Okay, maybe it wasn't his last fight. Okay, no, it was his last fight in Brave. Yeah, he had a good win against Eduardo Mora, but that was 2 years ago. That's crazy. Then came back after 2 years to get a tune-up fight against a 0-2 guy who he absolutely destroyed. But yeah, I was thinking that, man, 2 years. That's crazy. That was a really good fight 2 years ago. Wow. Also fought in Desert Force, 8-2 in Brave, 4 KOs, 2 submissions, 7 decisions. He fought Lucas Nascimento in an exhibition MMA fight. But yeah, his fight against Brad Katona was awesome. And he was definitely at the top of the division for a while. Went on a good streak between 2018 and 2021 as well. Lost to Katona, beat Mora, and then, yeah, tune-up fight. I wonder, was it injuries was what put him out for so long? He's only 31 years of age. Anyways, his opponent, Karabulut, out of Turkey, 11-4 as a pro. He is 2-2-1 in his last 5 fights. 5 KOT gives 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 1 disqualification. He went 0-1 in the PFL. Came back to the Turkish regional scene and won against a 3-3 guy. Lost to a 7-1 guy via rear naked choke in the first round at PFL Europe. Before then, doesn't really have any notable wins. Only really knocks out cans. Has lost to a 0-1 guy when he's 4-1. We are going with Kooheji, who I imagine is a huge favorite here at minus 1,200 bet online, minus 450 Bovada, minus 2,000 Betway. What does Bovada know that we don't, ladies and gentlemen? Because Karabulut's only plus 300 on Bovada, plus 750 on Bet Online, and plus 800 on Betway. Yeah, I'm going with Kooheji. Let's go, Luis Aguiar. I'm going with the favorite on this one, Shane. Oh, man, I didn't think the odds were that wide. Yo, Shane, me neither, bro. Me neither. I shouldn't have shared them for you, but that would have been a cheap move. I mean, or the first round. I caught a couple of the fights, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There were so many fights on that day. All right. Fighters are about to make their walkout, guys. Oh, well, I said I go head-to-head, so I got Karabulut. All right. I mean, this would be a good underdog win, Shane. This would be a good underdog win. Quick break. I had to drain the main vein. On the other side, we'll be back to provide more play-by-play commentary, reaction, and, of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Let me know your prediction for this next one. Let me know your prediction for the main event and super fight as well. Vote in the poll question and like the stream. We're trying to get to 30 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thoughts on Colby training Roberto Soldic for the Buckley fight? I like it. I think Soldic is an amazing fighter outside of the UFC. I know hasn't had a good run in one championship, but who has recently? Let's be perfectly honest. Other than, I guess, Lineker, who's just like, fuck it. I just want to fight, even if it's for Muay Thai bot pay. I'll fight Muay Thai at this point. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, Soldic hasn't had a good luck in one, but he's good, man. He's good, and I think that's a really good training partner. I just don't think Colby Covington is... I think he's past his prime. I don't think he's taking fighting seriously anymore because he's making his money playing poker. Watch, this will be the underdog that hits. I mean, it very well could. It very well could. I'm more confident on this underdog than most on this card. All right, quick break. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More Brave here after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go.
back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion co-main event of the evening. But after the main event, we do have a postlim, a super fight postlim, ladies and gentlemen. I like Soldic in his prime. He was very entertaining. We could still be in his prime. He's just in one championship, so we don't know because they hold their fighters hostage. Colby Covington, #1 American UFC fighter right now. Is he actually? I'd imagine there's some Americans that are better than him. Oh, yeah, that's John Jones. He's the best ever. That's true. John Jones is way better than Colby Covington. I don't know, man. Like, again, I'm not a Colby Covington hater. Like, I know there's a group that just, like, hate him. When he was good, I loved watching him fight. He has not been good for a while. I will argue even when he beat Masvidal, he wasn't good. Masvidal is just... It's fucking Masvidal, dude. I mean, Burns finished Masvidal easier than... I mean, Colby didn't even finish him. The entrance theme is sick. All right, so fighters making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Kooheji. Again, so many of these KHK guys here. Obviously, this is in Bahrain, so it makes sense. Yeah, let's take a look at the poll question here. We got a few more minutes till the fight starts. We already did our rundown, our breakdown. Again, big shout out to you guys. We will be streaming Cage Fury FC tonight, maybe a little K1 as well. Definitely gonna take a little bit of a break between this stream and the next because I gotta get one more work project done, which I'm almost done, so we'll get it done probably like an hour or so. I'm gonna make something to eat. If I can squeeze a workout in, then we'll squeeze a workout in. If not, well, we'll just hop right into Cage Fury FC. I know there's some boxing on right now. I think it just started. We were originally going to tackle that, but I think it's only 4 fights, so I don't know. I think we're just going to do Cage Fury FC instead. Anyways, thank you guys so much. 103 votes on the poll question. That's awesome. Which card is better on paper? Brave CF 91, which has turned out to be a great card thus far. A Brave CF 92 tomorrow. Pakistan versus India again. 81% of you say Brave CF 91. 19 say 92. 26 likes. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. 30 is the goal. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And check the schedule for what else we have coming this weekend. Aljo's better than Sean Brady, is better than Dustin Poirier, is better. I can keep going. As far as #1 American fighters, yeah, there you go. Sean Brady would be a good fight against Colby, though. Well, actually, it'd be, I mean, every fight of Colby these days is boring. But you know what I mean? Like, it'd be interesting to see, like, who would throw their hands more. Because I doubt, like, the wrestling would kind of... Well, you know, that one's an interesting one. Like, Ken Brady, because Brady's got good, like, offensive jiu-jitsu as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's only 19? He's only 19. I didn't realize he was so young. Already 15 fights under his belt. Poor guy's coming in here at the crazy fucking underdog. Plus 800 on Betway. Kooheji looks dialed. But again, took 2 years off before his last one. It would get embarrassing for Colby. Poirier chins Colby. Yeah, are we ever going to see that fight at 170? Sean Brady would throw him around. I think Sean Brady would pass his guard with pretty ease. I don't know about... I mean, maybe throw him around. Again, Sean Brady's a weird one for me. Like, I will still never get over how easy Bilal beat him, but Bilal's champ now, so it's like, okay, yeah, Bilal was just that good. But, like, I was high on Sean Brady until I wasn't, and now I'm like... I know he's had some good performances since, but now I'm like, I don't know. I will admit I've been extra critical on Sean Brady. I want him to leave no doubt in his next fight. Hell yeah. Poirier can make 170. It's not like Colby's a big 170. Anyways, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Being aggressive here is Kooheji right off the bat. Erengaipov next for Mokaev. That's not a bad matchup. I kind of like the guy he was originally supposed to fight, though. Like, I think you give him Biko once Biko's healthy. Sean Strickland beats John Jones at heavyweight right now? Probably. That teep is unblockable. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And that iCarly guard, man, it's beautiful. 4 minutes. High kick. By Karabulut. Bros 11-4 at 19. 3 minutes 52 seconds. Yeah, that's some like Charles Oliveira shit. Low kick by Kooheji. Mm-mm. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Oh! Speaking of the 1-2, a nice 1-2 there by Karabulut. Double left jab. Karabulut's honestly, his jab is quick. Looking for the takedown there is Kooheji, though. That's the key, though. And he does get the single leg. 13-12 on the clock. And a nice takedown by Kooheji. Yeah, I'd imagine Sean Strickland would have a lot of hate going into that one if they were in the same weight class. 3 minutes. Two minutes and 53 seconds. Double hooks are in by Kooheji. Oh, actually, not quite. He just trapped that right leg of Karabulut. He does have this. He does have one hook, though, and he's controlling that right leg. On his back, 2 minutes, 34 seconds. Not really fighting the hands is Karabulut. He's only controlling one of the wrists, but they're kind of scrambled here and tangled. Both of them on that right side. There's that left hook in. Double hooks in, looking for the body triangle now. Karabulut not allowing him to get both those hooks in cleanly. Is he still on his right side? 2 minutes on the clock. Woman in 55. Oh, looking to reverse, and Karabulut gets back up to his feet. Kooheji goes right back in for the single leg. Double leg here, doesn't get it. Pushing Karabulut up against the cage, and just when I say doesn't get it, is about to get it. And no, Karabulut stays on his feet. Beautiful wrestling here by Kooheji, though, as he drags him to the ground again. Now looking to get his back again. Right hook in. Right hands by Kooheji. More right hands by Kooheji. Oh, right elbow. Oh, my goodness. More shots by Kooheji. He has that right hook in. Blocking Karabulut. He's blocking a lot of these elbows, actually. This is not a position where Kooheji could finish the fight by any means. But Karabulut does have to move here with 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. Oh, and look for that rear naked choke. Getting that right arm under the neck of Karabulut. Oh, he doesn't get it. 58 seconds left in this first round. 52 seconds. More right hands by Kooheji. He only has the right hook in. Yeah, dominant performance thus far, for sure. Still blocking his Karabulut. If there was no damn cage next to them, he could probably get that mount a little cleaner. Knees planted for Karabulut as well, but Kooheji on his back with the right hook in. Doesn't have the left hook in, but has the right hook in. Kara 10-9. Commentators dogpiling and trashing the fuck out of the 19-year-old. I mean, yeah, he's 19, bro. And he's a huge underdog coming into this one. Definitely needs some wrestling practice. Karabulut's worst nightmare. There you go. Rolling and trying to look for that choke here, but too little, too late, as we're going to run out of time here in this first round. But beautiful, beautiful back control throughout this first round for the Bahrainian Hamza Kooheji, who I imagine won that 10-9. Didn't do enough damage to get the 10-8. We're going to go into the second round here, guys. Round 2 coming up. On the feet, I liked Karabulut. I think he's got some speed to his punches, especially his jab. But on the ground, scrambly, but a fish out of water overall. So first round goes to Kooheji. All right, round 2 coming up. Right hands as we're looking here in the dominant position. He was trying to land that right elbow as well, but Karabulut did do a good job of blocking that for the most part. 10-9 Kooheji. Yep. Agreed. I'm putting $1,000 on Karabulut to be the fighter of the year 2025. I think you told me that before, and I think you're going to win some money. Look, I'm not convinced he has the takedown defense or grappling to hang with some of the best guys in the promotion, but that's keyword promotion in his division, man. There's not a lot of grappling heavy threats. And oh, big shot right off the bat by Kooheji as the second round begins, ladies and gentlemen. Already Karabulut on skates. High kick by Kooheji, knee by Kooheji. And looking for a takedown. Here's Karabulut. Kooheji. Oh my goodness, and Karabulut gets the takedown. He gets the takedown right when the broadcast is like, good luck taking this guy down. He gets the takedown. So fuck you, broadcast. There you go. I said it. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And Kooheji in the top position, though, he's able to reverse. Karabulut was hurt, was able to scramble a little bit, was able to actually get the takedown, but was reversed there. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Ground and pound. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, big left elbow by Kooheji. Four minutes on the clock. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. More left elbows by Kooheji. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Hellbows. Okay, well, somebody said that in the chat. I don't trust his grappling just yet, but his striking looks good. His striking looks good. And he's tough. 3 minutes, 31 seconds. Somebody said it, Kenny, and I thought it was you. Oh, it's only the second round. Kooheji, absolute domination. Still in modified half guard. A lot of fight still left here, but if Karabulut is on his back, he seemingly cannot get out of these positions with ease unless Kooheji gives him a way out. I want to see a UFC Moscow. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, more left elbows by Kooheji here. Let's see if you got to imagine if a couple more of those land clean, he's going to cut him. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Left hand by Kooheji. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Like, we got halfway. We're only at the halfway mark of this second round. Kooheji's absolutely dominating Karabulut right now. More short left elbows. I mean, if he can just rain down elbows here, the ref might just end this. Like, Karabulut has not moved. Oh, more elbows. More strikes. He could finish it. I mean, it's an interesting position because he's not in mount by any means, but Karabulut has not moved. Got you. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down. 1 minute 59 seconds. Kooheji inside control now. Oh, here we go. Crucifix. Trap that right arm. Crucifix. He's going to rain down right elbows. Here we go. Crucifix. Ref's going to call it. Unless Karabulut can get out of this position, ref's going to call it. Karabulut trying to scramble. Oh, and he almost got out. Well, he got out of the crucifix. North-south now. North-south. I've seen enough. All right, gets back into kind of a semi-crucifix. I mean, bad position regardless. Half guard. One arm is free for Karabulut to defend. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Good scramble. 1 minute 17. 2-3 more seconds and this fight could have ended there. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Doing a great job surviving. But I'm definitely in Scott's camp. Definitely seen enough. We know how this is going to go, especially in the third round if Kooheji can take it to the ground. But every fight starts on the feet. And if Karabulut can land a big shot, maybe you could change the outcome of this one. But back mount right now for Kooheji. Another big shot on Karabulut. 47 seconds on the clock. Karabulut trying to roll out of this one, I should say. Trying to shake Kooheji off his back. Kooheji has a double hooks in. Back mount, big shots. Back mount covering up. Oh, it's over. It's over. The ref's going to call it. Karabulut is covering up and he's not scrambling. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. TKO in the second round. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. He survived as long as he could, ladies and gentlemen. He survived as long as he could. At that point, he just ended up covering up and not scrambling anymore. Damn, he smashed his face. It is all over. Let's go. Plus 115 KO TKO. Let's go, activate it. Bro, and the Bahrainians, they're not sweeping the card, but they're doing pretty good here. Good display of respect between these two guys. Again, 19 years of age. Man, I don't want to see some kid get brain damage. Yeah, glad it didn't go another round. Because it probably would have gone down a similar way. Main event of the evening next, but it's not the final fight. Yo, what's up, Justin? This card has been incredible. A lot of finishes. A lot of fun fights. How you doing, brother? We'll be back for Cage Fury FC later. Maybe K1 if we can find a broadcast. And then all day tomorrow we got streams, ladies and gentlemen. All day tomorrow, and maybe even Rise. Sunday, like I have a buddy visiting from Boston. So Sunday I might at one point go hang out with my friend. But we have two potential stream options. If I hang out with him early in the day, then we won't do the early stream. If I hang out with him in the evening, then I just won't do Fury. So we got two options. There's one stream in the morning, ACA. There's one stream in the evening, Fury FC. So we'll see. We'll see how things work out Sunday. We'll definitely aim to do one on Sunday. If we do K1 tonight, definitely not doing Rise, though. I'm telling you that much. How you doing, by the way, Justin? How's your Friday going? That wasn't a good stop. I didn't want to see it go into the round either. This card has been good. He scrambled, I think, right before the ref was going to call it. But I get what you're saying. Like, he did enough to scramble that the ref couldn't call it early. Crucifix, I feel like we were so close. Membership stream meme coin dropping this Sunday. Bro, Kenny, how much do I have to buy? That's fair. Doing great. Damn. But yeah, that ass whooping did go on a while. Hey, I could have done more this week. Jay from Rush Hour, he was the man of the people this week doing all the midweek boxing cards. I would have done more this week. I was on site for work 3 days of the week. Yeah, 3 days I think this week I was on site for work, so it was just tough. Because I had to come home and do all. Yeah, it just added more to my day, so I didn't have time. I didn't have time to edit and post any videos on the channel. I got one done. Actually, I had time to edit one video, which is done, and I'll try to post it today, but no promises. Guy Forrest, Luster and PFL prospect and a vet grappling needs to do some grappling matches instead. True. He's got hands. All right. Main event of the evening, but it's not the final fight on this card because we have this POSTLIMS super fight, ladies and gentlemen. But let's get to the main event here. Which isn't as much of a crazy line. All right. We have the champion right now to South Africa, Nkosi Ndebele, who is minus 210 on Bet Online, minus 275 on Bovada, minus 200 on Betway. His opponent, Nicholas Hwende, is plus 150 on Betway, plus 200 on Bovada, and plus 170 on Bet Online. He is 8-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak out of Zimbabwe. Beat a 9-0-1 guy in his last fight and a 5-0 guy before then. Are you kidding me? A deserving title challenger. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decision, 6-0 EFC, 2-1 in Brave. No shame in losing to this guy. Oh my god, he's a scary looking motherfucker. Terrified. And was the EFC champ where he defended the belt twice. I like that. I like that. Zulu, solid opponent. Jan Sousa, solid opponent. He's got some good wins on his resume and went 4-1 as an amateur. He fought for the belt pretty early as well. I guess he's still relatively new. His opponent, Nkosi Ndebele, the king out of South Africa. He is 8-2 as a pro, so very similar records here. Also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Also on a 2-fight win streak. 5 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions, never been knocked out. 8-2 in Brave. He beat Jose Torres for the Brave title and then beat him again in the rematch, by the way. Jose Torres was on the Rush Hour Fight Club channel, and he does Lux commentary, and we've been going back and forth on Twitter. He's an absolute beauty. So great wins against Jose Torres. He's legit. We fought him 3 times. My goodness. Fought him 3 times, twice for a title. And in the title matches, he won. Fajar. Guys, bro's got one fucking name, bro, and he knocked him out, okay? I thought if it was Jafar, that would have been even better. But anyways. Look, he's beaten some really good competition. 6-2 guys, 7-2, and he's 4-1 and 3-1 respectively. Lost a 6-3 guy when he's 1-0. Went 12-4 as an amateur and beat some really good guys and fought some really good guys as an amateur as well. So I'm going with and still, but Hwende is dangerous. Going with the favorite here. Yo, Musical, what's going on, brother? Yes, I heard that you were gigging a lot this weekend. I caught a little bit of your stream yesterday. I was busy I've been working on site and moved in the last 2 weeks. I finally got a local client, which has been keeping me busy, which is awesome. So I've just been so not online. But thanks for stopping in and giving me a like, brother. And have some great gigs in London, right? You're gigging? You got a few gigs in London? He's on a gig right now. Yo, shout out to Musical MMA. If he's streaming his gig, guys, go say what's up. Even on your lighter weeks of streaming, at least 10 times more than other MMA channels, it's impressive. I think most other MMA channels just stream UFC. Whereas I just like the regionals. Which, like, if I had a hockey channel, I'd probably do the same thing. I'd do, like, WHL, LNAH, ECHL, fucking EIHL out there in the UK. Speaking of the UK, shout out to UK, Musical MMA. Both. To state and country. Nah. I'm also down 1 with 2 fights left. I'm gigging on a farm at the moment. They have a sound limiter. Here again tomorrow. I'll stream that one. Got you. Okay, well, hit me up tomorrow when you go live, and I'll share the link. Because hopefully tomorrow we'll have a bigger crowd, and you can get some people watching your tunes, my man. Little farm gig. But thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll send people your way tomorrow. Been crushing. Because I know you said you had a bunch of holiday gigs. And that December and January were good. So that's good to hear. So we both picked Ndebele's or chance to tie on the postlim. Yep. Yodeling on a farm. A little bit. Yapping by day, yodeling by night. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fighters are about to make their walk out. So now, let me get this ticker up on screen. We already kind of highlighted them. You guys already know my opinion. We're not going to take any more breaks. Unless there's a fucking 19-minute break between this and the postlim, which if they don't just get right to the postlim, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pistlim, not postlim. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. What are they showing? Freaking like the Ring of Power here? Like, what is this shit? Is it the JCK logo? Oh, it's the belt. Just moving on up. Hardly. Moving on down. Okay, this is a pretty cool intro for like the belt. A little bit of a cold open here. Okay, not even really. They're just showing all the champions throughout Braves' young history. Oh yeah, Zaitar, Brave champ. The younger one, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, how old is the promotion? We got a couple minutes. They're showing this. So, Brave... 2016. Okay, I thought it was 18, but 16. Okay. Let's see, who was on the first card in 2016. Al-Sawadi with some other recognizable names. What the fuck? Richie Martinez. He looks like a 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu guy. Who else? Who else? Oh, Kooheji, dude. That's crazy. He's almost been around for 100 fights. Or like 100 fight cards. Loman. Miambo. This reason they fought. Peter Queeley was supposed to fight on the card. Okay, okay. Interesting. Cool. Well, there you go. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I got Ndebele, but this one really could... I just think he's more well-rounded, but Hwende, he's solid, man. This should be an awesome fight. But yeah, I'm going with the favorite hand still. Is there a Canadian hell? I mean, I don't know. Like, there's some frozen tundras. I mean, like the Northwest Territories and up north, where like if you haven't been living off that land for generations and know how to like whale hunt or seal hunt and know how to like process foods up there, or just not used to it, don't have that thick skin. I'm sure some people would probably call that hell. I mean, it's kind of like Alaska, similar types of indigenous living. Alaska, obviously coastal though, whereas most of the territories in Canada aren't, you know, obviously not on the coast. Ooh, I mean, maybe just downtown East Hastings, bro. It's literally a walking zombie apocalyptic area anyways. I know, like, you know, when you're drunk down there at times, it's fun. You do the Hastings run, which literally, Hank, that was the game in high school where like the boys went to a concert in Vancouver or NHL game after drinking. We'd run down East Hastings, and basically if you lived, you won. So never any losers, thank God. A couple close calls. Couple crazy one-legged person hopping around with some freaking needle trying to stab my buddy. But like that aside, it was all good. It was all good. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, if you ain't running and you had to be trapped in the walls of East Hastings and God, what's the street name, Shane? Not Dundas, that's the other side. But anyways, I would say that's probably pretty bad. Probably pretty bad. I mean, I'm sure there's some worse parts of, not like, I'm sure there's some more dangerous parts of Canada that are like gang like affiliated. Like outside of Winnipeg, there's a lot of like gangs. Calgary, there's some pretty like hardcore gangs. Same with Toronto, and I'm sure there's some areas, just like a lot of places in the United States, where you just don't want to be. But I would say like a living hell would be East Hastings. Yeah. It's like Skid Row in California. That's the comparison. It's pretty bad. Because like basically all the homeless in Canada that are like can't live outside are being just shipped over to East Hastings. It's a beautiful spot. It's a beautiful spot. I'm just looking at pictures of it right now. What a beautiful street. What a beautiful street in downtown Vancouver, ladies and gentlemen. Every single headline, zombie apocalypse. And like, look, like there's homeless and then there's East Hastings, bro. Yes, yes. I'm sure you could find a cheap Airbnb or motel. It probably, like, you know, in Breaking Bad when Jesse Pinkman goes to that just like hellhole of a shared building to do drugs, like that would be where you're staying, but like, you know, probably $10 a night. And there's a free injection site just up the road. So boom, you can go get some. YouTube's gonna demonetize me if I keep talking about this. I do not recommend anybody do that. Don't do that. Don't go full Streets of Plenty. Which, by the way, if you want to see crazy, it's a mockumentary, but it's still, you still learn a lot. Okay, both fighters are finally in the cage, guys. So yeah, this is a mockumentary, but it's fucking hilarious. And you do learn a lot. You do learn a lot. The interview at the end with the mayor of Vancouver is one of the best fucking interviews ever. I've put myself in the homeless people's shoes. I lived on the street. I smoked crack. The opinions you should are not necessarily thoughts of his channel. Yes, there you go. There you go. The sweets are so ridiculous. Yo, what's up, Bobby? Good to see you. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Finally, the main event of the evening is about to begin. Oh, never mind. They still have to have the champion walk out. Sorry, champion needs to walk. I thought they were both in there. Their walkouts are long, which, you know what? I like the rise and walkouts, and those are long too. But you know what my favorite thing is? KSW does it best. KSW does the tail of the tape and the introductions of the fighters as they're walking out. So as soon as both of them are in the cage, they close that door. Boom, fight is on. It's amazing. No one's in there. The ring card girls are outside of the cage. It's truly amazing. All right, that champion's making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, the next stream that we're doing is Cage Fury FC, ladies and gentlemen. The next one that we're doing is Cage Fury FC. So don't forget to join us. I haven't got the stream up yet. I will soon. I have to, like, after this stream, I got to finish a job for work. And as like I'm exporting that file before I send it to the client, like I'll have some like wait time where I'm like twiddling my thumbs. I will set up the stream then. If I can get on sooner, then maybe we'll get on sooner for some boxing, or Cage Warriors is late. Invicta's late. Cage Fury FC is not showing up on Tapology for some reason. It didn't get canceled, did it? That'd be crazy. Shuto Brazil, by the way, tonight as well. Maybe if Cage Fury FC doesn't work, maybe we just do a little Shuto Brazil. I know Miani in the live chat would be so pumped. Okay, no, Cage Fury FC, we're still good. Pretty good card. Light heavyweight championship. Co-main's good. Featured fight's really good, actually. Estevez is a really good fighter. McCauley's going to absolutely destroy Elijah Harris. Sorry, Elijah Harris. Yeah, this is a sick card, man. This is a sick card. A lot of canceled fights. I know Mantella was supposed to fight on this card. There's a couple other guys who are supposed to fight as well. Jose Soto, Cody Jurabek. But yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, because Mantella was supposed to fight Alvarez, and then he was supposed to fight Chance Beck, and pulled out of the first one, but then not the second one. I don't know. Anyways, excited for Cage Fury FC. I believe the main card starts at 7 Eastern, or maybe that's the prelims, but 5 prelims on OF. They got to get back on Fight Pass or YouTube. It's ridiculous. What are all the combat cards on today, this evening? There's quite a few, man. There's quite a few. Let me get it back up here. So we have So Cage Fury FC, NFC, Shuto Brazil, Velasquez versus Betancourt. That's boxing. Hollywood Fight Nights. Jake Paul's promotions going on. Invicta 59. Bayou FC, which I'm sure is just an awesome league. Kickboxing and MMA out of the Bayou, by the way. Some fucking Louisiana MMA. Let's fucking go. Cage Warriors 182 out in San Diego, which means probably not going to be that good of a card, but there's some decent regional guys. And I think that's it. So yeah. So Cage Warriors 182, Bayou FC 71, Invicta 59. And the Invicta card's actually not bad. Jennifer Maya back. She looked really good in her last fight. Post UFC in Invicta. Jackie Cataline back as well. Up against a really good Riley Martinez. Paula Cristina against Lara, which should win. Valeska Machado, Tina Black. She's back against a really good opponent. Yeah, honestly, that's a dude, for an all women's MMA card. This is a fucking sick card. Monique Adriana going up against a 9-3-1 Anna Palacios. And it's a short and sweet card. 6 fights. 6 fights, right? Yeah, Hollywood Fight Nights, MVP prospects, Velasquez versus Betancourt, all for boxing. Shooter Brazil 127, Cage Fury FC 138. So there you go, there you go. Yeah, if Invicta was on Wednesday, I would have 100% streamed it. I would have 100% streamed it, but alas. 31 likes, we hit our like goal, let's go. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, it's stacked Friday. Missing a Jennifer Maya masterclass. I know, dude. I know I'm sexist. I'm terrible. I'm a bigot. Hey, what's up, Vincent? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm rooting for him too. What's popping, Curtis Clark? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised that the UFC didn't keep her. Let's go, Vincent. I think he's going to win too. I think this is a really good fight, though. This is basically an EFC title fight. This is basically an EFC title fight, but in Brave. Yo, shout to Vincent, who works with MMA fighters and gyms and organizations in South Africa. So he knows these guys well. Yeah, there it is. I knew you'd drop in. I knew you'd be here. Got to cover some EFC for our boy Vincent soon, man. All right, let's go. The main event of the evening, but not the last fight on the card. Coming up next year, then we'll take a break. We'll be back for Cage Fury FC, even the prelims. Someone had to support their Muay Thai, okay? But, dude, their last Muay Thai card, they went up against the UFC. I'm like, fuck off, bro. Like, I want to watch your product. Make it easier. Fuck, I'm so excited. They're going to show the post-lim or do a Bellator and cut the stream. They should show it. I mean, they were advertising it, and it's a pretty big name, the German kickboxer, right? Like Azzouzi, he's a Sensei Effusion kickboxer coming off a win. The Russian does have some submissions and beat a 17-1 guy via arm triangle choke. Lost to Shamil. Oh, bro, this kickboxer is getting his fucking ass kicked. He's getting submitted. What are the odds? Are there odds on that one? No. No odds in the super fight? Fuck. That's annoying. I thought there would have been odds with the super fight. That would have been fun. Hit 12-3, 24 Shannon O'Connell, plus 475 this morning. Hate to fade Jazzy Par because she's fine as fuck, but hey, you got to do what you got to do sometimes. Women boxing, by the way. Got to do what you got to do. Oh, 6 shorts here for the champion. Bro, next year, let's do EFC breakdowns together. Done. Done and done, Vince. It'll be an honor. South Africa does have a pretty dope flag. They do. They do. The Russian will win for sure, dude. He's going to choke him out in the first round. Easy, bro. All right. Round 1. Oh, I've been sneezing too much, bro. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. 5 rounds if needed in this title fight. I don't think it goes 5, man. We've been seeing a lot of finishes on this card. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. 4 minutes, 34 seconds. Man, Ndebele's shorts are so sick. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Low kick by Hwende. Nice left by Ndebele. Side kick by Hwende. Low kick by Ndebele. Hwende with the low kick. Hwende with the left. Outside low kick by Hwende. Ndebele is a little bit bigger too, eh? Like, Hwende's legs are tiny. Oh, like I'm scared they're going to snap every time he throws a low kick, bro. 3 minutes, 53 seconds. Oh, a high kick by Hwende. But there's some snapping power regardless. Some feints, outside low kick by Hwende. Yo, shout out to Soma. Those shorts are fucking awesome. Looks like he's got a few sponsors as well, which is nice. Nice right hand by Ndebele. Bro, he's huge for the weight class. I was going to say, man, like he looks almost a weight class above. Almost. Oh, nice right hand. Not quite, but you can tell he's dialed in with his nutrition and everything. Pure kickboxing, right? Especially the way he's checking that with his lead right leg. Outside low kick by Hwende. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. The pain in the ass won first round submission easy. And he landed a nice head kick early too. 2 minutes, 56 seconds. What other fight cards tonight are you looking forward to? B, we'll be live for Cage Fury FC, but I know there's a lot going on. We went, through all of them, but like Shooter Brazil being one that's really good. There's some boxing. Kubanza. Yeah, one of the, a fight where a lot of people thought was going to end early. That actually went the distance in a really, really good competitive back and forth fight. 2 minutes, 34 seconds. Right hand, left hand, and a body kick by Hwende. Hwende's looked pretty good so far. He's pretty aggressive here. The training partners that Nkosi has at the gym are going to be the difference in this fight. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Left to the body. Oh, big left hand by Hwende, and he hurt Ndebele there. Ndebele didn't quite stuff the takedown, but a good takedown defense here as Hwende landed a big left and hurt Ndebele, but now going for the takedown. If anything, this is going to help Ndebele here be able to recover a little bit. And he's got really good takedown defense. Wow, there's a nice sprawl. Wrestling time. Should have followed it up with strikes, man. We see this too many times in MMA. 1 minute, 38 seconds. Trying to pick up Ndebele here, but Ndebele, you can see, man, this guy drills takedown defense up against the cage. Knee to the body by Ndebele. And he's doing it, still seeing a couple Tweety Birds after taking that big shot. It looked like right to the temple, too, so that's a dangerous shot to take. Look at all the camera guys near the cage. Doors, there's like 5. They do have a crazy broadcast. A lot of them camera angles. So, hey, shout out to them. We'll take it. They're all huddled up there. Oh, a couple big knees by Hwende, but Hwende cannot take Ndebele down. I wonder if the ref's going to separate them. I know the refs in Brave are kind of like ACA. They're very slow to separate the fighters, unlike Deep in Japan, which like you're literally kneeing the guy and they're like, oh, not enough. 53 seconds. I do think Hwende is going to take this round though, but I don't think he's going to continue to take rounds if this is the best he's got, sort of thing. Okay, yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Like, you learn a little bit, but it was made to be kind of comedic, but it got dark real quick. 32 seconds on the clock. But yeah, the leading up to the interview with the mayor at the end is the best part. 25 seconds. 21 seconds. Double left jab. Oh, missing with that double left jab by Hwende. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. It got like mixed reviews. Because some people were like, you literally just made like a joke of these people, and some people were like, you told the story of what's going on through comedy, and you smoked crack, so that's funny. My baby mama gonna come over. Oh, let's go! I got a Febreze. You're gonna need a lot of that. 10-9 going to. Wait, who's NE? I think the first round goes to Hwende. Got running around to do, so looking forward to whatever the fuck is on later. Let's go, B. Ndebele's taking this round. I think it's a close round. I think Hwende landed the biggest shots, though. Having said that, if this is the best that Hwende has, I think Ndebele is going to be fine. Close, though. Ndebele did get some control time up against the cage and was landing some knees, too. I did, Shane. I have to win in the main event. Nkosi lost that round. Close, but just the better shots went to Hwende, and he was a little bit more aggressive, and he landed that big shot. Oh! You know what? Ndebele grabbed the cage there, but karma. The MMA gods are on this one. Because he grabbed the cage, which stopped his stumble, that allowed Hwende to land an elbow. So there you go. There you go. Didn't need his fingers cut off. Didn't need to be whacked by Brazilian nuns. That one was easy. That one was easy. The MMA gods corrected that with a straight up elbow that he took. Ouch. The postlim. Yes, sorry. The postlim, which is a super fight, apparently, against a kickboxer and a Russian grappler. Ah, I got you. Ndebele. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. I don't know if I pressed the button, so if I didn't.
Let's get it on.
2 rounds, 3 to go if needed. Oh, step back left by Hwende. Looking for the takedown here is Ndebele, and good takedown defense by Hwende. Both these guys have good takedown defense. This might be forced to be on the feet. Knee to the body by Hwende. Hwende now pushing Ndebele up against the cage. Underhooks here by Ndebele, though. Knee to the body by Ndebele, and Hwende didn't like that. He's now looking for the takedown. I mean, these underhooks are locked in by Ndebele, and Hwende's not going to be able to take him to the ground. But the left hand by Hwende as they break. Yep, I got Hwende decision plus 310. Nice, fell 50-50 first round. I think Hwende's landing the better striking shots so far. Low kick by Hwende. He's just landing more. Doesn't seem to have like any power advantage here. Because I mean, landing on the tempo, that's going to fuck anybody up. Good chin or bad chin. Oh, nice right hand by Ndebele. But let's just see if Ndebele gets in the groove here. Because Hwende seems to be in the groove here striking-wise. And he's, like I said, volume-wise, he's outstriking Ndebele. He's on form indeed. Body kick. Oh, there's a nice left by Ndebele. Ndebele with a right to the body. Oh, big left hand by Ndebele. Hwende lands a left. Oh, nice right hand by Ndebele. All right, these boys are scrapping now. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock in the second round. Oh, nice right uppercut and a left by Ndebele. Double left jab by Hwende. And Ndebele now checking the leg kick. All right, Ndebele's starting to ease into this fight. He's not kicking enough. He's doing a good job of checking the kick, though, and he's got some good head movement. Step back left. He's starting to get into his rhythm, though, Vincent, here. Hwende, it's just like he's explosive and has quick striking, but doesn't look like he has the same power as Ndebele. And Ndebele with the sweep takedown, but he ends up on bottom. He ends up on bottom, and Hwende's in the top position here. That's not good. Went for a sweep takedown, a little too lackadaisical on that, and now he's given up his back to Hwende. Hwende has his back. Hwende has his back to double hooks, and we got a first backpack of this. He's looking for the rear naked choke. He might actually get this. He might actually get this. Fight in the hands right now. Fight in the hands right now is Ndebele, but this arm is under the chin, ladies and gentlemen. And what? A back take here by Hwende, and this body triangle is locked up, ladies and gentlemen. Ankles to the sky. 1 minute 38 seconds. Threatening that rear naked choke. 1 minute 35. Fighting the hands here is Ndebele. But that body triangle is freaking tight. Trying to scramble here is Ndebele. But Hwende staying on his back. He's got the back mount. We got a backpack indeed. 1 minute 16 seconds. What a performance by Hwende here, man. Because Ndebele, like, he was starting to get his groove back and land some big shots. That step in right uppercut in particular. But Hwende here, man, jumping on this opportunity. And now just getting that control time, threatening the rear naked choke. 1 minute on the clock. Hey, there's a lot of fight left here, but what a round by Hwende. Weathering a little bit of a storm, and now looking for the choke here. Still fighting the hands is Ndebele. Body triangle still secured, guys. 45 seconds. Can Ndebele defend for 40 more seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Can he force us into the third round back on the feet where he was landing the better shots? Softening up Ndebele right now is Hwende. Good defense here in this position by Ndebele. Oh, this is more than enough to win the round, commentator. I think this is enough to win the round. Yeah, no shit, bro. Hwende deserves to be here. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, similar experience in their career, too. 29-28, Hwende. And that is it for the second round. I got it 2-0 Hwende. 3 more rounds to go. Dude, the commentary think that Nkosi won the first round. Again, first round closer than the second for sure. Still got to give it to Hwende. But the second round, yeah, absolutely. I got the same score as me. The commentary is a little like Lux. And again, shout to Shorty Torres, but like, bro, they love their hometown guys. And in this case, they love their champion. And every Bahrainian. Round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3 coming up. And a big shout out to everybody joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And subscribe to the channel as we have Cage Free FC coming later tonight. Maybe some K1 kickboxing. Grand Prix as well. Tomorrow, UFC picks and predictions. PFL, UFC, something else in the evening. And then Sunday, either ACA or Fury FC, one of the two. Takes a lot to make the commentators pick against their guy, right? Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 46 seconds. Some feints by Hwende. Low kick by Hwende. Step back left by Hwende. That didn't land, though. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Lighter on his feet is Ndebele here. More of a side stance and swing to miss with that counter right as Hwende went for the level change. Now Hwende saying, let's go, let's go. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Getting bored. I think it's a good fight. 1-1 or 2-0. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Look at that takedown is Hwende and a nice takedown defense by Ndebele. Ndebele. He's looking to time that uppercut again, I think. Oh, the overhand there. Hwende looking for the takedown. Ndebele, good takedown defense. Up against the cage. We already saw he has good takedown defense. It's a good fight. The card has been just so exciting that this is just another one of those technical affairs. Three minutes and 31 seconds. Elbow by Ndebele. Love the 12-6, baby. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Can't hold Ndebele to the ground. Can Hwende? Actually, he's doing a good job right now. I thought Ndebele was going to pop back up. He's got one left knee planted, but honestly, it's like he's putting himself in this situation to defend. Yeah, Scott Young. So they compared them to like the Lux guys and the Mexican fighters. Which, hey, Shorty Torres basically on Twitter admitted, you know, yep, he liked my tweet. So I'm going to take that as, yep, I agree. No shame. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. They do, like, their commentary is very entertaining, though. So it's like, if there wasn't the clear bias there, it wouldn't be part of their shtick. Hit the Kurt Angle music. 2 minutes, 31 seconds on the clock. Couldn't even tell you what that was, to be honest. Maybe I'd recognize the song. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Oh, yeah, yeah. We've DM'd a couple times, too. He's good shit. He's pumped that, like, there's a lot of us who like Lux. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Big knees by Hwende as Ndebele just hasn't been able to find his stride in this round at all. And Hwende's just controlling him up against the cage and threatening the takedowns. Can't believe Nkosi is stuck on the cage here. Dude, especially being the bigger and, you know, I thought would be stronger fighter. Oh, grabbing the cage. Don't grab the cage, Ndebele. The ref did nothing. 1 minute 43 seconds. Still looking for that single leg. Here is Hwende. Okay, just pushed up against cage there. Didn't grab it. 1 minute 36 seconds. The first one was pretty bad cage grab. I'm not going to lie. The ref didn't even say anything. Second one, he didn't grab it. He put his hand on it. But that first one was pretty bad. 1 minute 21 seconds. Where's them Brazilian nuns at? Whoopsh. Holy shit, I can't believe the commentary is starting to double back on their shit, right? 1 minute 12 seconds. Get them rulers out. Fuck, I wish I had a ruler handy. 59 seconds. Oh, look at the ref separates them. Wow. Wow. 55 seconds on the clock in the third round. He finally separates them. Oh, a nice left by Hwende. And a 1-2 by Hwende. And then Ndebele with a 1-2 by Hwende. Oh, big knees. Ndebele with some big knees on Hwende. Dude, I love how Ndebele was like, you know what? The ref gave me an opportunity to actually strike, and I'm just going to go for it here. And he landed some big shots on Hwende. Hwende did not like those knees, but Hwende's still going to clinch up on Ndebele and hope that that's enough to win this round. Good job, ref. Yes. Dude, in Japan, like in Deep and Ryzen, they separate the guys so quickly. Sometimes it's too quick, but I would rather be too quick than too long, like ACA style. Because ACA style is horrendous. They don't even separate you. Ref might separate them again here if Hwende doesn't do anything. Oh, no, the round's about to end. Never mind. That's why he was there. End of the third round. We're going into some championship rounds. Who's leading? Oh, Hwende, I think, up 3 rounds. If not, definitely 2-1. 30-27. 2-1 either way. I think Hwende might be up, though. Yep. I think Hwende won the first round, but the first round is the swing. Not even the swing round. The first round is the closest round. Hwende won the second round dominantly, and honestly, this one as well. If Ndebele had a few more striking exchanges where he landed some big shots like he did at the end there, then perhaps, but defense control is embarrassing for Nkosi. I got this 3-0 Hwende, especially considering his size. That third round got to be for champ. Okay, so you think it was 1-2 Hwende, third round for the champ. I don't think that one striking exchange was enough. Look at me leaning on control time too much. What is wrong with me? All right, round 3. Or sorry, round 4. There we go. Deep water. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Ndebele. Oh my God. Jesus. Champ needs a knockout. We got 2 more rounds. Nice hook. Oh, ducking under that left by Hwende was Ndebele. Hwende continuing to mop patch. Please keep it on the feet this time. Yes. Hashtag whoosh, 4 minutes and 5 seconds. That was pretty close to like the actual sound bite. Oh, swing and miss with that left. Oh! And Ndebele eats a left by Hwende. Man, he's just been better everywhere. Better in the grappling. Better in the striking. Three minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. He's in trouble. Three minutes and 24 seconds. Three minutes and 14 seconds. Oh, got the double hooks in here. Oh my goodness, Ndebele getting the back of Hwende. Oh my goodness. And falling to his back here. Is he going to lose the position? Is he going to lose the position? He's trying to turn Hwende. He's trying to turn Hwende, and Hwende with a great reversal. Hwende with the reversal now is in side control. He couldn't turn Hwende to get his back. Hwende, for being smaller than him, is too damn strong. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. He had his back, bro. He had his back. But the knees were planted for Hwende. And now Hwende is looking to get the back of Ndebele. This is unbelievable. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock in this fourth round. Left hook in for Hwende. He's looking to get that right, and he's looking to try to do what Ndebele couldn't do. Now Ndebele's trying to reverse here. I think Ndebele's toes are in the cage. Where is that nun? We need them rulers, ladies and gentlemen. Ndebele's throwing. 1 minute 57 seconds on the clock. Good scramble there. They're back to their feet. Holding on to the torso of Hwende. Hwende's holding on to the torso of Ndebele right now. Hwende wants it more. It looks like it. It really does. It really does. He wants that belt. 1 minute and 40 seconds in this fourth round. One more round if needed, which are probably going to be needed. 1 minute and 33 seconds. I mean, throwing the fight away, not throwing hands. See, I was wondering. I was like, when is he throwing these hands? Irish guy, no, change ships and is talking Hwende up. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Oh, nice knee to the body. Just straight up with the change up now that he's winning. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Ndebele pushing Hwende up against the cage now. He's like, all right, maybe I'll just win with some control time here. Oh, looking for a knee there was Ndebele. I mean, what a comeback that would be if he won with a flying knee in like the fourth round. I mean, Ndebele needs a knockout in the fifth or he's going to lose this fight. I mean, obviously a submission as well, but. Oh, nice left elbow by Ndebele as he pushed Hwende up against the cage. Oh, right hand by Ndebele. Nice right elbow by Ndebele. Knee by Hwende. I mean, they're throwing in the clinch here. Knee to the body by Hwende and a left elbow by Ndebele. And oh, big knee by Hwende. Ndebele didn't like that as Ndebele's desperately looking for the take. Oh, Ndebele's hurt. Ndebele's hurt. That knee to the body hurt him. 23 seconds on the clock. Just casually gets his mouthpiece back in as he's beating him up here. Back up to his feet. Ndebele was looking for the cage, but there's no cage there. Hwende now pushing Ndebele up against the cage, landing some right hands. Just when Ndebele gets any momentum in this fight, Hwende just takes it away from him. And that is it for the fourth round. Another round going Hwende. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. The underdog, baby. Let's go. Wow. These boys are in good shape. This is a very hard fight. 40-37. My friend is not doing very well. I got a 3-1 Hwende. I wouldn't be shocked if it's 2-2. Bro, see, like, I am like 4-0 Hwende. Like 3-1 at most, dude. And I think it was not even the third round. I think it's the first round that he'd probably get. Now, I do understand why you can make the argument for the third round, but looks like it will be another main event upset. I'm also 4-0. We'll see. We'll see. But maybe biased judges. Maybe biased judges. They haven't been too biased here today, though, I don't think. I don't think we've seen any robberies here today, but let's see how this one plays out. This one will be interesting to see how they score it. Nonetheless, I wish we had live. Dude, this is a fight where I wish we had live scoring for Activate A, right? I want to see what the judges are valuing in this fight. Fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Oh, big shot by Hwende. He tagged Ndebele. I hope it's 4-0. I got plus 310 Hwende decision. That's true. And Hwende going for the takedown. Because of Hwende's fight IQ here in tagging Ndebele again, but not looking for the finish on the feet. Oh, big knee by Hwende as Ndebele gets back up to his feet. Don't grab the cage. Don't grab the cage. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Hwende looking for the takedown. A slam takedown by Hwende. I think Hwende's going to win by decision. Ndebele was looking for the guillotine. He ain't going to get it. Somebody bleed him bad. Yeah, who's cut? I think Ndebele. Oh, yeah, he's cut up bad right side next to his right eye. Oh, big elbow by Hwende. Painting the canvas red is Ndebele with that right eye. Hellbows. Look for the back take. His Hwende here. Well, a 5th round not going Ndebele's way here, ladies and gentlemen. Hwende is too good, man. He is very good. Sheesh. Oh, my God. Look at this. Painting the canvas red, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Potentially reverse triangle. Was trying to take it. No, okay, never mind. He's trying to take his back, but almost landed in a reverse triangle. The champ is cut and cut bad, dude. Hooks in, looking for the rear naked choke. Hooks in, looking for the rear naked choke. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. This could be it. Good job fighting the hands here in belly, but he cut up. Body triangle secured. Ankle is facing upwards. Damn, look at his face. He's reminding me of Kubanza. Don't let the doctor see that cut. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Oh, big left elbows by Hwende. Bro, what a performance by Hwende. This is amazing. Like, who is this guy? I had heard of Ndebele. Tenderizing. Jeez. Was he on 85? No, 82. Okay. Big elbows from the back. Like, Hwende is an absolute savage. He's like, okay, if I can't submit you, I'm just going to beat you up with the elbows from the back. Yeah, this guy's good, man. This guy's very good. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Halfway through this 5th and final round. And, bro, Hwende is just absolutely controlling Ndebele right now. Tight body triangle. Landing some elbows. Landing some shots from the back. All while threatening for that rear naked choke. He better not sub him. Man, no, activating needs a decision. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Dude, like, this is a dominant win. Like, you know when people say to be the champ, you got to beat the champ? One-way traffic ass whooping here of the champion, who's a very, very good fighter. Gosh, he's bleeding a lot. Dude, like I said, he's painting the canvas red. Like, why is this so incredibly impressive too? Is just like Hwende's been able to beat Ndebele whenever he's adjusted in the fight, which he has made efforts to adjust. This is on the verge of a 10-8. I think this is a 10-8. Ndebele did nothing this round. In every other round, there was moments where he landed something in striking, or moments where he reversed. There's been nothing in this round. Oh, and just when I say that, he reverses. Just when I say that, he reverses. The only way Ndebele is going to win this fight, he's going to try to do the Leon Edwards against Bilal. Cut him at the end here, but he's just leaking on him. 57 seconds. And are the doctors coming in to look at him? The doctors know Activate A is going to have an aneurysm. Dude, what is going on? The ref didn't even know what was going on. Straight up, the doctors just ran into the cage to look at him. The ref did not stop this fight. This is some bullshit. Yo, the refs are saying, get the fuck out. The refs are saying, get the fuck out. Bro, what? I have never seen anything like this in mixed martial arts. The scorekeeper thought the fight was over. The scorekeeper thought the fight was over with 52 seconds left on the clock. Get them the fuck out of here. That's gotta be illegal. Hey, good on the ref here. He was like, what the fuck is going on? He's putting them back in the same position. The timekeeper messed up. There's a minute left. I think the doctor may have stopped it. No, the ref said, fuck you, doctor. We still have a fight here. 48 seconds left on the clock. My bad. In the top position is Ndebele. At least the ref put them in exactly the same position. Good on the ref there. Holy shit. I was going to spaz out of the doctor. Dude, I was going to say, Activate was going to punch his fucking computer screen if the doctors ran in and Braves just like, yeah, we're ending it. 29 seconds on the clock here. Top position by Ndebele. He's going to have to submit him in 25 seconds or it's over. Or it's over for him. Fuck, the timekeeper fucked up. Yep. Top position here by Ndebele, but too little too late, ladies and gentlemen. Too little too late. mean, it's a good way to end the round, but oh, back up to the feet, big knees. Final seconds. Who's going to land the final shot? Continuing to walk forward is Hwende. Look at the blood on the canvas, bro. Will we have a new champion? Yes, we will have a new champion. Hwende with the left hand. Body kick by Hwende. They're clinching here. And is this ever going to end? Dude, the fight is over. Jeez, this timekeeper, bro. The fight is over. I was like, this is the longest 10 seconds ever. But dude, the timekeeper's been bad all night. Okay, so this isn't the first time that the timekeeper's been bad tonight. Activate A, and I've literally been counting in some areas. Or at some moments. All right, and new, ladies and gentlemen, and new. Let's await the judges' scorecards here, but wow. They added so much time. Anyways, great performance by Nicolas Hwende. As much as there was fuckery with the doctors, with the timekeeper, shout out to Hwende. What a performance. What a way to win a championship, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable performance. What a great fight. What a great fight. I think it was a clean sweep too. And new champion. Got a 4-1. I think so too. Hwende was strong. Dude, he beat him everywhere. Every time Ndebele made an adjustment, every time Ndebele landed some good shots on the feet, reversed him in the clincher on the ground, it's just like Hwende was able to then beat him there and get the edge again. Yeah, he beat him everywhere. That was a clean sweep of performance, in my opinion. Bro, me and you are doing EFC next year. It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked, dude. I have a friend from South Africa. If he goes down there, he lives in Canada, but I know he's been down there a couple times. Next time he goes down there, I got to get him to show me around. Look at those elbows. Go to an EFC event live. That would be sick. Or maybe when UFC comes to South Africa. Fuck, that would be even sicker. They're going to make this 48-47, I bet, to Hwende. I just know some home cooking. We pushing him. But Hwende prevailed. Dude, you just won some money on this one, Activate A. If they give this to Ndebele, it is the biggest robbery I've ever seen in this sport. All right? Like, if this is stand still, this is the biggest robbery in the sport that I've ever seen. Good display of respect between these two guys, though. All right, here we go. Here we go. We are about to hear the decision. 5 hours, man. This card went by like that. I will say, for a 10-card fight, 5 hours, it's pretty long. Tough Enough would have done it in 3. Please, no fuckery. There can't be. Why is this taking so long? Top 10 most awkward rounds in MMA history. That definitely is in one of them. The Pat Barry and Congo fight's probably, up there as well. They're going to make this... Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. Why is this taking so long? There's no way they're giving him 1, 3, and... I mean, like, what other fucking round could they give him? They can't give him any other round. 1, 3, and 5. No way they give him 5 based on that last minute. If they give him 1, 3, and 5, that's fucked up. All right, we're listening in for the decision. There's no way Hwende lost this fight, bro. God, I'm scared now. $48-47, you were right. And new! You were right. At least he won the belt. And new, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. For Zimbabwe. For Zimbabwe. And Activate A gets a plus 310. I knew it. About to be some home cooking for sure. He won. Activate A did call the 48-47 though. Great performance. One-way traffic. One-way traffic. Folks, that is it. Psych. We got a motherfucking postlim. We have a super fight, which should end in the first round. And we'll explain why here in a moment. God, I'm hungry. I can deal with it being 48-47 unanimous. That got the decision right. True. I'm not complaining. It's just funny that he called it. Unbelievable performance and new 9-1. And we have a new prospect on the... Should be a one-rounder. It should be, but you never know. Tagirov could just lay on him for 3 rounds. Hey, you are a champion. We are the champions. Oh, I gotta be careful singing that one. Hey, see you later, Ron. I'll be back for Cage Fury FC. If you're around, feel free to join us. It's great to have you part of the community. By the way, I got to give another shout out to Scott here, man. $10 donation, literally like 4 hours ago. Thank you so much, Scott. And chat ahead with the $10 as well. Thank you, guys. You're far too kind. Thank you to everyone who's re-upped their membership, by the way, this month. Appreciate you. Yeah, Ilya Topuria is there. He's fought in Brave. That's why. He's a Brave alumni. I said there's no beef. They just wanted to sell the fight, which, like, fair enough. That's 9 times out of 10 what it is. I mean, that is literally Colby Covington's entire career. Because he didn't drag Leon Edwards to any 7 of the layers of hair. Hell. Hair would have probably been scarier. Ask my ex. Boom, boom. I'm picking Tagirov for the postlim. I have to pick against you to win, right, Shane? We're tied right now, or I'm down. I got to win it to tie, right? Colby did it to George, though. Did what? Lay on him for 5 rounds, whatever it was? Burns was still able to finish George. Just saying. Are they going to show the prelim? They should. Or the postlim? I'm down 1. Okay, Shane. Well, then he's going to lose, but I'm going with the kickboxer. Let's go Azzouzi. Right uppercut on the way in. He whooped him. It'd be weird for them not to show the postlim, especially since they were advertising it a lot on the YouTube channel. DAZN, like, one of them has to show it. So either YouTube shows it or DAZN shows it, or both. If YouTube cuts their feed, I will hop over to DAZN and check it out. And if that one's cut, well, then we just end a little early and we're back in, dude, less than 2 hours for Cage Fury FC.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I got Terry Ryan's podcast to edit. Oh, and I bet I have a text from him right now. All right. I keep forgetting it is a Friday. I keep getting emails and shit from clients, which I have, like, I don't have a lot right now, but I have like 4 that are signed on for a while, which is good. So we got some stability for the first time in like 6 months, ladies and gentlemen. We finally got some fucking stability going into the new year. It's gonna be good. They're showing it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, who do you think is gonna win in the Cage Wars fights? I honestly haven't looked too much in the Cage Wars fights. There's not many great matchups. I'm more dialed into Cage Fury FC and even jungle fights tonight. Having said that, I haven't dug into Cage Wars at all. Most times the San Diego cards aren't that great. They're hit and miss. They're either a lot of finishes because there's just a lot of like meh regional guys in that area who aren't in A1, who aren't in LFA, who aren't in any of the higher promotions. Maybe some of them are in like Lights Out, right? Which Lights Out. Good production. Super cool that they're on Fubo TV here in the States. Like they have a TV deal, but it's not a great promotion. So yeah, I don't know if the card had bigger names, like if Hardwick was on the card in North America, like or one of the two, which one of them already like fought recently, I would obviously do it. But no, tonight, shoot, man, like I'm getting a little FOMO that I can't do Invicta. It's a good card. It really is a good card. And what else tonight am I missing? There's boxing. I feel like I'm missing another one. There's SFT tonight. Jungle fight. But Cage Fury FC. Always a pleasure to watch Cage Fury FC. We haven't done one in a while, so we're going to do that one. Yeah, Postlim. Shout out to Chuck Norris. I got Bobby Winter minus 135 for Cage Warriors. He's about to submit the other grappler he's facing. Well, there you go. There you go. All right, the next two fighters making their walk. We got a kickboxing crossover in Abdelilah Azzouzi out of Belgium. Oh, I thought he was from Germany. Never mind. Out of Belgium. 25 years of age. Let's see his record. Okay, he has fought in Glory. He's 25-5 as a pro. He's 25-5 as a pro. And he has fought in Glory, or I guess he's signed with Glory recently. Anyways, he's a Glory level kickboxing fighter who is 25-5 in kickboxing. Making his pro MMA debut. Okay, so a pure striker making his pro MMA debut at 25 years of age up against Ubaidulla Tagirov, who's 6-3 as a pro, standing 6'3". By the way, fucking Azzouzi 6'4", dude. These big boys here. 6-3, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He won his last fight. Submission against a 17-1 guy. Okay. This probably goes 1 round and the Russian's going to submit this kickboxer. However, I'm picking the kickboxer to either knee him in the face or uppercut him on the chin in the entry. 2 KOT goes 3 submissions, 1 decision, 6-3 in hardcore MMA. What a win. Ramazanov, like, are you kidding me, bro? What a win. This guy's legit. But, well, and you know what? Okay, so he lost to him there. Did 4-0 guy. 4-1 guy, 14-16 when he was 1-1, bro. What is this matchmaking? He's fought some bare knuckle boxing, dude. This guy's hardcore as fuck, bro. Fights in hardcore MMA, he's hardcore as fuck. But I'm picking Azzouzi. Let's go. Super fight. The whole crowd is gone. He's just at a better level. No, hey. Always a fun time, Vincent. Like I said, we'll be live tonight for Cage Fury FC if you're up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I mean, Azzouzi's a big dude. Looks like he's test subject for Paulo Costa's secret juice. All right. The main event is past. We have a super fight postlim here, ladies and gentlemen. And look, I do think Tagir is going to win, but for Shane and my beer bet, I got to go with the kickboxer. All right, so Azzouzi, apparently he missed weight. What is this, a light? It must be light heavyweight, right? So he missed weight on the first attempt, but made weight on the second attempt. Yeah, he's fucking huge, dude. Small gloves here. Dangerous. Let's see if I can find... Oh, God. I'm trying to find how many knockouts he's had. There's not like a single wiki page on him or anything. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Both fighters are... Oh, not in the cage. Tagirov's making his walkout now. I think because Azzouzi is like a pretty popular fighter out of the Netherlands, and Tagirov is a fighter. I think Brave was like, oh, sick, we can get Azzouzi on this card. Let's bring him over. Like, bro, we got this other fighter who has never fought in Brave before, but he's the hardcore MMA champion. Hardcore MMA is actually like it's an okay regional promotion out of Kazakhstan. Yeah, like it's okay. Like fucking yeah, Ismagulov fought there last, right? There's some decent fighters there. And he just won a belt, so. He's not a fighter, I guess. He's a champion. Champion against a kickboxing crossover. Wait. Okay, yeah, and he's wearing the promotional belt. It looked like a UFC belt for a moment, and I was like, wait a second, wait just a second. But no, it was a hardcore MMA belt. The UFC ceremonial weigh-ins are on. Nice, nice. Postland time, baby. Brave matchup is always weird. This is not the first time they make an undefeated Moroccan kickboxer fight a grappler. Is he Moroccan? Okay, it says he's from the Netherlands, but he looks Moroccan as fuck. So regional MMA champion, Russian national MMA champion, hand-to-hand combat world champion, and you can take on this kickboxer. I'm predicting Paddy versus Ilya in the future. Small gloves kickboxing? No, that would be a super fight. Yo, what's the news on Rampage Rashad? Who's doing this? I don't think One Championship's doing it. As soon as he said that, I'm like, fuck, this fight ain't happening. November 25th, Rampage Jackson confirms Rashad Evans' boxing match is reported on Yahoo Sports, but like, who the fuck knows, bro? Oh, right, because he confirmed that on Helwani's show. And he said it was going to be in the new year. I think February? Rashad Evans, 46. But I have enough energy to beat the shit out of Rashad Evans. And Jake Paul can come get it in the ring same night. I'll fuck them both up. That's how I feel. Shout out to Rampage. Wild, the same one I wore last night before falling asleep at my desk after going. I went to the Wild game last night in Edmonton. Absolutely bent them over. No spit, no lube. It was bad. 7-1, dude. Draisaitl and McDavid just absolutely destroyed them. It was bad. But there's a sick fight. The Lauko fight was awesome. I did twice. I literally said Shane because it's a popular kickboxer against some guy. Now the some guy happens to also be a champion. That is literally the reason. There's nothing special. Who actually cares about this fight? Okay, he's Moroccan, Belgium. Got you. Yes. Rampage is awesome. We got Cage Fury FC after this. yeah, shit. Trust me, man. Like, there's no other. Like, I don't know. I guess he's pretty popular. Like, we even had some kickboxing fans early in the stream who came in and were like, "Yo, when's this Azzouzi fight? Going to Edmonton game for my birthday. Let's go. Fuck the Oilers. I hope the Canucks kick the shit out of them." No Cage Warriors for me tonight. It's a meh card. I would honestly do Invicta over Cage Warriors tonight. Hopefully, though, because it's a meh card on paper, that there's like a lot of finishes because there's just not a lot of talent. Which, man, these San Diego cards, they just sometimes they're good, but recently they've been meh. Or like the whole card's been meh, and they'll get like a decent headliner or something, but I don't know. This one's not for me. Sounds good. Bro needs to just do podcasts. I'm talking about the Rampage fight. Bro just needs to do Dude, he's... I love that he's back in our lives. Hey, they went 7 games with Edmonton, and Demko's back, baby. I'm going to watch Cage Fury FC and Shuto. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Yeah, 3 rounds. Four minutes and 42 seconds. Azzouzi circles. I do love Cage Warriors. We did one of their stuff recently. We haven't done Cage Warriors for I think like a month and a half or so. So I just kind of like weighed all the options. I was like, Cage Warriors doesn't have any really big names. Low kick there by Tagirov. The ref not gonna call it a low kick. Low kick by Azzouzi. I saw Invicta. Honestly, Invicta for again, it's an all women's MMA promotion, but for an all-women's MMA promotion / card, it's actually a really, really good card. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Walking forward here is Tagirov. Oh, just missing with the high kick Was Azzouzi dude like everyone in the crowd left? That's hilarious. Tagirov the left jab. Tagirov looking for the takedown. Easy takedown by Tagirov. But yeah, Cage Fury FC tonight. I interested in some of the fights and yeah, showing some love to Cage Fury. So gotta love John Morgan on the mic. I'm tired of seeing MMA legends let Jake KO them for bad. Yeah, I don't want to see Rampage fight Jake Paul. For the record. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Holding on to the shoulders right now is Azzouzi. This is a postlim. So the main event already happened. This is a postlim. It's like a prelim, but at the end of the card. Bellator used to do a lot of them when they weren't able to squeeze all their prelims in before the fight, which kind of probably sucks the fighter because they're like, okay, if we have time, because they'd have like 11 or 12 prelims and like 4 main card fights. And sometimes they weren't able to get like through 10 and then they'd have to do the last 2 after the main card. So like poor fighters are like, fuck, man. Like, I'm supposed to be at the end of the prelims and at the end of the fucking main card. 3 minutes on the clock, but I miss those Bellator days. In the top position, here's Tagirov. Modified half guard side control. What can he set up here? He's fucking going full couture James Toney up in this bitch. They probably did. Yep. I don't think the UFC did them a lot though, but yeah, PFL definitely did them more. Bellator like did them quite a bit. Because it was always like, okay, 9 p.m. main card start for Bellator. They started at 6 and we have 12 fucking fights to go through. Can we get through 12 fights in 3 hours? Sometimes they get to 10. Nice full mount here for Tagirov. Was able to pass guard, half guard, side control, now to full mount with ease. Guess who's? I just choke. Guess who's back? Hog from home. I choked going up an octave. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Full mount here for Tagirov. 2 minutes on the clock. Big left hand for Tagirov. Tagirov pushing the head of Azzouzi down, looking to land some elbows. Azzouzi desperately just trying to grab the torso. Please stop hitting me, boss. And arm triangle, and he instantly taps. It is all over. First round submission. We can't make that a shirt now. I know because Hockey from Home's back. Easy arm triangle choke. He instantly got it in and then tapped. Azzouzi looked like a fish out of water. Surprise salam. Takedown. It is all over. Why isn't this? Hello. It likes to zoom in on my mic more than me. He's just choking up because he's so excited to see Hog from Home again, bro. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Trying to get the bars back on the window, bro. Should I get them bars on my window, bro? I got most of the house done. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun fight card. One of the best Brave cards of the year. What's going on with my camera here, bro? Anyways, there we go. What a card. So let's go through it here. Kantimer, he wins. Al-Kurdi wins. Devastating fashion. Knee KO, TKO. Samia, brutal knockout as well to Walid. Sabrinna de Sousa, TKO in the 3rd round. Great fight here. Close decision. Could have gone either way. Kubanza wins that one. Erengaipov, pretty one-sided win as well against Ferreira. Mohamed Mokaev, 1st round submission against So. Great win by Kooheji. Even better win by Hwende, and Tagirov did what we all thought he was going to do. He's now 7-3, taking on a kickboxing crossover guy, even though he is a champ in a different promotion. That's going to do it for us here, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back shortly. They don't even have it. They have Invicta over Cage Fury FC, which, hey, you know what? Shout out to Tapology. Where is it here, though? We have by UFC, though, bro. This is where the real action is going to be, in the fucking swamps of Louisiana. That's where the real fucking action is going to be. I totally skipped by it. Here we go. We have the light heavyweight championship. We got some great fights on this card. So this will be back here shortly. So 7 p.m. Eastern is when the prelims start. We will be live for those. We'll be live for the prelims. If we might miss one or two, I think there's like 6 prelims. We might miss like 1 or 2 at most. But yeah, because I just have to finish some work here. So I got to run, guys. I got to finish some work, send it off to a client, eat some dinner and or workout. Maybe both. Probably only one. Probably only workout. Fuck dinner. But we'll see you guys after for Cage Fury FC. And then if any of you guys find a place to find K1, please let me know. Please let me know. Just went live now. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hold on. Let me find crossovers. Crossover is actually dope. I don't think he knows who I am. But I've definitely talked to him in his live chat before. I think he just read it. It was like, thanks for watching City Life sort of thing. But okay, he just went live now. Yo, anyone still here? Crossover MMA, really good channel. Go say what's up. Go say City Life sent ya. Cheers. John's still ignoring Tom, so now Tom is going the you are a roid cheat route. He just coming off a desperate talking himself out right at the biggest fight of his career. Yeah, he just should stop talking. Just let the UFC do his thing. See you in a bit. Every single one. All right, guys, that is it for me. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back in a couple hours for Cage Fury FC. We'll be live for the whole thing. Thank you so much. And yeah, the weekend of fights have begun. Cannot wait to get to the next one. See you folks in a few hours. Smash that like button, subscribe, and we will see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.